Don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling prepared. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
When you say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feeling change, I could remember all the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company, keeping you captive in busy chains.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Tomorrow we build, depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will go, give up the ego. Making it feel go. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build.
Hello, everybody. You can't see me right now because my PC crashed and my VTuber's not out, but I am Ecliptic Phase. I'm here with Aerolax. Welcome to the mid-season tournament of RFDL. Aerolax, how are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to see these games today. Oh man, it's been it feels like this league just started yesterday, but we're already halfway through. This is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. This has been a very interesting season so far, and it's only going to ramp up from here, but right now we're taking a break from the little bit of actual league action that we have to have a little bit of fun. We're going to have some crew battles going on today. It's going to be an amazing time. I hope you all are ready to see it. Aerolax, let's talk a little bit about the last... How long has it been? It's been like 5 weeks, right? It's been 5 weeks of games.
I think so. Yeah, it is.
There I am.
Indeed been 5 weeks. Oh, there he is.
Kinda. Things don't want to work correctly just yet. But yeah, it's been 5 weeks.
Wiggling ears.
Yeah, no. It's been 5 weeks of games, guys, and it's been really fun to be able to play all of this with you guys. And being in the league myself, it's definitely been a change of pace, I'd say. It's definitely been interesting being on the other side of the stream where, you know, you're actually playing in the games. But Aerolax, go ahead and tell me about some of the standout matches from the last couple of weeks. If you're here. I don't hear you. Oh, what's going on? Oh, shit. I must have left the call accidentally. What the heck? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but as I was trying to say, Aerolax, let me know about some of the excellent matches we had in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, well, I guess I just gotta start with the... Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We're good. I guess gotta start with the elephant in the room. The Week 5 game of Kitten Corp versus Black Bunny Gaming, which was arguably the best series that we've had in this league. Kitten Corp, who was going into that day as, I believe, Seed 7.
Yep.
And Black Bunny Gaming, who was undefeated the entire league. And Kitten Corp taking it in Game 5 overtime. What a series that was.
I gotta agree there. Definitely a excellent series. Definitely went a lot different than I think what everybody wanted to think it was going to go for. But happy that we finally got a result to defeat the top team of the league, showing that they can eventually fall. But another one I'd like to talk about, honestly, comes a little bit earlier than that. I would have to say that I want to talk about that Rule No game versus Gentle Paws, actually, that happened in Week 2. Rule No had a really bad start to their season, playing up against Black Bunny Gaming, losing in the sweep, and then having some issues with some of their members, meaning Rex having to come in to play for his team, and everybody thought that they were going to be bottom of the leaderboard, not doing too much, but Rule No in Week 2 shows up in Game 5 against Gentle Paws, who in the previous week before had a very exciting match against Kitten Corp, and we thought that they'd be able to take that one easily, but that was not the case.
Yeah, and as you said, with that series, it actually turned out to be a reverse sweep with Rule No coming out on top in Game 5.
Was it actually a reverse? Oh, it was. Oh, that's insane.
Indeed it was, yeah.
I couldn't remember that. That was insane. No, Rule No took down Gentle Paws in Game 1.
Really?
Yeah,
oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it was... Okay, never mind. Ignore me.
That's fine. He's still getting his bearings, guys. But I mean, like, yeah, there's been some really good games coming out from every team so far. Floof Crew having that Week 1 win against Fox Clan. Black Bunny Gaming just dominant throughout the season. I mean, I feel like every team has had their moments where they've shined in the first 5 weeks.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about where everybody is at halfway through this league right here as we pull up the leaderboard for you guys. You can see Black Bunny Gaming up in the top. I Fursuit's right underneath them. Another team coming in last week at, I believe, number 6 in the league. Fox Clan taking that 3rd spot. Kitten Corp in 4th. Gentle Paws 5th. Rule No 6th. And at the bottom there, Floof Crew, who I think we've actually, we've expected a bit more from Floof Crew than they've given out. But we are hoping that in the second half of the league that they have the run back that they deserve. As they face all of these teams again. Definitely excited to see what they can do today and excited to see what they can do here in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, it's very interesting to see this, looking at the standings here. For pretty much this entire league, Black Bunny Gaming has been so dominant, but now as we look at the standings, that one series loss that they had has now brought them down a lot closer to a lot of the other teams here. Fursuit's only having lost one more series than them, and that is very, very interesting to see. Of course, the game diff and goal diff are absolutely ridiculous, but you know, that's kind of what you have to expect.
Yeah, I do think that plays a big role there. Let's go ahead and show you guys what the schedule is for today here in just a minute. As I'm just trying to take care of a couple of things, because apparently we might not have one of our teams for the first match.
Uh-oh.
Either way, let's talk about the schedule as it is, because as you can see here, we've got a little bit of one so far. It's not really fleshed out yet. We're going to be waiting for the rest of the results to come in today. for that. But we start out with Kitten Corp versus Gentle Paws, then I Buy Fursuits versus Floof Crew, and then we have Fox Clan versus Rule No. That's going to be a really interesting one. And then up in that top game 5, we have Black Bunny Gaming versus the winner of that game 1 of Kitten Corp versus Gentle Paws. That one's going to be extremely interesting. Depending on who wins that match. Either we get a Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws or Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp. And after last week, I think we all know what we want to see here.
Oh, absolutely. I want to see the run back as well, because Kitten Corp is the only team to have taken a series off of Black Bunny Gaming, and I am very curious to see if they can do it again.
Yeah, I am extremely curious to see that again. However, I will let you guys know that we are having a little bit of a delay with some of this because one of the players did not let their team know that they needed to be somewhere today, and they haven't looked for a sub. So now they're on the hunt for a sub. So if there's any free agents around C1 to C2 watching the stream right now, please get in contact with either Sharky or Docky because they are looking for a free agent right now, and if they can't make it, we'll either try to move ahead with a different match or we'll have to give the forfeit to Gentle Paws, which would not be necessarily the best way to start off this tournament.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't be the best way to start off, but once again, life does kind of happen. Things can get in the way, but
I have to agree.
It's just unfortunate.
I would say if any managers are watching right now, see if your teams are available. I do know that for the second game, there might not be a team in I Buy Fursuits right now, so they're probably not available. So really, Aralax, if you want to go ahead and check to see if your team's up, I could always check to see if my team's up. And we could get our match. And just so you guys know, for the Rule No versus Fox Clan game, we do have a little bit of a weird thing happening there.
Yeah, I feel that weird is an understatement, really.
Definitely a scuffed way to start this, but yeah, let me explain real quick what's going on. So, with it's just me and Aralax today, guys, and with how the matches came out, we found out that me and Aralax are playing in a match against each other for the first round of the league, and because of that, there's no one to cast the games. Which is a little bit of a problem. So what we have decided to do is that we will still have the spectator perspective coming up. However, there will not be a cast for that game. You guys will still be able to watch it live, but there will not be a full-on cast. But that should be the only game where it's like that today, guys. So don't worry about that. Either way, I do have a little bit of good news as we have fixed one thing finally. And that would be me, because if I press this little button right here, you can see me. I'm back, guys. Welcome in. But yeah, definitely a scuffed start to the day.
Yeah.
I am going to
ask.
It's NA production. Yeah, I will ask for everybody's patience as we start this. As you guys all know, every single tournament I do starts off extremely scuffed. And the league has been a huge version of that, and this is just, it's a tournament part of the league, so did you guys not expect this to happen?
That is fair. That is fair.
I am going to try and see... I'm going to try and see if Haka and Cookie Cat are around, as they will be on my team representing Fox Clan today, which... might as well start talking about some of these teams because we are going to be seeing quite a lot of subs coming in today. As we have just mentioned, on my team in particular, we're going to have Cookie Cat replacing Yuki for the day. And along with that, we have Aralax joining Rule 1, but not as a sub, as a full-time player. Rule 1, yeah, Rule 1. Like, unlike the esports team, Rule No, Rule 1 is a valued org in our little stream. Nah, I'm talking about Rule No. But, Arilax, yeah, you are now a full member of that squad, as Bloop has now dropped out of the league for that team right now. How does it feel to be a member of a full team now?
It feels weird, I will be honest. It's like, I've probably played for, what, like 2 or 3 other teams so far as a free agent, and now to actually be like a full-time player, it feels weird, but I'm happy about it.
Yeah, I'm happy for you. You've got some good numbers in the league so far, and I believe once again you have taken the place as top shooter in the season, or top goals per game.
Hey, let's go.
So definitely showing up where it counts, and I think that it's a very good pickup to replace such a high flying member such as Bloop. I think Arilax, you are a good pick after that.
Yeah, I mean, it is very big shoes to fill, but I shall definitely try my best.
All right, guys. So what we're gonna do here, we do have a couple of minutes that we're just gonna talk to you guys, talk to chat, see how everybody's doing. I hope that everybody's having a good day, a good start to their weekend. We are gonna see if anybody does get with Kitten Corp, but it does look like all the other teams right now are not around. In particular, with some of my team, and I believe I Buy Fursuits, some of the team members are not around right now. So what we're gonna have to do is, once we get to 2 p.m. when the match is supposed to start, guys, if we do not have teams available, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and if we cannot get the team within the next, I'd say 20 minutes from that, we're going to have to go ahead and give a free win to the team that would be here, which in that case would be Gentle Paws. And then we will try to get our next match started on time, as everybody should be here at the time they're scheduled. This was a bit of an unforeseen circumstance that is not the best way to start the season or the tournament overall for some of these teams. But at least we could say, Arilax, a lot of this tournament is a very low risk tournament to lose. The only thing that these players are playing for right now, including us, will be a playoff spot going to the winners of this tournament. So while winning this is still a crucial moment for some teams, for teams that are higher in the standings, that have had a pretty either positive or tied record in the league so far, they don't have to worry as much, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Now,
like, once again, this is like a very, very low stakes part of the league here.
right. This is more of a tournament to have a what was I just trying to say? Because I read a message and I forgot what I was gonna say. This is supposed to be a very laid back, more of a fun time for the teams instead of a super competitive thing. Crew battles is a very interesting format that doesn't get to see a lot of play in a lot of tournaments, so we figured that this would be a good time for the teams to just kind of have some fun with it. As for Fire Streak's question in the chat, what the deadline is to grab a sub. So the deadline, so according to the actual rulebook, if I pull that up real quick, because I do have something for this, because where is it? Is it in gameplay rules? We're looking at the official stuff right now, guys. Okay, so what we're gonna do, so if the other team is not available after 5 minutes, then they would start, at the match start time, they would get a 1-game loss. So if they showed up 6 minutes later, they would automatically have the game 1 loss, and we would move straight to game 2. If they are not here within the, we'd say 15 to 20 minutes after it would start, then it becomes a forfeit. So That's how that would go here. And each game would be given as a 1-0 to the opposing team for stat records. In this time of, like, we're kind of counting stats here, but these stats are not going to show up on the official player cards, guys. These are going to be recorded for mid-season stats. That way you guys can check the master sheet at any time. By the way, if you want to see the master sheet in the chat, !schedule, guys, and you'll be able to see this, the master sheet, which has the schedule and stats for all the players and everything you could need to know about the league. But we are going to have a different tab for mid-season stats and the playoff stats, just because it would be it'll be interesting for people to see exactly how well they did during, like, tournaments and stuff like that, rather than just league play games. But as I say, it is 1:56. I haven't, I'm trying to see if I hear from anybody about anything here. Arilax, I will ask, is your team around?
That's a good question. I know we have a sub
Oh,
today,
because you have
and
a sub, that's right,
yeah,
so they might
they're
not...
still getting prepared right now.
Okay. I know that they were on, like, a super long car drive.
Yeah.
So...
They have arrived, I think, like an hour ago, but I believe they're still getting set up.
Okay, well, if they are not ready for that, we would not be able to. And to those asking about moving teams for matches, we can only have you on one team for league play and or tournament stuff, so we can't just switch around a bunch of people like that. Unfortunately, if it was like, what we're doing is we're basically, for the tournament in particular, because it's a 2-day event, we are giving people subs for, like, the day. So, like, if you need a sub for a day and then they don't sub for your team the next day, they could sub for a different team if needed, but they have to be on one team per day. So, unfortunately, there's not really much we can do about that, and it is also unfortunate that right now our players are not around. I do want to ask Sharky. I'm going to ask him a question in his DMs. But I just want to make sure that we don't need to... I'm trying to make it so we don't have to give him a forfeit, because I'd like to have every match played today, obviously, but we also have only so much time in the day, and with it being the match time for them right now, that would be bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens here, because according to Sharky, their teammate might be out for the whole day, so if they cannot find a sub, then that's gonna be really rough. So, once again, if there is a C1 or C2 that could play for their team right now, in the chat, that is a free agent, which means you have had to sign up by now, then we could allow you guys to play. At the same time, if there's any C1, C2 that might just want to take a place in this series that maybe has not signed up, we could probably try to get that working as well, just so we have a competitive match. I did see earlier that Miasma said he is C1. I don't know if he feels like playing Rocket League with a couple of good players right now, but we will see if anybody else steps up. And I mean, Arilex, I don't think there's much more to say at the moment, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to a little bit of a break, guys. Try to get this figured out. And if we can, we will be back here momentarily with a match. And if not, we will have a little bit of a break right now. But we will let you guys know things as they progress. As we can see, Firestreak is saying something about donating a sub, so I'm going to go into DMs here when we go to break and check on that. But yeah, guys, thank you for your patience. Sorry that it's starting out this way. Bit of a scuffed start to the day, but we will get through this.
Yep.
So we'll be right back.
I better see a lot of NA production in the chat.
Looming below the sun, holding me like a gun, sweating rain, falling a tree, breath can wait, eternity, follow me through the clouds, we're never coming down.
All right, guys, we are back here with an update. We do have a full squad. We did get them before the 5 minutes, so King Corp, my bad. They will be playing without the loss on the day. So we will be starting with game 1. This team will be Sharky, Docky, and Heavenly, formerly of I Buy Fursuits. So that's going to be an interesting team. Meanwhile, we have the full roster of Static and Firestreak and Factual Data. We got there. We got there, guys. We're going to go ahead and skip the prediction for now, as these guys are ready to get going. And to be completely honest, so am I, Arilax. So are you ready for some good old Rocket League casting?
Oh, yes, I am. I am so excited to see these teams play.
All right, so as a reminder on how this is going to work, guys, we start with 3v3. And we will go into whatever game mode the losing team selects. So, if you guys are ready, without any further ado, we got Gentle Paws and Kitten Court coming right at you. Me and Arilax on the cast. Let's get started, guys.
Here we go. First match of the day. We're definitely not late, I promise. Alright, here we go. Kitten Corp and Gentle Paws. First kickoff. It's going to go straight to Static. But Sharky Boy is immediately going to kick this off over into the Gentle Paws half. Immediately trying to get some pressure for the team. Just trying to push through this Gentle Paws defense immediately. But Gentle Paws immediately trying to take this back. And Sharky already playing very, very controlled here, knowing he'll need to be controlled to get past this defense. And now Heavenly, new player on the team, trying to mesh with these teammates as much as possible. We shall see how it goes as Firestreak goes for the shot, instead gets the demo on Sharky. And now Static is going to take this up, bounces off the ceiling, going for a ground pinch. It's going to go past, and Static opens up the scoreline.
Excellent job by Static there. Great pinch to start off the day. And you can tell that he's just ready to get straight into these games.
Oh, absolutely he is. Now we see Kitten Corp starting to get a bit of pressure of their own here. Heavenly trying to get a shot on is going to go very wide. Now Docky taking control is going to get hit over to Static, who's going to try and air dribble this past Sharky. Sharky's going to 50 it. Docky gets control, it's going to go past, and Factual's not there. And Docky immediately ties up the scoreline with just 1 minute played. And it's starting to look like this is going to be a very high scoring game.
Excellent coming out from Kitten Court there to equalize on that so fast. Definitely crucial in this game, number 1. They're going to want as much aggression as possible to start out here. Now, Factual Data beating 1. Docky going to have possession of this ball, but Static just going to hit it over him. Heavenly already up for the ball. I've been hearing that Heavenly has been practicing with Gentle Paws in some scrims recently. See what that's done to help him improve as a player overall. As he goes up for the save, does get it down, goes over to Static, shot gonna be wide, shot away by Sharky Boy. Back to the midfield as Firestreak will take possession. Now Heavenly trying to take that forward, but Factual Data will have that over to the side. Now Docky beating Firestreak Fox, and Static with possession once more. You can see Sharky playing back, knowing what Static can do with that ball. Goes for the flip reset, can't get the dribble over the heads of the opponents, and we remain tied with 3 minutes remaining. Just about.
Just about, yeah. As Kitten Corp is trying desperately to get this away from their goal, they do, as Docky gets this over into the Gentle Paws half here. Trying to clear this out into the midfield for Heavenly. Static is not going to get that good of a touch. Sharky tries for the shot, it's going to get cleared away, and now Pinch going over to Sharky is going to try and take control here, but Factual is going to cut him off here. Now Docky off the corner here. Firestreak's a bit awkward. Static's going to take this in a long shot downfield. And Sharky is going to try and take this, keeping control of it for his teammates, but Static cutting this off here and going to go for the shot. Darky is immediately up for that. Now Firestreak once again trying to get some shot on net. We're seeing a lot of pressure, but not that many shots from either of these teams here. And that just really shows just how good each side's defense is. As Daki is going to clear this one out. Now Genopause is on the defense, is going to go past, but Factual trying to pass this down. Static's going to take it, gets past Sharky. Now Factual trying for the shot. Heavenly is going to clear this away. Doing very, very well in this team so far. And a pass down to Sharky. Very, very close, but Firestreak is able to clear this away. And now Static tries for the fake. Daki is not going to take that. And now Factual trying to clear this one down. Heavenly is going to take control. Hitting it up over the corner. Over Static, but Static is able to clear it away. Factual with a mistouch. It's going to be going right down in front of the net. Sharky is not going to be there. A minute 30 left on the clock.
Oh, the shot.
It's Daki. Very, very close, and it's going to pinch off the defender. And Daki is going to score once again for Kitten Corp.
Excellent shot there. Factual tries to get it off the crossbar, and it just bounces, unfortunately for him. That was an excellent shot by Daki up into the crossbar. If I don't think it gets touched, I think that's crossbar down. So very good placement coming out from him, causing a bit of a awkward save coming out from the Gentle Paws defense. And with a minute 18 left on the clock, Gentle Paws going to have to move forward here quickly. Factual Data looking like he's going to take control of this one. Pops it high into the air, and Daki still on the backboard, able to clear that out long. Now Sharky trying to find a pass midfield. It's going to go over Daki's head. Heavenly going to have this over to the side, but Static now with possession. Running out of boost, though. He just has to look for the pass, and Sharky is going to cut that one out. Factual Data, no touch on the ball, so Firestreak going to be up. Beats out 2, and Sharky is in an awkward position. Static looks for the pinch, but it goes the wrong direction. And time ticking down here. Gentle Paws needing to find something. Heavenly going to find that ball first, however. Firestreak up into the air. Gets 50'd by Daki. Static not able to touch the ball. Factual Data is going to go for a straight shot. And Sharky going to be able to put that one over to the side now. Now Static looking to beat Daki on this play. Daki misses the ball!
Oh.
And Static ties up the game. 18 seconds left.
Very unfortunate miss from Daki there on the back line. Has to try and get this clear out because he sees Static. He knows he can't control it, but Static is just able to read the miss. And now we're tied up with only 18 seconds left. This might go into overtime if we don't see any shenanigans in these last couple seconds here. As Heavenly tries for a shot, it's not going to happen. Factual clears this one out. Kincorp is a little bit awkward, but Daki is going to clear this one out. Static hitting it once again back into the Kincorp side. Passes it mid. Firestreak is going to keep it up. We're on 0 seconds. Sharky is going to slam that one down. And we have overtime in game 1. And now Daki immediately beating on the kickoff, but it's just going to go straight to Firestreak, who gets a mistouch. Now Sharky clearing this off to the side. He's going to go again. And Static just playing it patient here. Very, very good 50. He's going to try and stay with this. Daki going for a demo. It's not going to hit. Now Static trying for a 50. Daki just going to fake it low. But Factual gets a 50 right through. And Heavenly has to make a crucial touch there to keep that out of the box. Now a massive clear over to Static. He's going to hit it up, but doesn't have the boost to follow it. Daki is now going to try and cut this off. Factual Data backing off and now going for a long shot. But Heavenly is going to be there to collect it. Firestreak clearing it over to Static. It's going to be high. Daki is able to clear that away. And now Firestreak trying for the shot. Sharky is very low on boost. Daki clearing that one away, saving Kitten Corp from what might have been a goal there.
And now Sharky, excellent clear towards the other side. Factual Data having to take control here. Gets a pop. Goes for one hit. Not going to be able to find a second one. Now Heavenly down the midfield, looking for any sort of shot to maybe bounce its way in. And Static taking control, 50 on Sharky. Daki is out of the play now. Sharky gonna have to stay back. Heavenly right behind Sharky here. Gonna have to look for something. Static in for the shot. It's gonna go in. And Static gets a free one to take the first game for Gentle Paws.
Yeah, very, very good pass there from Factual, putting it where there's no defender, and then Static seeing that Daki is facing the complete wrong way and just slamming that one into the left side of the net, taking game 1 for Gentle Paws. Very, very good performance from both teams there.
Yeah, excellent. And now we go into the next game, and this is where it gets interesting, guys, because here's how we're gonna have this work today. So it's gonna take a little bit longer to load into everything because all of the teams have to leave the lobby. And now we are going to ask Kitten Corp what game mode they want.
Yeah, and this game mode selection might be crucial because it can easily either switch the momentum up completely or give a big boost to the winners here. And we shall see what they decide here, whether they will go for a 1v1 or for a 2v2.
Yep, 1 second as I remind everybody. Sorry, I'm just trying to let them know how everything goes here. And when we start... So, what has happened is that they are choosing their players to pick for 2v2, which is the mode that they have selected, Kitten Corp. The players that play 2v2 cannot play the 1v1 in Game 4 that would now happen if we get to a Game 4. Along with that, the players are not going to know what each team has selected until the lobby has been entered, and then at that point, all of the players that are not playing will then leave the lobby, and they will have their squads. So this will be a little bit of a mind game.
Indeed it will. And this is a very, very interesting decision to make, especially with how the teams are balanced here. For each team, they have to wonder if they should put a lower ranked player in the 1v1 to have an advantage in the 2v2, or if they should put their highest ranked player in the 1v1 to possibly get a free win.
And that did not work as I wanted it to. NA production, guys. Did that work? No, that didn't work. Why did no. Oh, okay.
Same game.
That's why it didn't work. We got it, guys. We found it. We're there. I pressed the wrong button. NA production, guys. Either way, to Rosie Fox, is it possible to play Boomer Ball? No, we are not playing Boomer Ball today. As much as I would love to see that, we are not doing it. All right, so we are going to go straight into game 2. It does look like these guys are ready. They have discussed between their team who is playing. And also, another quick announcement, just so you guys know. So usually we will be doing, with Sharky being the only EU player, we would be doing Game 3 EU. But he has agreed to play all of them on US East, seeing that they also have a West player on Gentle Pause. So, good sportsmanship coming out for all players. We are about to get to see who the rosters are for this game number 2. As everybody joins in, and after those teams have joined, after the 2v2 squads have joined, that is when the 3v3 player will quit the game. So we won't even know until they go. So let us see who the players are going to be. It's going to be Factual and Firestreak versus Sharky and Heavenly for game number 2. So this one's going to be an interesting one, guys. Let's get straight into this game number 2. 2v2, meaning that 1v1 will be the game mode played for game 4 if we make it there, and it will be Daki versus Static, which is going to be a very interesting matchup as well. But let's talk about this 2v2. As Aerolax, you have never casted a game of 2v2 or 1v1 before.
I don't believe I have, and I'm hoping it's going to be very similar, but we shall see. I know that in 2v2, every player has a lot more space to work with, and I know that Sharky Boy will especially be loving that, because he is a very, very mechanical player. And as I say that, going for the fake, allowing Heavenly to slot that one right over the defender, and Kitten Corp is now up 1 with only 30 seconds gone on the clock.
And that is a good start for Sharky and company here. They definitely want to take this game, as they don't want to be on the back foot going into a reverse sweep situation. And as you said, Arilax, you are correct. A lot more boost in the tank for all these players. A lot more solo plays are kind of the focus here. Passing plays, not as prevalent, but they can do quite a bit of damage if done correctly. And we're going to have to see how Sharky and Heavenly kind of get together as a squad, seeing that they probably haven't really played together a lot. Meanwhile, Firestreak and Factual Data do have that chemistry. They've played a long time together. However, Heavenly pass one, looks for the shot, goes for the middle of the net. Might have wanted to try for that far side instead. Sharky going to have to play this defensively and will be demoed on the play, allowing Gentle Paws to make a push forward. But a very good touch from Heavenly is going to keep them out of goal line contention there.
Oh.
However, this shot from Firestreak off of the pass from Sharky, they're going to want that one back.
Yeah, we're seeing possibly a little bit of miscommunication from Kitten Corp there. Possibly showing how Heavenly is a new player on there, and they don't have that synergy just yet. The pass from Sharky just going too far towards a Gentle Paws player, and it's immediately going to bite them. But now Sharky trying to get some more pressure here, but Firestreak just going to clear this out. Now Heavenly 50ing that over. Factual is going to have all the space in the world to play with this. Opts to take it low, but Firestreak, the miscommunication, that's going to allow Sharky to try and get this in, but it's going to be wide. And Kitten Corp very, very close on that shot, but just was not able to capitalize on that mistake. Now Sharky trying to clear this one away, trying to just regroup his team here, clearing that one way down. Factual with the 50. Firestreak is going to clear this one out, but Factual is once again going to touch this, taking it over to the other side. Heavenly with the early challenge, it's going to go straight back to Sharky, but Firestreak is going to get there first. Now Sharky
Has a shot.
trying to go for the shot, and Firestreak is not able to get there, and Sharky puts Kitten Corp up one once again.
And this is something you're going to have to look for in twos a lot, is that over-aggressiveness that came out from Gentle Paws just there, allowing for a wide open net in the back. You do not have that third man you can rely on to rotate back into that net. So your rotations are going to have to be a little bit cleaner and a little bit more, I'd say close, not as close together as you would be in like a 3 setting. You're going to have to spread out a little bit more, which could be dangerous for this Kitten Corp team, along with Gentle Paws being a very defensive team of their own. Definitely going to shake up the playstyle a little bit, as we haven't seen these teams at all in these 2v2 settings or the 1v1s for any matter during this league. So it's definitely going to be a different dynamic that you are seeing from each of these squads today as they all play their matches. Now, Firestreak looking for the shot. Sharky gonna have that one over to the side. A minute 45 left, and Gentle Paws down by 1 goal. This might be a chance for them, but Sharky up into the air quick. Factual gets a touch, but Heavenly is right there to put that to the side. Sharky looks for a shot, but accidentally flips wrong on that ball. Factual Data, little bit of panic I'm sensing from this guy, as he's not had a lot of boost in the corner there, trying to find a way to clear it, and Heavenly gonna have it over 1, and Kitten Corp looking to take this game number 2.
Yeah, we see just a bit of awkwardness from Factual there, and then Firestreak just not able to get up in time for that, allowing Heavenly to just slot that one right behind. Now Kitten Corp is up 2. It looks like they might be switching up the momentum in this series, as we see kickoff going straight to Sharky, who's going to have a lot of boost and the ball, but doesn't get the right launch here, and is going to miss there, allowing Firestreak to get a cut around 1 and almost getting it into the back of the net. Sharky just barely putting that one away. And now Heavenly trying to control this, goes off the ceiling. It's going to go straight to Firestreak, but Sharky's going to be there to cut that off. Firestreak gets the 50, but Factual is just too far away to capitalize on that. Now Heavenly not able to get there, and very, very similar to the last goal we saw, but instead Firestreak is going to be putting this one in for Gentle Paws.
Very good rotation coming out from Firestreak to be in that midfield. I can't count the amount of times that a pass has gone into midfield and either somebody's just not been there for it or the rotation is all the way back, not in the right position. So very good to show that they have the skill necessary to know when that pass is coming and the comms to make it possible. Now Factual Data getting a good save, heavily off to the corner. Firestreak needs a crucial touch on that ball. Does get that away, and I believe Sharky gets a demo. Now another demo coming out as both the Gentle Paws team have been demoed here. That means they're coming back with minimal boost. They're going to have to play off of that. A good touch from Heavenly. Sharky having to rotate back, though, in an awkward spot as Firestreak puts this ball up high. Both jump, and Firestreak tries to go under. Might be a bit of an overcommit, but Factual Data has it over to the side. Last 5 seconds, and Gentle Paws still need to score one. Are they going to be able to do it? If the ball touches the ground here, it's over. Sharky stayed back. He's got the touch. Trying to put it down. Firestreak can't get to it, and Kitten Corp gonna tie up the series 1 apiece.
Yeah, very, very good performance from Kitten Corp there. There was a couple moments from each team there that was kind of hesitant, but granted, they just came off of a 3v3 and immediately switching to a 2v2. It does take some time for your brain to, I guess, readjust to the fact that you only have one extra teammate. But it looks like Kitten Corp is able to do that adjustment just a little bit better and takes that game in just 1 goal difference.
For sure. That's going to be a very nice way to tie it up. It also means that we are in this first series going to get both our 2v2 and our 1v1 game, which is very exciting to see here in the first series of the tournament, guys. And 2v2, a different beast, and Kitten Corp showing that even if they have a sub on their team, they're still able to play lights out and get that win.
Yeah, absolutely. We did see a bit of miscommunication from Kitten Corp, but they were able to fix those issues very, very quickly and then started working as a team fairly well into the latter half of this match. And that will actually be very, very good practice for them going into this next match, which is 3v3. It'll allow them to have just that little bit more synergy going into this match.
For sure. I definitely think that's going to help the team morale overall. And very excited to see what that brings to game number 3. As once again, we have said, playing on NA East here, but we are already back in. Ignore the score right there, as it does take time for my stuff to load in properly as we get started with each of the games. But immediately, we are going to see a goal on the board. Sharky with an insane angle off the kickoff.
Very, very good angle from Sharky here. That bounce is so hard to read, and then that touch as well, just barely getting it by Static. If that's any further out, Static is going to save that. But just a beautiful shot to open up the scoreline. And Kitten Corp looking to take this game 3 here already, as Sharky going up for this, getting the redirect off into the corner, trying once again for the same shot. It's not going to happen. Firestreak taking it away. Now Static is going to take control of this, has a lot of space to work with, opts to take it up, but doesn't have the boost to really get a good challenge there. Now Sharky off the corner, it's going to be completely open, and Daki is going to slot that one in. 2-0 for Kitten Corp already with only 30 seconds played.
And Gentle Paws fans might be scratching their heads a little, asking what happened there. It's just off the kickoff. It just doesn't seem that this team is playing with as much gusto as they used to, or they're used to seeing in the league. Meanwhile, Kitten Corp playing as expected. However, very much impressed to see them able to pull this off, even with the sub coming in on the team. Now Daki getting an excellent 50, but it's going to go over right to Factual. And Sharky going to have that over Factual, getting the mid boost as well. Static, not on much boost to speak of at all, so they're going to have to retreat. But a long clear is going to allow some space for Gentle Paws to get that boost back up, get the rotations back in line. But you can just see Sharky doing whatever he wants with the ball. And Firestreak is going to punish them for that a little bit, but Sharky!
What a
excellent save coming out last second, I'd think. As that one was definitely going into the net.
That was such a close save from Sharky Boy. Tried to go for a shot and it just immediately gets cleared over to the other side, but he's just, with those really good recoveries, able to get back just in time to keep that out. And that just allows Kitten Corp to keep Gentle Paws at 0 goals scored. But it looks like they might be going for another one again! Another save from Sharky. Factual, once again, another shot. It's going to go high. Sharky just staying on that goal line, knowing that he is just the brick wall for his team right now. Now Factual clearing this one back down. Heavenly is kind of hesitating on the rotation there. It's going to allow Static to try and get this mid. Daki's going to clear it away. Firestreak misses on the wall, and with 0 boost is going to have to retreat. And now Factual trying for the challenge. Firestreak is going to turn on this, allowing Gentle Paws to get some pressure, but Heavenly is going to immediately cut that off. Goes down to Factual, but now Daki trying to clear this one into the middle. Static, not the best touch. Heavenly tries for the shot, but it's going to get cleared out. And now a bit of hesitation for Gentle Paws. Factual with the shot, it's not going to go in, and Daki a bit of a double commit, but Sharky is going to go for the shot. Static once again clearing that out, showing that Gentle Paws defense once again. And it looks like Gentle Paws, their defense might be getting a lot better in this game, which is very, very good to see if they want to come back in this game.
Have to agree with that there. Now Static getting a great save there, but they're gonna need more than saves if they want to take out this Kitten Corp squad.
Oh.
Sharky Boy gets a nice double tap angle down from the heavens. Speaking which, Heavenly to Daki on that pass there. Very good team play coming out. And impressive stuff coming from Kitten Corp so far.
Indeed, indeed. Very, very good, especially in this game 3. Gentle Paws taking that game 1, but now Kitten Corp just completely shifting the momentum. And now Static trying to shift that momentum right back. I was about to say Kitten Corp might be working off of that momentum that they got in the 2v2, but Static is trying his best to just cut off that momentum as much as he can. And now Gentle Paws has once again answered 3-1 with 2 minutes left. They might still have a chance in this match as Sharky pinches it under Firestreak. Now Factual, massive clear. Firestreak with the demo on Daki, but there's gonna be no one there. Static trying to put this into the middle for his teammates, but it's just gonna get cleared out. Sharky tries for the shot, it's not gonna be there. Daki with the redirect, it's not gonna go in. Now Static trying to push this down, but just doesn't have the possession, allowing Sharky to just take this all the way back to the other side. And Heavenly very close with the shot there. It's just not going to connect. And oh, we're having a little bit of issues on the back line. Just give us a second.
Are we?
Yeah, we are.
What was going on?
There we go. It was just random things popping up. We're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all good. Either way, Static having to save that ball away. And Daki going to have this touch over, looking for another shot. Factual going to have to block this one away. Heavenly trying to stay aggressive here. Static looking for the pinch off the wall, but not able to find it. Gets a good 50 against Sharky. Looks for the touch against Daki, but not quite fast enough to that ball. And with 33 seconds left, this one might be Kitten Corpse.
It might be, but the game isn't over until that ball touches the ground at 0 seconds. And now Static trying to get a goal here, just going to try and slam this one into the midfield. Goes for the bump, but Heavenly is going to clear that away. Factual with the shot, Daki is clearing this away. And with 10 seconds left on the Gentle Paws side, this might be Kitten Corp's win and their match point for this series. As Sharky just hits it off to the side, and that is game. Kitten Corp winning 2-1, and they're looking to take this in game 4.
In game 4, gonna be crucial for Gentle Paws now, going into the 1v1. Gonna have to see how that one plays out for his squad. Oh no, where's my boy? My boy is gone, guys. My boy is gone. Where is he at? Oh, he's there. We found him.
I think the more concerning thing is, where did your legs go?
You guys don't have to worry about that. You guys aren't supposed to see behind the curtain for that one. But yeah, no, definitely excellent game coming out from Kitten Corp there. In that game number 3, starting with that amazing shot from Sharky Boy, and we saw some really good shots coming out from both teams here.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that there was a little bit of hesitation on the side of Kitten Corp in that game 1, but they were able to find themselves and just started playing very aggressive, which is the playstyle that they really like to use. And it worked very, very well for them in this game 3, taking this game 3-1. Genopause trying their best to answer back, getting one shot from Static here, which was a very good shot, but it just came a little bit too late as they weren't able to score once again. And Kitten Corp takes that and goes to match point in this game 4.
Yeah, and as we know, this match is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be Static versus Daki in the 1v1. I really am excited to see exactly how this works for them. Daki being the ones main of Kitten Corp right now against Static, that's going to be a tough matchup. We're going to have to see what both of these players bring to the table. Now, 1v1s, it's been a long time since I've done a 1v1 cast, and you're going to see a lot more of a different playstyle from both of these players. They have to really maintain their boost, maintain advantage as much as possible. An excellent save coming out from Daki to start there, as I thought that was going to be in for Static, but Static will eventually get that first one, and Static already looking to cause a game 5.
Yeah, but as you say, 1v1s is a much different ballgame than 2v2 and 3v3, because momentum can shift in the game just at the snap of a finger, and even with that quick goal from Static, we could see Daki pop off and just start scoring goal after goal, but we shall see, as each player has so much more space to work with, but also so much boost as well. And boost conservation is such a big part of 1v1s. And we shall see how that goes as Daki is going to try and clear this one out from his net. It's going to go into the corner, but he has all the control here. Static has to retreat here. Misses the mid boost, which allows Daki to get a lot of pressure here. Goes for the shot, but Static is going to clear that one away. And now Static has all the pressure. Going for the demo, but not going to connect, allowing Daki to clear this one out. And Daki with the quick shot. Static is going to clear this one away. And we're seeing a lot of quick shots, and we're going to have to see a bit more possession from each side if they want to win this. But as I say that, Daki going to just take away possession from Static, and it's just going to drop right into the Genopause net, and it's 1-1 in this game.
And definitely a lower scoring match than I anticipated so far, but these guys are just getting started. Static definitely going to want to try and stop as many mistakes as possible. Going to be looking for some more kickoff shenanigans, as we have one right here. And Static getting the second one for Genopause. Just a really nice kickoff. You see how he goes over to the side. He has that tiny little bit more boost than Daki there, and it makes all the difference in getting up to that ball fast enough. Showing that really your kickoff and how nuanced it is can really make a big difference in these matchups and how they go.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also saw there Daki just hesitating ever so slightly on going up for that ball, allowing Static to beat him by just the smallest of margins. Now Static going for the dribble. Daki's going to clear this one away. And it's only a 1-goal game. It's still anyone's game, but Static trying to make it 2. It's going to be wide. And now Daki just taking control here. Doesn't have the boost. It's going to grab that corner. Gets it past Static. Going for the shot. It's going to be high. And he's not going to get the follow-up. And now Static clearing this one away. Daki's going to have to rush back. Static not getting the touch. And is going to have to go for this boost. Has to relinquish possession over to Daki. But Daki himself also has 0 boost, which allows Static to pop it right over. Now Daki having to get a crucial touch. It's going to go right to Static.
Oh!
And Daki with the misflip on the goal line. That is very, very unfortunate. And that's going to allow Static to go up 2 goals in this game.
I think you can see what went on. Static kind of faked that a little bit. Moving forward on the field, acting like he was going to go for the 50, and then turning away. Daki jumps, and I think if he jumps at that perfect timing like he did, if a 50 were to happen, he might have had it out of the net. At least it would have been really close, but Static, not sure if that was an intentional fake or if it wasn't, but that flip was intentional. Static now up by 3. Genopause looking to cause a game number 5.
Yeah, very, very good flick over Daki there. Static just having to go for the shot with that low boost. and it's just able to go in. And half the game left, even with a 3-goal lead to Static, it still could be anyone's game. But Static, with the slow kickoff, it's going to allow him to get possession and pressure as well. And now Static just playing the slow, going to go over Daki. It's going to be off the sidewall, and Static is not able to get that, just keeping so much pressure on Daki here. Daki having to grab boost and get back here. Now Static once again playing it slow. Is going to try and get under. Daki reads it very well, and is now just going to clear it all the way back to the other side, and it's going to go in. Daki scores the second one for Kitten Corp.
And Daki looking at the defensive masterclass there in the net, just positioning himself just right to make sure that Static flips past the ball on that 50, allowing for an open net clear. Daki definitely not out of this just yet. 2:04 on the clock remaining. Plenty of time in this game to come back. As you can see, goals scored every 20 seconds or so in a 1v1 game, as he's looking for another one. As I say it, an excellent touch by Daki to bring him down to a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah, very, very good play there from Daki. Just popping that right over Static. Static not able to get up there. And now we're only at a 1-goal game with 2 minutes left. Like I said, still anyone's game. Now, very, very solid kickoff from both sides. Static has a little bit more boost to work with, allowing him to get possession of this ball. Now Daki gonna try and get some pressure here. Just goes for the shadow with the defense. But Static with a massive flick over Daki, and just going to slot that one in, raising that goal once again to a 2-goal difference.
And that's what you want to see for Genelpaw fans right there. Static just takes the quick shot, not allowing Daki any time to get back to that ball, even with the boost advantage there. And Static definitely playing his heart out on this side of the field. He definitely wants to get that deciding Game 5 going on. Now Static will have that off to the side. He played that patiently in the corner. And you gotta wonder what the game plan is here. Up by 2, but you know Daki has the experience and the shots needed to take this. However, out of boost, having to rotate back midfield gives Static a little too much space, allows him to push out, but Daki shadowing the play. Static just has it on the top of his card, and it's just gonna be a dunk. And you're kind of wondering, Kitten Corp, is this the comeback that you guys were starting before?
Yeah, that play is always so difficult to read, because Daki just rushing for that ball, you don't know if he's going to fake it or not, and he just goes all in for that challenge, just taking it off the hood of Static and just slamming it into the back of the net. 1-goal game with only a minute left. Static very low on boost, has to get a touch here, and Daki is going to get a very, very good demo there and possession of the ball. Now trying to push it back up. Static trying for the defense. Daki not able to get that shot, but grabs the corner boost. Now Static going to be in a very interesting position. Doesn't have boost, and Daki making sure to take as much boost as he can from Static, allowing him to take possession. Now Daki with the cut. It's going to go around, but it's going to go into the corner. And Static just playing this patient here, seeing that Daki doesn't have a shot. It's going to go off this back wall. Static going to try for the shot. Daki's getting there first. And we see Static playing this very, very patient. Daki being a bit more aggressive. And these playstyles are working very, very well. But as I say that, Static just going to get that touch and place it perfectly into the net. Daki doesn't get the control touch that he wants. And Static slams that one into the back of the net. And with 9 seconds left, this game might go to Genelpaws.
And you can see Daki trying his best there, but when you get down to these low seconds, a lot more of panic touches come out. And if you're Static, all you have to do is play patient and you can get it. And with that one right there, that's going to be the nail in the coffin for this game number 4. Genelpaws are going to take it. And looks like we're going to a game 5, Aralex.
Yeah, and this is so exciting to see, because once again, momentum has been shifting left and right between these teams. Genelpaws going up in that first game, then Kitten Corp coming back, winning 2, and now Genelpaws has won in this 1v1, and we shall see how that momentum helps them in this game 5.
For sure, definitely going to be a very interesting one, and an excellent game played by both teams. Unfortunately for Kitten Court, just not able to pull that one out for there. But we still have one more game, guys. Game number 5 going to be a very, very interesting one. And this was a really good 1v1 to start the day off, Airlax, I will say.
Oh yeah, it was. It was very, very interesting to see, because once again, Static has a lot more passive of a playstyle than Ducky, but their playstyles meshed very, very well, and I really didn't know who would win this. Static going up 4-1, but then Ducky just coming back and getting a few goals of his own, but Static just able to keep that goal differential up high enough to win this game.
In this game, this next game, going to be so important for both of these teams. Loser goes down to the bottom bracket. They will not be out of the tournament just yet. However, they will be in that. They will be in the round 2 of the lower bracket, which means they will also be playing the last game of the night. Not the last game of the night, possibly. But I believe, actually, maybe the last game of the night. But
possibly.
Gonna be extremely crucial for these guys to bring their best to this game number 5. And it could go either way at this point. I'm very excited. However, I do have to say I give the edge to Kitten Court. They did seem better in the 3s, but we're gonna have to see if they can bring that to this one. There's gonna be a lot of nerves, especially for Heavenly. Being their first game 5 here in a while. So we're gonna have to see how the squad handles it. And as I say that, guys, we're all ready for a game number 5. Let's go. Champion sealed. Winner stays in that upper bracket. And let's talk about that upper bracket for a second here, because whoever wins this does not get rewarded with an easy matchup, Airlax.
Oh, absolutely, because the winner of this match is going to go up against the Titans, known as Black Bunny Gaming, and Kitten Corp already know how to take them down apparently, but I'm sure that Black Bunny Gaming wants a rematch of that series, and I'm very, very excited to see that. But once again, Gentle is also playing very, very well this series, and either way, that matchup will be very, very interesting as we see Kitten Corp trying to go for that. Heavenly going to put that very, very far wide. Ducky trying to keep this into the midfield. Factual just clearing it out, but Sharky has a lot of boost and a lot of time with the ball. Instead, just hits it away to Factual. Static with the shot. It's going to get cleared away, and now Heavenly trying to take control. Firestreak immediately up for that, but Heavenly is able to get that past. And now Static trying to take control here. Ducky just cutting that one off. Just going to play it patient here, allowing Sharky to go for it. But Firestreak is just going to cut that off. We're seeing, once again, a little bit of miscommunication from Kitten Corp, possibly feeling the effects of having a completely new player on their roster.
Oh.
And it almost gets them as Firestreak takes that shot, but Ducky just able to clear that out. And a minute 30 gone on the clock, still a 0-0 game. And it looks like it could be anyone's game.
No.
But Sharky, very, very unfortunate touch, just ever so slightly out of the net, and just not able to read that in the right way and just pops it into his own net. That is very, very unfortunate for Kitten Corp.
That is not how you want to start game number 5, guys. Sharky definitely going to want that one back, and he's going to do his best to get that one back. I have no doubt in my mind that they can tie this one up. And we're going to see them push right here. Sharky does get that corner boost, but doesn't get a touch on the ball. That's going to cost them possession, and now Ducky having to scramble back in that back lane. However, a long clear over Factual Data. Firestreak is the last back. He will get the boost, but Sharky hunting for the demo. Gets a touch, but it's not close enough to Ducky to actually give them back possession. And Sharky just going to have to play this from the back end. He's going to have to come up with some magic. Gets the flip reset, but Static will be there to send that away. And now this is what Gentle Paws is good at. You know that they're a very defensive team. All they have to do is play that defense well enough, and they could win off of this 1-goal game. We've seen it multiple times throughout the league coming from this squad. And now
Kitten Corp.
Oh.
So very close. on putting that one in, but Genopause just keeping that out. Daki trying to clear this one back down, but Factual trying for the shot. There's so many shots coming out here, so much aggression from each team, very, very different to what we've seen previously. As Sharky trying to get this one into the midfield, it's gonna go, but Factual clearing that one very, very far out, saving Genopause from that possible goal. Now Static with the shot, it's gonna be too high. Kitten Corp just breathing a sigh of relief on that one. Now Heavenly keeping it in the corner, but doesn't have the boost to follow it up. And Static with the shot, Sharky with the save, but Factual's there, and Sharky once again clearing that out. Just being a brick wall for his team, but now a miss on that shot there. Very, very unfortunate. Sharky possibly feeling the nerves from being in this game 5. Now Heavenly trying to get more pressure here. Static just playing it so patient, knowing that Genopause is up. They do not need another goal. They just need to make sure Kitten Corp doesn't get one. The Factual clearing over to Static. So much pressure from each team here. Heavenly clearing this down. Daki getting that past Fire Streak, and now Heavenly trying to take control here. Factual clearing this one over to Static, but a bit of hesitation there allows Sharky to pop it up high. Static is going to clear that out, and with a minute left, it's starting to look like Genopause's defense might be able to take this here. As Static, very, very high shot. Factual going to slot that in. 2-0 for Genopause, 47 seconds left. Genopause might take this.
And that's just so unfortunate. Heavenly's touch just a little too fast for Sharky to get to in time. And just a little bit of a scramble on that back line. You never know where the shot's going to come in, and it just goes straight at the back of your net. That's definitely rough for Kitten Corp here, and based off of the start of that, they're definitely going to want that back, but Daki is going to not tie, but cut the lead in half, as Kitten Corp will score there first, and Sharky, an excellent pass there, and you saw a little bit of aggression coming from Heavenly. I wonder if that might be the play moving forward.
We shall see, but with 40 seconds left, getting past this Genopause defense is very, very difficult, especially with the stress of being on game 5. But Static clearing this one out. Daki trying to keep control, but Fire Streak's going to be there. Just clearing it back into the Kitten Corp corner. And a demo as well. Genopause starting to be very, very aggressive, which might not be the play here, as Kitten Corp wants them to make a mistake in order to get a tying goal. But Fire Streak going for that corner boost there. Static trying to get a ceiling pinch. It's going to go over to Sharky, but Heavenly with the unfortunate touch. Once again, a lot of miscommunication from Kitten Corp, and that might be the nail in the coffin for them. As Daki puts this over to the corner, it's going to be up. Heavenly over to Sharky. Sharky doesn't have boost. Heavenly trying to get this. Static clears it out. Now Daki drops it, and Genopause is going to take game 5.
That was a close series from everyone there. Just a couple of mistakes plaguing Kitten Corp in that game number 5. Gonna cost them that series, and it's really rough for Kitten Corp there. Having to come in, expecting to be playing with the full roster, but still taking it to a game 5 against Gentle Paws. It's no small feat, especially when you had to literally get your sub last minute. You got to give these guys credits where it's due. They did a very excellent job in continuing to play to their top potential. And while they are still in the lower bracket, they still have another chance of taking this later on today. But Gentle Paws moving on in a 3-2 series. And they are going to be playing against Black Bunny Gaming later on today. That's going to be an interesting matchup that it's going to be extremely interesting to watch, so definitely stick around for that one. Arilex, what are your thoughts on the series?
That was honestly such a close series, but Genopause taking that in game 5, just beating all of the pressure that Kitten Corp was putting on their net. It was a very, very good performance from both teams there, but Genopause is going to move forward and is then going to play against the Titans of Black Bunny Gaming, and we shall see if Genopause can possibly take some notes on Kitten Corp's win against them, possibly even taking the series, but once again, we shall see how it goes.
Yeah, but guys, that's not all we have for you today. That was only the first match of the day. We've got 7 more for you today. I hope you all are ready for a long day because we're just getting started. Up next, we are going to have I Buy Fursuits versus Floof Crew. So stick around after the break.
like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RFDL Mid-Season Crew Battle Tournament. I am Ecliptic Fades. We're joined by Airlax here, and a special guest that we haven't seen here in a while. Viper is in the building. How are you guys doing today?
I'll go first. I'm doing great. I'm excited to be back on the desk for a little bit, help you out. Excited to say that there will be at least every game will have a caster this today, because you messaged me and I was like, you know what, it's time. I'm ready to put the casting cap back on and come back for a little bit and help y'all out. So excited to be here and ready to watch play Rocket League. So
yeah, and we're very, very thankful that you could come in as well, because once again, we didn't have a caster for that series because we're all playing.
For sure.
Glad I could fill in.
Yeah, for sure. Happy to have you here. And you might have seen it on stream. I'm not sure if you were watching or not, but we just had an excellent first series of the day. Gentle Paws taking out Kitten Corp in 5. It was a very difficult game for Kitten Corp in that game 5 to end out that series.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it, and like you said, I mean, it was a great way to kind of set the tone for the rest of the day. I think that match was super close. That's kind of the reason I love these crew formats, right? Like, you kind of push these 1s and these 2 games that you normally wouldn't see in a league like this, and it's just a great way to kind of showcase some of these players' more niche skills, especially in 1s. I think it's always fun to watch in crew battle format. So, great series all around. I'm really excited to see what the rest of the day holds.
Yeah, I'm also very excited to see the rest of the day as well, but as we said before, it's going to be a very, very long day, and I'm sure by the end of it, all of us here at the desk are going to be tired, but we're still going to be excited to see all the Rocket League that's going to be played today.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and talk about this next game that is going to be happening, guys, because we got iBuyFursuits versus Fluke Crew for game number 2, and this one is going to be a very, very interesting game. A couple of good storylines coming in for both of these teams from the season. Let's talk first about Fluke Crew here, because Fluke Crew has had only one roster change in bringing in Alex here a couple of weeks ago, but they've been looking decent so far. However, I definitely think a lot more has been expected from this team, and they just have not performed to that ability. Anybody?
Yeah, sorry. No, I've been stalling out. But yeah, I was kind of looking through. I haven't got a chance to watch much of the games this season, but looking through the standings and the master sheet and stuff like that, it looks like they've been playing a lot of teams pretty close, just kind of struggling to close out some of those games. So it'll be interesting to see what they can bring to this mid-season tournament. And I'm not sure, but I would expect to see kind of their higher ranked players taking on the 1 games, and it'd be interesting to see kind of what they do for 2v2, just because a lot of that does come down to player synergy. But you know, I think it'll be a close matchup. I think people might be surprised. You know, mid-season tournaments kind of bring out some of the more kind of light a fire under some teams, especially those kind of towards the bottom of the standings. They feel like they need to prove themselves, and I really think you could be surprised to see what Fluke Crew can do this tournament. So be on the lookout, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen them playing very, very well so far in these series. But currently they are seed number 7, which is personally I feel is very uncharacteristic of this team. They have been playing very, very well, and just I feel have been getting a bit unlucky in the matchups that they've been getting, but we shall see if they can turn it around today.
For sure. I definitely expect to see some greatness coming out from this team sooner or later, and right now would be the best time to bring that out. However, let's talk about their opponents. iBuyFursuits here to represent, I believe, the number 4 seed. Number 2 seed of the tournament, actually. We got Golden and Van, normal mainstays of the roster, but however, Corrupt for this game, going to be subbed out for Javian. Definitely going to give a bit of a different dynamic to the roster. And Golden and Van, we've talked about them so much coming into the season in week 3, and definitely like an overhaul for the team, as they then went on an insane streak, winning the last 3 weeks, all of their matches. They've been on fire recently, and I can't wait to see what they bring forward for this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the biggest question, right, is going to be how does Javian fit into this team? Have they played before? You know, coming in out of a free agency at quick swap here for the midseason tournament. who knows, right? Because I know we kind of talked about before the kind of broadcast started up again, how their Corrupt, mispronunciation there, but Corrupt was very aggressive, so it'll be very interesting to see how this sub fits into that roster and how they can kind of adapt going on with the tournament. So very interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. And one thing that I do want to say is that on this team, Corp is usually very, very aggressive in comparison to his teammates, whereas Javian, at least from my experience, is usually a bit more laid back, a bit more defensive. And Vayne and Golden are also very, very defensive. And I'm very curious to see if this change from Korup to Javian will help or hinder the team.
Yeah, I have to wonder myself how that's going to work. I want to ask you guys, what's your predictions going into this matchup? Definitely Crew Battles is a different format altogether, and I think both of these teams are going to be a bit interesting to see, but who do you think takes it overall?
Ooh, I think I am going to go for a little bit of a deviation. You know, I said in the beginning, watch out for Flute Crew. I think that this is an opportunity for them to kind of show what they've been, might not necessarily have been not performed up to the entire season so far, but I think Flute Crew is going to take this in 5. I think this could be a big opportunity. You know, when you're substituting your number one offensive threat for, you know, what we've described as a more defensive player, I think in the threes games, they're going to struggle. I think it's going to show in this game 1, potentially game 3, if that's what they choose to do. But I think the 2s and 1s might still go in favor of I Fursuits, but I think these 3s games are really where Flute Crew is going to be able to show their strength and take out the win in 5.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to agree with that. Flute Crew, I feel, just has a lot more synergy, and that's going to help them a lot, especially in those 2s games where the synergy can really make or break a game, and they also have that 3 synergy as well, so I'm going to have to give the edge to Flute Crew.
Okay, well, I don't know. I think that this is going to be a very interesting matchup. I think that it's going to be very close between both teams here. I do think Javian does have a different playstyle than Korup, but I do think that the team will be able to mesh around that a bit. And I honestly think that I Fursuits has a really good chance of getting this series, so I'm going to give them the nod on this one for my prediction, but predictions only can do so much, guys. It's time to go into the series. We've got Fursuits versus Flute Crew on for your second series of the day. Winner goes to that lower match in the upper bracket. Loser goes down to the first round and of the lowers, and we'll see as all the players join up. Let's see how this goes, guys. Also, ignore the overlay as usual. It will change here in a moment, as it just did there.
There we go.
Although it's the wrong overlay, but that'll change here in a minute, possibly, if this thing wants to work for me. But right now, you can see exactly what's going on here. Flute Crew versus Fursuits. Taz with the shot to start out, and Javian immediately going to put that off to the side. Now, I will say, as there's 3 EU and 3 NA players on this server, the lower seed did get to pick the first match server, and we will be alternating going up until game 5, where goal differential will be the biggest factor, which means those 1v1s are going to be extremely important going into that. And almost a shot coming out. Pads is going to get the first one for the Flute Crew here.
Yeah, I mean, just a really good setup, honestly, off of Pad's own touch. Just a misread off the backboard here for this side of Fursuits, and a really good classic put away there for Pads. Good start, you know. Might be proving me wrong here for that substitution, but so far holding up pretty well here in game number 1.
I gotta agree there. Now Javian trying to get a shot on net. Gonna be blocked out immediately by Zami. Zami trying to pass down to Pads. Once again, Vayne will be on the side, able to get that cleared. Javian gets the second touch. Zami not a lot of boost to work with, so Javian going to get possession. All over to the Flute Crew corner. Vayne up in the air. Javian looking for the redirect down. Not going to be up fast enough to get that angle. And it will move over to Vayne, who can't get a touch on the ball, and Pads is going to be able to move forward past another defense. Javian can't get the touch, and Pads scores the second.
Yeah, and I mean, just does it all himself here. You see, beats 1, 2, 3 defenders here. Just a nice play and a nice second touch there from that flip to get it over Javian to make it 2-0 here. And Flute Crew, dominant early lead here. I mean, we still have 3 minutes and 50 seconds of Rocket League to play in game number 1 here, but still looking very, very good for Flute Crew here at the beginning.
Gotta agree with that one there. However, we might see a chance as Vayan goes ahead and scores the first try by First Shoots off the kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, I can not cast for months, and the caster curse still stays with me wherever I go, right? It's just as I'm singing the praises of how well Flute Crew's doing. Beautiful setup there from iBuyFirstSuits to put that one away and put us within 1. You know, like I said earlier, there's a lot of Rocket League still left to play, and this is anyone's game, but iBuyFirstSuits starting to look like they're finally getting out of that little bit of kind of breaking the ice here, getting out of that slump, and starting to see some offense, which is really good to see. So we'll see how the rest of this game plays out. Looks like Vayan was able to put it off over to the side there. Golden might have an awkward touch here. Is that a shot? It is, and Pads once again getting himself a hat trick within the first minute and a half of this game. Absolutely came out to play today.
I have to agree. Excellent shot coming out from Pads. They definitely want this, and they want to take this game as fast as possible here. As we now finally have the updated overlay for you guys. I want to make sure that the quality is the best that you guys come here for. Now, Zami looking for a quality shot. Unfortunately, doesn't have the boost to do it. Javian gonna try and put this out to a teammate. Kind of a tricky place to put that in front of your own net. Gonna want to take a look back at that, but Javian is actually gonna benefit from the play. He scores the second for iBuyFirstSuits here. What happened?
I think he just couldn't quite read it off the backboard. Just a little too much heat there from that setup. And Javian, thankfully, able to take advantage. You know, plays like that, you just take them as they come, and he was really easy, really able to take advantage there and put this one back within 1. And Javian, I think, showing a lot of offensive prowess. You know, we said that a lot of this might be defensive centered for iBuyFirstSuits, but I feel like they've been doing a really good job of getting off the ball in their own half and turning it into offensive opportunities.
I have to agree there. Javian trying to make another offensive opportunity. He does get the bump on Pads, but no one there to connect. Now a big touch going into the car of Zami. Sends that flying back. Is anybody going to be there for the shot? No, Golden doesn't have the boost needed to take that touch towards net. Now Pads going to look for the flip reset. Alex looks for a slow shot to the side. Golden has to put that towards the corner. Very risky touches in front of the iBuyFirstSuits net so far, but still plenty of time to find a counterattack opportunity. However, Floof Crew trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Another big touch past Pads though. And Vayan is going to take control of this ball. Pads, now with the beat, and Javian over 1. Might be the whole squad, but Zami, excellent save on the back line there, and we remain at a 1-goal differential here.
Yeah, and I mean, just take a look at, keep an eye on iBuyFirstSuits' boost here. You know, Javian able to pick up a full pad, but a lot of offensive pressure coming out from the side of Flute Crew here as they finally pick up their corners on the side of iBuyFirstSuits. The question is, though, can Javian do anything here? Nice double, can't quite find the second, but a nice save from Pads to prevent the tying goal there. Vane is off the ceiling, has a flip here, can use it. It's a good flick. Can he get a double? Unfortunately not. Close, though. We'll give him the A for effort there, as iBuyFirstSuits is going to keep on that offensive pressure. Can they convert, though? That is the real question. You know, Flute Crew low on boost here. This is a prime opportunity. If Javian can do anything with this ball, Alex, though, going to meet him and get a good 50. Hopefully give his time for his team to get some boost here. And finally get the ball out of their half. But starting to get dangerous for iBuyFirstSuits, sorry, with 1 minute to go. They need to make some offense happen, and they need it soon.
And Alex trying to keep out the offensive pressure from iBuyFirstSuits. Van doesn't have any boost, can't really play much more on that ball. Alex to the corner, gets the double tap, and that might be the nail in the coffin for this game 1.
I mean, that's just a beautiful setup from Pads, right? Both iBuyFirstSuits players have to shift over to near post. Just a good read from Alex. Just play that ball aggressively. Dunk both defenders from the side of iBuyFirstSuits. And like you said, this might be the nail in the coffin, but 42 seconds is a long time in Rocket League, so we'll see what they can do.
Now Van gonna get that save. Javian has to put it over to the side as it was still floating towards the net. Javian, not enough boost, gets demoed on the play by Zami. And you just see so much more Floof Crew offense, actually a lot more than we are usually accustomed to seeing in these matches. Floof Crew usually being a very defensive-heavy team. I think they've finally figured out something for their squad that seems to be working a little bit better. And they're showing up against iBuy Fursuits. 12 seconds left, and Pads does get the dunk, and I think that is going to be it with this one. Alex looking for the shot. It's going to be blocked away by Golden, but no way to get 2 goals in time. And iBuy Fursuits going to be at that 1-goal deficit. Floof Crew win game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, just a solid performance from Floof Crew, right? I mean, Pads came in, did what he needed to do for the team, kind of bolstered up their offense there. As you saw, he got MVP for that game, and just generally well played from Floof Crew, and we'll see what they decide to do, or what iBuy Fursuits decide to do for the next match.
Yeah, and Aerolax is here on the desk, guys, but don't worry, don't expect much from him because he is AFK at the moment. It's just me and Viper here for the cast, but don't worry about that. Aerolax is just here to watch. He's just being a good little dude. Now we're gonna wait for a second as we need to see what iBuy Fursuits picks for their game 2 choice. And what do you think would be the best pick here, 2v2 or 1v1, Viper?
I think it all depends on what they feel more confident in, right? Because I think you kind of need to start figuring out how you can get momentum back in this series, right? Game 1 didn't quite go your way. You had a decent amount of offense in probably mid of the game, but unfortunately just could not find the offense in that last couple 2-3 minutes of the game. But I think if Jay feels confident in pulling the 1v1, I think that's what they should go for, because I think a good win would really, really help them here. And like you said, game differential is going to actually matter in this series. So if they're feeling really confident about 1v1, I think you just do that, get the win. But, it all depends on how they're feeling and what they're more confident in, 2s or 1s. So we'll have to see what they pick. But personally, I would probably go for 1s.
All right, well, they must not be you because they did pick the 2s. I think what they're probably trying to do is go with a more of a chemistry matchup. They want to try and make sure that they're... I'm assuming that it's going to be Golden and Van on the 2s. However, I could be wrong. We will see as we get into the game. But we are also going back to US East servers, as I've said, alternating servers on these NA versus EU matchups until Game 5. And as we have said, goal differential going to mean a lot going into these ones, so that 1v1, if they can force it, will be very, very interesting. But we're gonna go ahead and start getting into game 2 here in a moment. We're not sure exactly who the squads are yet. We are about to find out, and that is the exciting thing about these crew battles, is that you really have a bit of a mind game you can play against some of these teams, trying to fake them out on who you're gonna pick for these matches.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's going to be really interesting to see what they decide to do. I like I can argue the 2s, like I said earlier. Like, I think if they obviously feel much more confident in 2s than 1s, so that's why they're choosing to go with it. And I think the problem is now you're putting a lot of burden on the iBuy Fursuits duo here, and if they don't win, you're down 2-0 in the series, and you have to go back to 3s, I believe. So it's like you have to kind of see how well you can adjust, but looks like you were right on the 2s call for iBuy Fursuits. It is going to be Golden and Vane, so we'll see that synergy coming into play, hopefully. That's a nice shot from Golden. Is that just in? Off the crossbar, of course. But good start for iBuy Fursuits here, showing a lot of offensive prowess. We'll see if they can convert.
And we're going to see if they keep that offense up. iBuy Fursuits, Golden and Vane, definitely known as offensive players. Ever since they joined the squad, the offense of the team has ramped up a good 200%, I would say. Compared to the previous members. However, their defense has a little to be desired. Zami going to get an interesting pitch on the ground to get the first goal for Floof Crew here.
Yeah, I mean, just an awkward touch for Golden to read. Wasn't sure what Zami was going to do with that ball, and sometimes the best thing you can do is nothing at all, and that's what he does there. Just dribbles it by Golden for an easy 1-0 lead here for Floof Crew.
And Floof Crew definitely trying to take this in a sweep. They do not want to have to play the 1s matchup if possible, which would be Pads versus JVN, something that I would honestly love to see. But we keep moving forward here. Right now, Floof Crew ahead. iBuy Fursuits has to win this game to at least cause the 1v1 to happen. It would be guaranteed at that point. And now Van looking for a chance, but can't get past Alex. And I definitely would say on paper, I give this to iBuy Fursuits, knowing Van's background as an old GC2 who has stopped playing more of those hardcore modes to play more of the freestyle. And you can see some of those mechanics from the freestyler coming out right here. An excellent musty over to the wall. Zombie can't quite get control of it, and Van just finds the angle to put it past, tying up the game with 3:37 remaining.
Yeah, and I mean, just unfortunate ball for Zambi there. Couldn't quite get it on top of their car like they wanted, and Vane was able to punish here. Don't think he got the flip, which does not look like he did. And like you said, this is tied up now, but we'll see how the rest of this game goes. Alex beat one, but not quite enough in the tank to beat the next, but does steal their corner, so we'll see if they can make any offense come out of this here. Vane, no boost. Both on the same side of the ball, but got a full. Nice touch coming out from Golden. One more to beat. Zambi, though, gonna have no problem ditching that off to the corner. And so far, a pretty neutral game state after the initial goals here. So we have 3 minutes left to play. Vane with a full tank. Can he do anything with it, though? Does not look like it. Zambi playing good defense. And Flip Crew, I think, generally has been playing decent defense this 2's game, but I think they just need to start converting on offense eventually, because it feels like most of the time this game has been spent with the ball in the Flip Crew half, and that needs to change if they want to, you know, at least win this game or force an OT.
And I have to say, that does play out to the Floof Crew kind of play style that we've seen all season. A very insanely defensive team. However, defense isn't going to save you there. Vayan, excellent control of the ball, gets that over both members of Floof Crew here. And just a really nice touchback down. Just making sure that goal goes in. Very mechanical play that you expect to see from iBuyFursuits. But as I was saying, Floof Crew definitely been a defensive team from the start of the league. Something that has not necessarily been the worst thing for them, but has plagued them in situations like this, where iBuyFursuits is trying to start finding a lead. Now Zombie not able to get that touch past Golden. Alex over to the side. Golden puts that off of their own corner. It allows for an opportunity, but Van in the perfect position to get that save. And we got to see if some offensive aggression comes out from Floof Crew, but it seems like they backed off a little bit prematurely. Once again, giving iBuyFursuits another shot, and that's going to be Golden off of the pass from Van. iBuyFursuits up by 2.
Yeah, and I mean, you can definitely tell that Van is much more, he feels a lot more comfortable in 2's just because he's been given a lot more space. They haven't really, Floof Crew has not really challenged him on boost much. So it's really interesting to see them kind of play more conservative, to kind of sit back and net instead of really attacking Van, not to give him time on the ball, not to give him time and space. Kind of like what Alex just did right there. I think if they start doing that, you'll see a lot more of the iBuyFursuits defense start to break down, and they'll be able to produce a lot more offensive opportunities for themselves. But we'll see if they can make that adjustment mid-game or not.
Now Zombie over to the corner. Not going to get past Van, and Van seems to be ramping up the longer this goes on, and that is something that you've seen from iBuyFursuits before in the league, is that they will start off a little bit slow, but as the games go on and these guys get warmed up, they start getting to be a little bit too much for these heavily defensive teams to deal with. Van's mechanical touches just proving to be a bit much, just like in this situation right here, as they're going to score another one, and it looks like iBuyFursuits might be tying up this series.
Yeah, I think with just the way that iBuyFursuits is playing right now, I don't see a world where this isn't 1-1. And honestly, them running up the score, not a terrible thing here, because like we talked about, right, that goal differential is going to matter this series. So any help that they can get will be useful, you know, especially if they're able to start, you know, if they still struggle with that 3v3, you know, this is going to be insanely good for them going forward for the rest of the series.
And you also got to remember, this kind of coincided in the best time for iBuyFursuits. However, Alex going to shove me up really quick right there as they get this pass off from Zombie. Excellent passing play there. And Van maybe looking for a shot that might be a little bit more to the side, not expecting it to come out straight at the middle, and just can't find the angle to put that out of the net. However, as I said, perfect time for iBuyFursuits here, as we did go into NA servers for this matchup, and that is something that you really have to think about going into this format. With those server rules that we do have for the league, you really got to think about that first server choice, because yes, you are going to get the 3v3s, at least 2 of them on your server choice if you're picking, but that means that in these 2v2s, these 1v1 situations, you're going to be playing on your away server, and that might just be a little bit too much, as it might be proving here. Van with one more, 27 seconds left, and I think that's it for game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I get the kind of desperation, right? You kind of have to go for something. Just an unfortunate double commit from them there, and an easy punish for Valen. I believe that's his 3rd or 4th goal of the series. So definitely hats off to him for that one. And kind of just closing time here for iBuy Fursuits. And, you know, like we talked about earlier, every goal does matter. So if they can find another goal here in the last 20 seconds, that would be big. And that might just be an open net. No, he missed it wide. Oh, that is just so unfortunate for iBuy Fursuits. It's not going to be sweating too much over that, though, with a 3-goal lead with 10 seconds left. And like you said, that is going to be 1-1 tied up series here going into game number 3. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that does mean we will be going back to 3v3, right?
We are going back to 3v3 for this next one, and it is going to be the full squad once again. However, on EU servers once more. And iBuy Fursuits definitely doing a good job at tying up the series there. Van and Golden showing their twos chemistry off a little bit. And very excited to see this series tied up. Could go either way at this point. However, going back on the EU, where Floof Crew has the advantage, we're going to have to see how they play with JVN back in the mix.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we'll kind of see them start returning to form here, especially, you know, everything's kind of working in their favor now. Like, they very clearly feel much more comfortable in threes. Like, you know, they're back on EU servers. I think we could easily see, you know, game number 4, and like you said, we might get that 1v1 that we talked about earlier, right? We might see that 1v1, so that would be really exciting, but iBuy Fursuits put on a very dominant showing, quite frankly, in that 2v2 match, and those goals may matter if we go to game 5 in terms of server choice. So we'll see how they bounce back in 3v3, and I think Floof Crew will. So it'll be interesting to see how the series progresses. But right now, I think you just brush that one off if you're Floof Crew, and you look forward to the 3v3 where you're stronger.
I have to agree there. And yes, Firestreak, the 1v1 is now guaranteed. However, we do have to wait a game for that as we're back on EU servers. Waiting for all the players to join in. It's going to be interesting, and also to give a little bit of an update on goal differential right now, with that victory being by 3 goals, iBuy Fursuits up by 1 in goal differential, so it's very close to continue on the series. And if we do get that game 5, I think it's going to be a very close margin. I think that 1v1 is going to mean so much for where this series goes in the end.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I can't do math apparently, and I forgot that the 1v1 is guaranteed, but yes, we will see that 1v1, so it'll be interesting to see who they choose for those. But just looking forward to the 3v3 match right now. If Floof Crew doesn't bounce back here, it's a little scary, but I think they have all the pieces in play that should let them do so. But they did not look great in that 2v2 defensively, so we'll see if that clears up and they can get back on the right path for this 3v3 match here.
Yeah, for sure. As I am loading up the lobby now, it doesn't look like everybody has joined yet, so we are just waiting on a couple of them. I think we are going to go ahead and remake this lobby quick. Just checking. As they did have to all join in manually, which is definitely something that is weird. Doesn't happen to me usually. And seeing that we don't have everybody in, I'm gonna probably remake this one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Usually it'll pull all the people in. Maybe maybe I didn't have everybody leaving the match yet, but I thought I did. So I'll just wait till everybody is out of the match this time. And
we'll just blame Psyonix. It's fine.
Yeah, blame Psyonix. Blame NA Production, guys. You know how it goes here on the league. We have been plagued every single week, and this is no exception. Let's see if everybody joins in this time. I hope they do. It looks like everybody is in here and ready to go. So let's get going with game number 3, guys. Definitely gonna have to see how these guys play once again back on EU going into game number 3. And definitely gonna be a close one again, I think.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. You know, we talk about NA production, we talk about streaming server issues. You know, Psyonix came out and said yesterday they fixed their servers against DDoSes and everything like that, and they should be better. I don't believe it yet. We'll have to wait and see, but right now, we have game number 3 between iBuy Fursuits and Floof Crew. Like we talked about, you know, this is back on EU. Floof Crew seems much more comfortable in 3v3, so this should be a prime opportunity for them to bounce back, but we'll see what they can do as iBuyFursuit's got an early demo on pads, but it doesn't seem to matter too much here. Pads might have a shot, but Javian gonna find an easy save there for that dribbler. Zami got a decent amount of boost on the sidewall, but Vayne, again, just playing so aggressive on their own corner there to get that ball out of harm's way for at least a little bit. And Javian with a big clear here, passing over to Vayne. Got one, can't get two. Zami gonna leave that one for Alex. It's a good call there off the side. And Golden gonna pre-jump it almost to Vayne. It looks like Vayne was not expecting that second touch, but looks like it should be okay regardless here as they dribble it off to the sidewall. And much quieter of a start than game number 1 so far.
For sure, definitely not as big of a gap in pressure for both of these teams here. I do have to say, with iBuyFursuit coming in here with momentum off of the 2v2 win, might see a little bit of a different result coming on here. Meanwhile, Alex and Zombie playing in that back line. Alex gets a nice touch to avoid any shot coming in. And Vayne, not necessarily expecting Javian to jump there. There's some of that chemistry that's a little bit lacking for this squad, bringing in the sub. However, Golden will have the open net, as you said. That's going to be the first one for iBuyFursuit.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great 1-2 play from Golden and Vayne. You see that 2v2 synergy that we saw in game number 2, right? Outlet pass to Vayne. Vayne, nice little brown pinch pass off the sidewall there, and the Flip Crew defense just not expecting it. That's an easy dribbler for Golden to get goal number 1 here in game number 3.
And this does stem off of something that we have seen a little bit too often coming from Floof Crew during the league, and that is a little bit of a over-reliance on pads there. They all pushed up expecting pads to get any touch that comes their way, and whenever that happens and it does get over pads, suddenly the defense just doesn't seem to be there for the squad. Might need to tighten up on some of those defensive rotations, make sure that somebody is always in the back line ready for any shot that might come over. Meanwhile, talking about shots, Javian looking for the double tap pass. Couldn't get it in front of the net, but Van was there to keep it in the Floof Crew side. Now Zombie has to go up here, avoids the bump, and Alex will get a touch. But with not much boost in the tank, ball is not cleared out, and Pads is just going to have to take this one for themselves. Using up all their boost on the sidewall there, so Zombie's going to have to come in and cut out the play. Now Golden not really in the best situation.
Oh, they're all
bumping
each other.
Bumping his teammates here. And that might allow a goal in. This Pads gets the shot top left corner. And a comedy of errors going to allow this game to be tied up.
Well, it's a disaster, right? I was just about to point out, like you said, you know, look at how much boost Flip Crew was having to use just to get out of their own half. And then they just get gifted an absolute freebie from iBuyFursuit, who's just playing bumper cars with each other to tie this game up. And, you know, like I said, this has not been as an explosive game as game 1 was, right? So this is 1-1 with 2 minutes left, right? This was probably double last time in game 1. So Flip Crew, we'll have to see if they can do anything, because, like I said, you know, it feels like they've kind of been trapped on their own half, and they're having to use so much boost because iBuyFursuit, is doing a great job of stealing corners there on the Flip Crew side. So we'll see if they can do anything, just as I may have cursed it, but good save from Golden there with a pinch from Alex. But like I said, I need to see some more offense from Floof Crew if they want to come back, and at least, you know, I think iBuyFursuit scores another goal here before OT, or before, you know, the game's over. So I think it's going to be more of a question of, can Floof Crew generate some more offense or hold off this absolutely insane iBuyFursuit's offense? We'll see.
And I never really doubt Floof Crew when it goes to the defensive line, but I do have doubts when it comes to their offensive capabilities, so we'll see what they can do here. However, iBuyFursuit's putting on threatening shots from Javian right there. Will be blocked out, but was a double commit from both of the members. Now a pass to Pads! Can't quite get the angle, and Javian's gonna have to dribble this one out. Now, Javian with possession. Zombie is gonna cut that one off. A pass over to Alex, allowing for a good rotation to come in from Floof Crew. They might be able to take some aggression here. Golden doesn't have any boost. Pads over one, but it's going to be wide again, and Vayan needed that touch to keep it away from any Floof Crew attacking member. Last 37 seconds on the clock, still tied. We might see an overtime if both these squads play as they have the rest of this game. But Zombie not able to get any boost. They have to stall here. And Vayan not able to get a touch. I think they got the bump on one, and that pushed the ball out away from a teammate. So a little bit more miscommunication issues plaguing iBuy Fursuits. And you gotta wonder if that's going to play any mental into that. Oh, the redirect, 9 seconds left! And the Fluke Crew defense crumbles.
I mean, that is just right place, right time. Vayne cuts the rotation down middle and just happens to be there for that 50-50. I mean, how on earth do you defend it against that? Fluke Crew's been on the back end for so long, and finally they managed to break through. You know, it felt like only a matter of time with time ticking down here. Fluke Crew needs to do something. That's a great free ball, but 2 of them are up, though. This could be dangerous. This could be the end of the 3v3, and that ball is going to drop, and iBuy Fursuits going to be on match point here going into the 1v1.
And you're shaking your heads if you're Fluke Crew. Just a little bit of a missed position in that goal line. Of course, you're not expecting Vayne to get that touch off of the pinch like that. Like, who would expect that? But if your car is maybe a little bit more towards the goal instead of facing outwards, maybe you can drive in and try to get that angle. Unfortunate for Fluke Crew, they are going to have to pull this back on NA servers during the 1v1 of all things, and this is going to be a tough one for Fluke Crew to shake out of their heads after it was such a close game number 3.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that game was so close. I felt like, yes, Fluke Crew was on defense for a majority of that game, but they, you know, like they said, that is what they're known for, is their defense, and they were holding off so well. They just couldn't find any opportunity to get through that iBuy Fursuits line. Vayne and Golden just putting on a clinic there. We saw the 2v2 synergy for both goals that game for them, right? And just that redirect at the end, 9 seconds left, just an unfortunate time and place for Fluke Crew to try and defend that shot. That's almost impossible to read. Just a crazy pinch off that 50-50, and Vayne, you know, they'll take those all day, but, you know, that game easily could have been an OT right now. So hats off to them for being able to close it out.
And alrighty, guys, we're getting ready for the 1v1 match. It's going to be Pads versus Javian here, and that's going to be a very interesting matchup. Pads definitely having the skill gap over Javian a little bit, but we also have noticed before that Pads has had a lot of issues going into EU servers, or going into NA servers, my bad. We're going to have to see if that sort of luck plagues Pads in this game, or if Pads is going to be able to cause a game 5 here. I've never seen Pads play ones before, so this is going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, and you can already tell Jay is kind of a 1v1 veteran there, bringing the ball all the way back to his corner, taking that full boost and just dripping it right over Pads, who had to use all his boost just to contest that ball in the midfield. Just a well played from Javian there, off to a good start for iBuy Fursuits. And we'll see how this goes, right? It's one, so anything can happen, right? A lot of things can change in a minute, 30 seconds, etc. But right now, it does look like Javian is firmly in control of this game, especially with both of these kickoffs going their way so far.
Now Pads trying to take control, but doesn't really have any boost in the tank. You can see Javian playing a very heavy boost game, making that challenge to have Pads flick it up high. Will allow them to get that corner boost, but Javian still has possession here. Bit of a throwaway touch, but Pads, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, just doesn't have the best flicks and the best reads when it comes to these NA servers. And that definitely plagues them a little bit going into this 1v1. Something that they're really going to have to play different play style.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think it's a different play style you have to play if you're Pads here, and I think that aggression was the thought. Unfortunately, Javian gets the boost and denies that demo, allowing for an easy goal into the back of the Fluke Crew net. And iBuy Fursuits looking to take this one in game 4.
And honestly, if you think about it, right, not a lot of this stuff has been super crazy. A lot of this has just been winning kickoffs and boost control, right, coming out from the side of Javian, stealing those corner boosts, leaving Pads on pretty much nothing, and just getting easy shots on net, or easier shots on net. Obviously, there was a kickoff goal from the side of Javian, and he's won every single kickoff so far, but this is not looking good for Pads here. He needs to figure something out here soon, or this game could get away from him really fast.
And I do wonder if this maybe will have all the other teams in this tournament thinking about what to do when they go up against these EU squads. Pads, however, not even thinking about the servers right now. They're just thinking about how to get those goals, and an excellent touch right here getting a little bit of a misflick, but it kind of threw off Javian there as he was expecting something a bit more powerful to come out. Couldn't get the touch, and an excellent touch back off of the read from Pads is going to cut that lead down. However, Javian looking for another kickoff goal. It will be put to the side this time, and Pads happy to see that one out of their net at the start of this kickoff. However, Javian still pushing forward. Pat's gonna have to get a touch. And this is one of those 1v1 tactics that you can use when you have all the aggression and kind of move forward, steal all the boost away from your opponent, and there's not really much they can do. However, Pat's trying to play this extremely patient, and it seems to be working out for them as they go for another shot.
Oh,
my God, wow. Pads.
What a play from Pads, right? I mean, that's just so smart. It's a great heads-up play, realizing how much boost he uses every single ounce of it to get by JV in there, and all of a sudden, Pads looks like a different player than we saw a minute ago. So I don't know what happened, but Pads is looking really solid here, and all of a sudden, we have a game on our hands, right? So that's just the nature of ones.
That is the nature of ones indeed, with an excellent fake just to keep that away from Javian. However, it might not work out to their total one, and Javian is going to get credited for that goal. Pads was so close on that save, but it just bounces away from them at the last second.
Honestly, I don't think he had a choice there. He had to go on that side of the ball, but, you know, just an unfortunate play. I think he needs to be a little safer with his challenges, right? You don't have that second, third player behind you like you do in 2s and 3s. So I think he just needs to kind of calm down a little bit on the challenges. Like we've seen a couple times where he's just wasted a lot of boost bringing the ball in the air for almost nothing. However, he is going to be gifted a goal here. So just like that, we're back within one. And I think a lot of these ones games are just going to be capitalizing on who makes or figuring out who makes the least amount of mistakes. And I think going in the air can a lot of times be a mistake in ones. So especially, you know, minus that Pads air dribble, which was insane. Pads is doing great. Pads is popping off. And thankfully, they might have another goal here. No,
close one.
JBN going to stop them in their tracks.
I definitely have to say, I'm seeing a lot more coming out from Pads, a lot more smart play, and that might be exactly what she needs, but Javian just going to play that air dribble so perfectly. Pads, she's given Javian a lot of space there, and Javian just takes advantage of it, just pops it right over. Pads does whatever she can to get that out, but unfortunately, not going to be able to do enough there. Still plenty of time left for Pads to come back here. She will win that kickoff, but gets bumped by Javian, and that might be another goal. And you kind of got to wonder what exactly happened here is Javian just takes a next level play, I think.
Yeah, I think that's just not really something you'd expect from the side of Pads. You know, she just was expecting to get that boost and come back and challenge the ball, but Javian with that hard cut gets that demo. That's about as free as it's going to get in Rocket League. And takes it, and all of a sudden that goal is expanded to 3. But, you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Ones is a very dynamic game mode. Goals can come as quickly as they go. And this lead could be cut in 30 seconds. And just as I say that, that's another one for Javian. So, you know what? I think the caster curse is real, and anyone that tells you it's not is lying.
I can attest to that. The caster curse is indeed real. But Javian, he's just playing this one so well. He sees Pads challenging that ball and waits for just the right moment to get that tiny little pop over, allowing for another open net. Maybe a little bit too aggressive on the sides of Pads there, as she really is desperate to try and get this as close as possible, as fast as possible. Looking for the flip reset. It's missed, but Javian expected the touch, and that's a recovery that's going to be missed. And once again, Javian gets another up by 5 here. 2 minutes to go, just underneath, and Pads definitely going to need to fix up some stuff if they want to grab this game 5 for the series.
Yeah, and you know, 2 minutes, it's not impossible, but we would need to see some goals very quickly here from Pads. If Floof Crew has any chance of not losing the series 3-1. Javian here. I think if you're Javian, I think you still want to play pretty aggressively, just because denying boost, right? Okay, well, you know, I think... Oh, wait. Okay, I was going to say, I was like, well, maybe she misses it, but it's an easy one for Pads to put away, and 4 down here, but, you know, it's little mistakes like this, right? And ones that'll cost you, right? There's no one to back you up. It's all on you. Every single touch, every single challenge is on you. So it's really interesting. I think that's why Ones is a great place to learn mechanics, improve mechanics for yourself, because it's just you. You have no one to rely on. And Javian here still has their flip, but not quite able to drop it down. And good boost steals from Javian, right? Like, Pads has had very little to no boost to work with on their own half for a while now. But thankfully able to grab some more here. 1 minute 20 left to go. And Pads might have an opportunity here if she can break out. But Javian doing a decent job of boxing her out there. She might be able to turn on this ball. Is that a shot?
Ooh.
Yes, it is. Great catch and dribble and a nice flip there. Put it within 3.
And suddenly this game is looking closer and closer. Pads, very excellent flick there just above Javian's car. I swear those were pixels separating those two entities right there. As
Oh, it's gotta be.
Pads is trying to find out really hard how to counter Javian on some of these, but it's all on these kickoffs right now, and Pads losing a lot of these kickoffs. It's putting them in a really bad position here, as they really have minimal boost to work with on a lot of these plays, and I feel like that's been plaguing them quite a lot during this one. Once again, a good demo coming out from Pads though. However, Javian will be able to come back in time. So Pads just going to be able to push forward, but they're going to have to find a creative opportunity to get that ball passed. Last 30 seconds about to click down on the clock, and we need a goal every 10 seconds from Pads just to tie this one up. Now, when we get one here, the cut is not enough, and Javian just going to put this off to the side. And if you're Javian, you're probably just playing defensive right now. You're just going to try and keep this as far away from your net as possible, as it looks like iBuyFursuits is going to take the series in the 1v1.
Yeah, that's going to do it. 10 seconds left. There is no way with Javian on the ball that Pads is able to score 3. And that is going to be GG for iBuyFursuits, taking this one 3-1. So you were right, Fade. You were right. You gave the nod to iBuyFursuits, so they came out with it. You know, I thought Flip could do a little bit of upset Saturday here, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. However, their tournament run is not done. They will be in the lower bracket, I believe, where they will be facing the loser of the next game.
And that will be correct. They will be playing against the loser of the next game. That's going to be a very interesting series coming up for sure. I'm pretty excited for it. But gotta give credit where credit is due to iBuyFursuits. They started off a bit slow, but really ramped it up. And I think after that 2's victory, they kind of never let the foot off the gas. And they just did a really good job at overpressuring Flute Crew. And as the series went on, you start seeing more and more of the mistakes that Flute Crew are kind of known for in the league. A lot of overcommits on offense, leaving the defensive line wide open. A little bit too reliant on Pads there. And when it comes to Pads, there's just something about NA servers that does not work well with this player. You really gotta wish for a bit more luck, but you also gotta wonder if maybe in the heads of all of the other teams now, you're thinking about that server choice in game 1, thinking about if you're going to line up your 3v3s or your extra game modes with those server choices, as that really does seem to play a little bit different with some of these EU teams. But good play from iBuyFursuits to take advantage where they could. They still had to win a 3v3 on EU to do it, so it couldn't all just be server right there. And Viper, our next match gonna be a doozy here soon. We are going to have Fox Clan versus Rule No, and Viper gonna be taking the solo cast on this one, guys, as me and Aerolax butt heads in our first match against each other, and I think ever, coming into the mid-season. It's gonna be a great one, so stick around, guys, and we will be right back with the next game in the round 1 of our upper bracket.
Don't go anywhere.
It's like ice tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes it so. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Welcome on back, guys. It's me and Viper again. Aerolax is gone for the moment, so don't worry about him. And soon enough, I'm not going to be here either. But welcome back to RFDL mid-season tournament. This is going to be a very interesting. This is going to be a very interesting match coming up next. But first, let's talk about the last match. If you guys missed it, we just saw I Buy Fursuits beating out Rule No, or not Rule No, Floof Crew in 4.
Floof Crew. Yeah, I mean, it was quite a series. I think I had said that, I thought Flip Crew could do something, push it to 5 against, I Buy Fursuits and win it out, but I Buy Fursuits was not having it, and they looked really strong after that first 3v3 and never let off the gas, and they just looked generally very good. So hats off to them, and we'll see them facing off against the next winner, I believe, the winner of this next series. So
yeah, and this next series is going to be a doozy, as it is going to be Fox Clan versus Rule No. So very interesting teams coming out today. It's very excited for this one. Let's talk about a couple of these teams right here. Let's start with Rule No. Rule No coming in with a couple of subs actually here. Even though it does not show it on the player card, we do have Aerolax here as a full member of the roster now. That's going to be very interesting. Along with Rex is not going to be here. They are having someone named Angel come in. They are a free agent that we do not have a player card for. Therefore, we do not have the graphic for them. But they will be here instead. So 2 members of Rule No now being changed. Liska being the only one not changed on that roster. So gonna be interesting to see how this team plays as a squad today.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see kind of what happens with those substitutions, but we'll see what Aerolax can do. We saw what he could do on the desk earlier. We'll see what he can do on the pitch, and really excited to see what happens with Rule No. But I think it should be a good series, like you said. And yeah, if there's anything else, I guess we get to talk about the other team that has a very special player on it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go ahead and talk about Fox Clan here. Interesting team also as well with the sub. We have Taka, we have Cookie Cat, and we have me, yours truly, Ecliptic Fades, on the game. Gonna be an interesting matchup. Excited to see what I can do with the squad here. But yeah, not much I can say about this one, so I'll leave it to you, Viper.
Yeah, I've heard this Fade guy is just terrible at Rocket League, so I'm surprised he even got on it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really excited to see what y'all can do on the pitch. I'm really, really excited. I think this match is going to be fun. I know a lot of the names on these teams here. So, I've seen Taka play before. I know he's really good. I've seen you play before. I know you're really good. So, really interested to see what y'all can do on the pitch. I think it's going to be a really close series. And excited to see how at least this first game goes, and then figure out who's gonna choose from there. Because I believe everyone was US, so everyone should be on US servers this series. So I don't think
the only person that is not US is Liska, which means for those who follow the league and know the rules, Game 3 will be played on EU. All other games will be US East.
Gotcha. So there you go. That answered my question. But yeah, I think both of these teams look stacked as always. I think it's going to be a really fun match to watch, and I hope chat enjoys my solo casting, and I get to hang out with chat and cast the game for a little bit while y'all go out there and give it all on the pitch. So really excited to see what y'all can do.
Yeah, and with that, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move out of this call into some cons with my team. Viper here is going to take over the casting for this match. Once again, big shout out to Viper. Thank you very much for doing this, and I will see you guys coming up after the match.
All right, so Fade is leaving me. It is just you and I, chat. Hopefully everyone is ready to go and watch some fantastic Rocket League. I know I am. So as we are loading into this match, I want to know from y'all if I don't sound good, if I sound too low, too quiet, too loud, if the game audio is too low.
Wait, what's
let me
going
know.
on?
I
Sorry,
can change settings. because right when the game starts, y'all will be seeing
Okay,
what
I had
see.
Viper in my ears, so...
just want to make sure everything looks good on y'all's end.
Okay,
'cause I
so
know
game
Fade's put
3
in a
will be
lot of work
EU,
to
everything
get
else
this
is
to work.
good. Ataka, I
So,
assume you're going to
hats off
take the
to Fade as
ones
always.
match
He's been running the
if
show.
it
He's
goes to
fantastic.
that. Question, what are we picking if we
Hype
lose?
to him.
We're
Really
not
excited
losing,
to see
but
what these
it doesn't
two
matter.
teams can do. I have not seen either of these two teams play before. However, I do, like I said, I do know Fade. I've watched him play before. He's very solid. I know Taka's really solid. These other ones I have not seen, but I'm really excited. Oh, you guys still hear Fade?
Yeah,
comp.
for sure. Okay, well, we are now going to join into the game, so I'm going to wait for
can
him
y'all
to
hear
hit
both?
spectate.
Can you hear me and
I'm going to
Fade?
start
Oh, this is
our
interesting.
match. Who?
I will let him know. Okay.
You shouldn't be able to hear
I
this.
will let him know.
And they can't hear me, can they?
So I let him know. So we'll
Can
see
y'all
what he
still
can
hear
he
me?
can
Say
scrounge
in the
up.
chat if you can hear me.
He
Because I don't think...
may just have to mute himself. I'm not
What the
sure
fuck?
what the game plan
I
is for
turned
that.
off Discord.
But yeah, I'll see what he can do.
I muted
Because I can't hear
Discord in
Fade
the
on my
stream.
end. So
Oh, they
I'll
can...
probably just keep it down until he fixes it. But I'll let Fade figure it out. Listen, NA small production team, aka it's literally Fade. So I'm willing to give him some condolence here. It's very tricky to set up, so we'll see if he. Is underway. I believe if y'all can still hear him, let me know. If not, I'm gonna start off of this cast as we have our two teams, Fox Clan and Rule No. It might take me some time to get adjusted to these teams. If the game's too loud or if I'm too loud, let me know. But kickoff here. Ecliptic Fade's going to pop this one center to Liska. As Liska not quite able to get another touch. Is Devil going to leave this for Taka? Taka going to go on the side here. Has plenty of boost to try and make a play here. Can't quite get past Devil. Vibing. Cookie Cat, sorry. Not quite able to get a shot on net there. Is Ecliptic going to plop that one in? Is that just a fader in? No, Devil with a nice save off to the side here. As Liska, decent no boost, sorry. Going to meet Ecliptic for that 50-50. As Aerolax going to take their time, dribble this ball. Meet Cookie Cat with that 50. And so far, this game looking pretty neutral for both sides. As Rule No here, just going to let it go, and Taka going to put in goal number 1 for the side of Fox Clan. I'm still remembering these team names. I apologize. So you might see me tab sometimes. But Fox Clan going to put that one in, making it 1-0 for them. And kickoff here. Both of these teams have looked pretty even. I think that's just an unlucky bounce and unlucky read from the side of Rule No. But we will see if they can convert some offense here. As Liska going to pop this one off the side. Taka might have two. Airlax, so that's a nice clear. Ecliptic's going to be a little awkward. Drops it down to Taka. Nice ball into open field. Give his team some time to get some boost. Just Taka going to have one here. Airlax should be able to pop that one over to their corner. Taka again. Pressure's on. Ecliptic fades with the shot, but it's going to go a little wide. Just keeping them honest here on the side of Rule No. And Fox Clan so far showing a ton of offense. So we'll see if they can keep this up throughout the rest of the match. 3 minutes, 20 seconds, still a long time in Rocket League. Still got a lot to play here. As Airlax, a decent amount of boost, could go for 2 here. Nice touch, and it's going to go in. Fade just could not quite find it. Don't think they had enough boost to make that play from what they were looking at. But Airlax, nice touch there and a nice shot. Going to tie this one up for the side of Rule No. And so far, not looking too shabby for either side. Even game. 3 minutes, 17 seconds left on the clock. As Liska and Fade going to meet in the air there. That ball's going to bounce off that corner. That's a brutal one for Taka to try and read. Devil not going to get it past Cookie Cat here. This could be a good opportunity for Fox Clan, but Airlax taking his time on the corner there. Nice dribble out. Going to get met by Fade. Clash of the casters, as I dare say. Taka going to have an opportunity here. Full boost off the sidewall. Devil, though, not having any of it. And this is kind of what I wanted to see in the last series. Really attacking that ball from the start. Not giving teams much time in the air. not letting them do as much as they want, whatever they want with the amount of boost they have. And so far, looking good from both teams. Cookie Cat, nice touch with a nice corner bounce, but Aerolax going to have no problem clearing that one out. His team grabbing some boost slowly but surely here. As Fade dribbling this one off his sidewall to Cookie Cat, and that's in a good 50, but Aerolax just waiting and ready. Ecliptic can't find the ball. This could be an awkward shot, but Fade with the pre-jump, correcting his mistake there and grabbing a crucial save for Fox Clan. As we are tied 1-1 with 2 minutes to go here still. Taka, no boost, going to try and let this one go. Corner did not spawn for him. Double commit from the side of Fox Clan. This could be dangerous for them. But that ball just going to stand in neutral ground. I guess they were, respecting Fox Clan, not knowing how much boost they have. Understandable. Devil with the floater. This could be a good chance, but no one else there for the side of Rule. No, Devil going to pop this one. Aerolax going to have to control it. It's a good first touch. Going to meet 2 Fox Clan players here. This is going to be a good opportunity for Liska. Nice. Beats 1. No boost in the tank, though. Nice play on the delay there from Cookie Cat. Taka. Pop that one. Aerolax gets a nice bounce off the corner. This could be dangerous, but not quite on target. Liska hoping to get more involved this game. Minute 15 left. Still plenty of time. Aerolax, no boost in the tank, but we'll see what they can do with this ball. That's a good opportunity for a flick, but Cookie Cat had something to say about that one. Breakaway opportunity here. Liska, awkward ball, but able to bring it off to the corner. 1 minute to go here, and these teams tied up, looking like a pretty neutral game. We'll see if anyone can break through. Is Ecliptic going to bring this over to the corner of Rule No? Liska going to pop this one away. Free ball. Who's going to grab it? Cookie will. And popping it to their corner here. Aerolax leaving it for Liska here. Decent pinch. No boost. We'll see if Rule No slowly inching towards the goal here with no boost. What can Liska do? That's a good play, but Fade dives in and saves the day for Fox Clan. Taka, no boost on the side here. Just going to kick it out to the corner here. Hoping for a misplay. That's a good bump, though. Liska bailing their team out once again on defense here. Is Cookie going to go for a bump in net? And that's the kind of plays you want to see. 13 seconds left. That's an outlet pass to Liska, but Liska, too much heat. Can they redirect? No. Taka, 10 seconds left. Desperately trying to put a ball in here. That's a good 50-50 for the side of Fox Clan. Taka up. Aerolax, though, going to bang this one away, and it looks like we may have overtime here in game 1, between these two rosters. Very evenly matched. If you would have asked me before the game, who's winning this one, I would have said that Fox Clan wins this in 4. But with how these teams are looking, this is a series that can easily go the distance. And we have our first overtime. So, very awesome to see. And Taka gets a nice corner bounce. This could be dangerous, but Devil going to pop that one over. As Fade going to pass that one to Cookie. Gets the bump, but not quite. Missing the ball there. Taka, nice pre-jump there on that flick. Liska, this is an awkward ball. Fox Clan off the backboard. Can Fade put it in? No, he's too high. And Cookie Cat also going to put in a floater. That's a flick, but Taka's going to send it wide. Oh, and an opportunity lost for Fox Clan there. They're probably going to want that one back. That's Cookie Cat. Going to dribble that one, leave it for Fade. It's a nice touch from Devil. Taka, though, going to clear that one to his corner. Fade, a booming clear. Give his team some much-needed time to grab some boost. Aerolax with a flick. Beats 1. Can't beat 2, though. As Devil going to meet Cookie Cat here, and we'll bang it out. So far, a neutral game. Very even times. Cookie Cat going to leave this one for Devil. And this could be an opportunity here. Aerolax looks like he might be calling off. No, he's going to take it himself. Liska, though, nice jump. This is a good opportunity. Devil going to bang this one high as Ecliptic going to bang that one to the side. You're noticing a lot of boomer ball in overtime. A lot of teams, no one wants to be that player that makes the mistake that causes their team to lose. You are in golden goal territory, right? One mistake and it is over. Cookie, though, that's not a great shot. Taka, though, with a better save. And the game will play on. 1 minute 40 in overtime gone. Liska going to bang this one off to the sidewall, Taka. Some boost and some time at Aerolax, not having any of it. Loving the aggression and the demo. This is a good opportunity here. Popping this one center, but Taka going to have enough boost to clear it out on the respawn. Liska, that's an awkward bounce. Fade might have a shot here. He does, but Aerolax able to save it. Liska might have the cherry pick, and the read gets the touch, but not quite on target. So far, Taka gonna bang this one out. Both teams have had pretty good chances so far, but nothing quite able to convert as I say that. Airlax. That's a backward bounce. Taka. Bounce. Taka again with a shot. Mixing up names. As Rule No slowly marches their way down the field once again. Looking for Liska here. Off the corner. That's a good bounce for Rule No. Almost got that third touch. Airlax, though, that's a breakaway ball. Is that got enough juice on it? It does, and that's the way that Foxland will take game number 1 is a breakaway ball and a great read from Cookie Cat. Just an absolutely spot-on read. Beautiful shot, beautiful play. Just a little too much overcommitment from the side of Rule No. What do they decide to do in terms of the next game, right? Because now Rule No has the option. They can either choose 1v1 or 2v2, to my knowledge. Faith can correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe we will just wait and see what they choose on the side of Rule No. I'm not sure if any of them are comfortable in 1v1. If they are, they might take that. If not, we'll see a 2v2. I'm going to drink some water in a minute. Hopefully everyone's doing okay, chat. Hopefully you guys are all doing wonderful. Hopefully all the levels seem okay and everything like that. If they're not, let me know. I can do my best to fix them. If it's in-game audio, at least I can fix it. Looking pretty neutral for both sides. As Rule No here, just gonna let it go. Decent amount of boost, could go for 2 here. Nice touch, and it's gonna go. Almost got that third touch. Airlax, though, that's a breakaway ball. Is that got enough juice on it? It does! And Steve's honestly could have gone either way. And it looks like Liska has told us that we are going to go 2s for the next game. So it's going to be 2s for game number 2. And I'm interested to see who they pick. I can imagine that Taka and Fade will probably play 2s for Foxland. Not sure about Rule No. But I can imagine it's probably going to be Liska and... Not sure who else would go with Liska. But I'm going to imagine it's going to be Liska. And a +1. So, looks like we are going to get into lobby right now and load up game number 2. I think, let's see who they choose here as we load up. Looks like it's going to be Fade and Cookie Cat, surprisingly. I was completely wrong. So, it's going to be Fade and Cookie Cat for the side of Fox Clan, and it's going to be Devil and Airlax for the side of Rule No. So I was completely wrong, so disregard whatever I said. As we get into game number 2, it is going to be a 2v2. And Airlax has an easy first goal. Look at that. So, just as I stated, Airlax, who I did not think was going to be playing this, is playing in this and got the first goal for his team, so... Wonderful shot from Airlax there. That's kind of what you want to see, coming off an overtime loss. You come in and get a really early goal, nice and easy. And great way to set the tempo for game number 2 here. Cookie going to pass this off to Fade. Fade might have an opportunity here on an open net, but Airlax able to get back and defend. Cookie Cat going to leave this. Not able to get the mid boost. This could come back to bite them. Airlax going to pop this one off to the side. Nice pass to Devil. Can Devil convert? No, it's just going to be a little wide. And Fade can have a breakaway opportunity here. Enough on the ball, but not quite enough to be on target. As Cookie Cat going to pop that one off the corner right into Devil. Fade. Popping this one up. This could be a dangerous ball. Airlax going to beat Cookie Cat to the ball, but not sure how much more they can do with it, as no boost left in the tank. And Fade probably knows that. Nice bump. No boost in the tank, though. We will see how this keeps progressing. Drinking some more water. Sorry, chat. Fade. Popping this one center. Airlax might go for a pinch here. Oh, bring it up the side. They do both. I feel like I've been half right a lot this series. And as I say that, Airlack's going to score goal number 2 for the side of Rule No. Just a really unfortunate touch there from the side of Fade. Just no boost in the tank, flips off the crossbar. It's happened in your ranked games, I know it. It happens to all of us. And that's going to be 2-0 for Rule No. And hopefully Foxland can get some offense going here. I feel like a lot of their time has been spent on defense. Not very much in the team. Oh my goodness. Terms of activity for the side of Foxland, and as I say that, Devil actually going to put this one in for Rule No and make it a 3-0 game with 3:20 left. Still plenty of Rocket League, but not quite what you want to see on the side of Fox Clan. And Rule No has just been pretty much in the driver's seat nonstop since that first kickoff where Airlack scored. Just great touches all around, and that's going to be goal number 4. It is! And oh man, this game is quickly getting out of control for Rule No. Or for Fox fans, sorry. Rule No just firmly in the driver's seat. A stark contrast to what we were seeing in game number 1 from this team. So, who knows? Maybe they were thinking, 3v3 we're going to struggle, but I think 2v2 and 1v1 is where we're going to shine really well. So, very interested to see how this will progress. I can imagine that if Rule No wins this game, a 1v1 will be guaranteed. Can't imagine Taka's not going to do that, because I know Taka is a ones player. So, we'll see. So far, like I said, Rule No firmly in control of this game. Not really much to do here for the side of Fox Clan. Nice clear from Cookie Cat, though. That's a floater from Devil, not quite on target. But Airlack should have an opportunity to make an offensive play happen. Opts for stealing the corner instead. Devil, unfortunately, has no boost to continue that offense, but that's a nice shot. This is a nice play. Can Devil get the read? He can. No, it's off the crossbar. With the wow in quick chat. I don't blame you. I'd say the same thing. This is Rocket League. The crossbar has been their best defender on the side of Fox Clan. We'll see, though, if they can get another one. No, it's an awkward touch from Cookie Cat, though. Fade gonna bail his teammate out there. Devil gonna take his time. Bring this off the side onto the ceiling. And awkward touch. Fade, though, gonna find the double. Indirectly. And put that one in the net. Fox Clan on the board. A minute 44 left. They are still down by 3, so quite the tall task ahead of them. However, it's doable, right? We've all seen it happen. We've all seen it happen in Rocket League, so would not be surprised if this somehow got to an overtime, but I think it would take a lot of mistakes from Rule No, which they have not been making very many of this game. And Airlax, that's a nice dribble. Can't bring it all the way. This should be an easy shot for Devil, and it will be. 5-1 for the side of Rule No. And they are now Rule 5-1. As they have taken firm control of this game now. I think it's very unlikely Foxman comes back, and we will get that guaranteed 1v1 like I talked about earlier. So right now, it feels like we're kind of just in the cleanup time for the side of Fox Clan. If I'm Fox Clan, just thinking about next game. You're better in 3v3. You've shown you're better than 3v3, and that's going to be 6. We might get a Brazil, folks. We might get a Brazil. We will see. We may get a Brazil. 6-1 is the scoreline. A minute 20 left. I think this game is pretty much unwinnable for Fox Clan at this point. It kind of was before, but it definitely is now. Is that the Brazil? No. Fade has something to say about it. It's a nice clear. Airlax. Gonna pop this one over. Pop that to Devil. That's a nice shot, but a little wide here. As Fade and Airlax going to meet in the Fox Clan corner. 50 seconds left. I think if you're Fox Clan, you just don't want the morale blow of getting Braziled. However, it's a nice save from Cookie Cat. That's a nice demo from Fade. Heads up play to not allow them an easy shot on net here. This could be a shot, but Cookie Cat should have this into the corner. Fade, nice touch. Can he get another? No. Nice shot, though, from Cookie Cat. Well played. The Brazil will be denied. F's in the chat for no Brazil. As Cookie Cat, though, with a nice shot. Won't discredit them. Very well played. Nice setup from Fade there. 30 seconds left. 6-2 scoreline. Fox Clan's pretty much out of this one. As if Rule No wins this game, which it is likely they will, we will get a 1v1 guaranteed. And like I said, I believe that's going to be Taka and Arilax, which I'm very interested to watch. Cleanup time for the side of Rule No, just to see if they can put any more on the clock here. 46 seconds. Fade pops this one up. This could be dangerous. Double commit, though, from the side of Rule No. It might work out, but not going to. 5 seconds left. Time ticks down. Arilax just going to take his time with this one, and that's going to be GG's for the side of Rule No. Going to take game number 2. For game number 3. So it'll be interesting to kind of see if anything changes here with this increased ping for almost all the players except one. So we will see. But hats off to Rule No. That's a great way to bounce back in game number 2. Or game number 2. Sorry. 2v2. And now we will wait for game number 2. It is going to be a 2v2. And Arilax, I feel like I've been half right a lot this series. And as I say that, not very much in the oh my goodness. Driver's seat non-stop since that first kickoff where Arilax scored. Just great touches all around, and that's going to be goal number 4. It is. Double going to take his time. Bring this off the side onto the ceiling, and awkward touch. Fade, though, going to find it. Arilax, that's a nice dribble. Can't bring it all the way. This should be an easy shot for Devil, and it will be. 5-1 for the side, Just thinking about next game. You know you're better in 3v3. You've shown you're better than 3v3, and this could be a shot, but Cookie Cat should have this into the corner. Fade, nice touch. Can he get another? No. Nice shot, though, from a little too much defense that I'd be comfortable with. But I like the confidence coming out from both teams. And I think it really showed in that 2v2 game for Arilax and Devil. Looked really, really solid. And we'll see if they can keep that going into game number 3 here. Taka's back in for Fox Clan. So we'll see if he can bring some more offense to this team. And see what we can do from there. Looks like players are joining their lobbies, and I will be joining spectator, so y'all can watch with me. Let me know if anything's off, as always. And we will get into game number 3 between Fox Clan and Rule No. Kickoff goes in the favor of Rule No. Liska might have a shot, but Taka puts it away. Arilax, decent shot, but easily saved from Cookie Cat. Liska, that might be an open net if Taka can't get back to this. He cannot, and that's going to be goal number 1 for Arilax here in game number 3. Nice play, just unfortunately for Fox Clan, left that open, and they put that away pretty easily. And an early 1-0 lead for the side of Rule No. We'll see if the side of Fox Clan can bounce back here. Remember, this is on European servers, so everyone is going to be playing with higher ping, as you can see. Liska gonna drop that one. Nice demo from Arrow. Should stop a lot of the offensive pressure, but not gonna matter to Taka! As that's a nice shot for Taka. An unfortunate play from the side of Rule No. Gotta appreciate the diving save from Liska, or from Devil, apparently. Just not quite able to get the touch. As all 3 of them dove for it, just could not find the touch, sadly, but that's going to be a tie game as Cookie Cat, dangerous play down middle for Taka, but makes it work. As Arilax going to pop this one up, leave it for Fade. Liska driving down as they meet Taka. Taka might have another one. They do. Arilax going to pop this one off the side, pops it over, but Taka not there, no boost in the tank. Might have another one here as they pop it center. Arilax going to bang this one clear, give his team some time to get some boost. As they are running on fumes right now. Liska going to leave this one. Cookie Cat, though, not their greatest touch. Might be seeing that ping come into play here. Makes it much harder to read some of these balls off the side. Cookie Cat, we might have a DC. We'll keep playing to see how this goes, but not sure what's going on there on the side of Cookie Cat. Check back in. Cookie Cat is back in the game, so we're good to go. Just wanted to make sure everything was good. Taka now. Gonna drive this one along the side. Liska gonna be here left alone for a minute as Airlax gonna bail them out. Good 50 from Airlax, but still plenty of boost in the tank. This could be a shot opportunity here. It is. Nice on target, but Taka with the save. 2 saves already for him on Foxland. Fade. Gonna try and break out some offense here. Nice corner touch, but Airlax should be able to meet Cookie Cat. He does. Good 50 there. Should be a ball for Fade. Here it is. Airlax awkward. That might just be in. No, off the side. Flip, leaves it for Cookie Cat. Also flips. Oh. If the other team doesn't know what you're doing, or if you don't know what you're doing, the other team certainly doesn't know what you're doing. That is the motto. As an unfortunate situation there from the side of Foxland. This is a breakout opportunity. Cookie Cat got demo. Can he get back? He can. Can't quite make the jump. Liska, though, going to be off the crossbar. Oh, man. Just absolute chaos from both ends of the field so far. I say as Taco gets a free breakaway goal. Because, unfortunately, looks like Liska might have hesitated on whether or not to go for that ball, but they were last back and they got punished. So, hate to see that. Unfortunate as it is, but rule no. On the back foot, we will see if they can bounce back here. Minute 40 to go. Plenty of time for rule no to even up the score here, but Taka has a nice shot if that has anything to say about it. Liska, nice save. The clip, or Fade, just got a full tank of boost and bangs it. As Cookie gonna have a nice center. Taka, though, does he have the shot? He does, but it's a little too high. And Cookie Cat's challenge is a little too high as well. Fade, though, passing that to Taka. Taka gets a bounce. Double demos trading from both teams. Taka, nice flick, but nothing doing, unfortunately. As Fade has a shot, that's going to be a goal, and Fade on the board. Cookie Cat gets the playmaker, and that's going to be 3-1 on the side of Fox Clan. Great way for them to bounce back. I feel like both teams have done really good jobs of bouncing back this series after game losses, so Fox Clan keeping that streak alive. Nice setup, again, from Cookie Cat, like I said, getting that playmaker. 1 minute to go here. Rule no needs to start generating some offense, and they need to now if they have a chance of at least bringing this to overtime. In the name of the game here for Foxland, stay alive, stall the ball. And that's not how you do it. As a misplay from Fade here, going to leave that ball open for Devil, and he is going to put that one away, and we are within 1. And all of a sudden, this game is very scary for the side of Fox Clan. We could see another OT. We could see them sneak one out, but 44 seconds left. We can see what these teams can bring to the table here. It's all on the line. That's a nice shot. Double commit from the side of Fox Clan. Cookie, though, going to need to drain some time off the clock here. Unable to do so. As Airlax deciding what to do, hesitating a little bit. That could be devastating for the side of Rule No. 30 seconds. Fade going to trade his life for a 50-50. Cookie, nice 50-50, buying his team some time. That's a corner bounce. Airlax can't find the read. That's a tough one, and that's going to be a breakaway ball. Does that have enough gas? It does, and Taka going to secure the hat trick with that one. 4-2 for the side of Fox Clan. 2 goals up. It is doable, but very hard. They need a kickoff goal here if they have any chance of at least bringing this to OT. Rule no. We'll see if they have any tricks up their sleeve for the kickoff. It looks like they do not. That kickoff is not going to go in their favor. 10 seconds ticking down. Fade going to clear this one, and that's going to be wraps for the side of Rule No in this game. Fox Clan going up 2-1 in the series. And we will be going to 1v1, which I think will be very interesting to see who Rule No brings out for it. I can imagine it's going to be Airlax. I'm imagining we're going to see Airlax versus Taka. And that is going to be, they're going to keep it up for a little bit longer. I appreciate the sportsmanship, and that ball's going to hit the ground.
Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love.
On 5 shots, incredible shooting percentage. And Cookie Cat with that playmaker, all 4 goals came from his assists. So 4 assists for him that game. Absolutely incredible play. From Cookie Cat. Let's go. That might be an open net if Taka can't get back to this. He cannot, and that's... Nice demo from Arrow. Should stop a lot of the offensive pressure, but not going to matter from both ends of the field so far. Nothing doing, unfortunately. As Fade has a shot, that's going to be a goal. And that's not how you do it. As a misplay for buying his team some time. That's a corner bounce. Airlax can't find the read. That's a tough one, and that's going to be a breakaway ball. Does that have enough gas? It does. Rule No brings in for this 1v1. I can imagine Taka's going to play in the 1v1 for the side of Foxland, but we will see. I've clearly been wrong before, as I believe Fade is now setting up the lobby. And we will see what happens. Hope everyone in chat is doing okay. Looks like we're gonna have to remake the party here in Rocket League, so it might be a little bit of extra time, but hope everyone in chat is doing alright. Hope everyone can hear everything okay. Hope all the game levels are good. Hope y'all have enjoyed the solo casting so far. Fate is just a remake in the lobby right now. And we will be off shortly to game number 4, potential match point for Fox Clan here if they close it out. If not, it's going to be GG's for Fox Clan. We shall see, though. Looks like we're getting some last people in the lobbies, and we will be raring to go here in just a minute. Lobbies get set up and spun up. Fade's probably giving a pep talk to his team right now, hyping him up. Looks like he is. Not quite as good at reading lips, but I'm assuming it's a pep talk. Like I said, very interested to see who is going to come in for this 1v1. We are playing on Forbidden Temple. It is going to be Taka, so I was correct on that. And it's going to be Liska, surprisingly, for the 1v1 on the side of Rule No. And kickoff is underway. Countdown starts. Potential match point. If Fox Clan can win this 1v1, it is going to be GG's for them in this series. And Liska, I believe this is their European player. It is. 90 ping, though. Not too bad. Oh my god, what a play off the bat. Oh my goodness, Liska with an almost insane play. Probably highlight of the day if that one goes in, but a great save from Taka. As Liska came to play, is not messing around here in this 1v1. But that's a good challenge from Taka here. Going to be grabbing scraps on the way back. Full tank of boost from Taka. Let's see what he can do. Not able to quite score, but Taka steals that corner boost. Very crucial. Boost economy so important in 1v1s. As Taka immediately putting Liska on the back foot here. Not quite able to put that one away, but Liska will get some boost. Much needed as Liska goes to the air here. Nice first touch. Has a flip. Chooses not to use it, but Taka well read to let that ball play slow. You're already seeing 2 very different play styles. That's a nice touch. Liska, though, can't quite find the second save. And Taka gonna find that first goal. Don't know if we have swapped over to the game yet or not. Right now, I don't think it's on the... It's still on the desk screen. I can probably let Fade know. Oh, there we go. We're back. Y'all were getting the radio version. So now y'all getting the live version. Taka, full control of the ball. That's a nice shot, and that is going to be goal number 2. Again, like I've talked about, that boost economy is so important in 1v1s, and Taka just taking full control of that corner boost. Liska left pretty helpless in terms of boost, getting starved out, and Taka just able to find a nice shot. Liska just not fast enough to defend it. Early 2-0 lead for Taka here. We'll see if Liska can bounce back. Not sure if Taka realizes that they don't have any boost, but they definitely know now, as they're going to keep this ball low to the ground. Nice flick, and that's a nice shot. Taka up 3-0. Great start for Taka here. Nice shot from him. Honestly, probably the best start you could hope for if you're the side of Fox Clan. However, this ball's slow rolling. And Liska able to find the full boost. Not a great touch. Might have to just bail out on this one. Oh, poor challenge. And that's going to be a goal for Taka, 4-0. I like the idea. I just think that at that point, you kind of just have to let that ball go. You know that Taka's pretty low on boost. You know there's only so much they can do with that ball there. I think you just grab the corner and go back and play for defense. But I understand you're down 3. You want to try and do something. Liska, though, has quite the mountain to climb here. Is Taka going to go off the side? Nice dribble. Nice defense from Liska. Liska with a full tank of boost. Taka, nice shot. Is that in? It is! And again, just that little bit of hesitation from Liska is punishing them so hard here. Taka just taking every advantage here off of these misplays. And 5-0 with 3 minutes to go. Not completely lost yet for the side of Rulno. However, again, quite the mountain to climb for Liska, and it's only going to get worse the more this goes on, and that's going to be a goal again from Taka. Give him his second hat trick. 6-0. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. And this is not looking great for the side of Rulno, unfortunately for them. This may send them down to the lower bracket, where I believe they will face... I'm trying to remember if it's Floof Crew or if it's the other team, but Taka again, finding another one on target. 2.5 minutes to go. Don't want to call this one quite yet, but because it is ones and anything can happen in ones. If Taka scored 7 in 2.5 minutes, Liska could easily score 7 in 2.5 minutes or 8. But with the way these kickoffs are going, it is not looking too great for Liska. Taka, full tank of boost here. Able to get it. Not the greatest recovery from Liska. Liska might be able to grab some boost here on the way out. That's a nice pinch from Taka. Not quite what he was looking for, I can imagine. Nice flick. Taka gonna find an angle on it. It's a nice shot from Liska, though. That's gonna go in. It is. And 7-1, we have hit the Brazil. And the start of the climb for Liska back into this game. 7-1. Still plenty winnable. It's ones after all. You can score a goal in 5 seconds. Score 5 goals in 30 seconds. It all depends on how the cards play out. And Taka right now in the air. Nice dribble. Cannot find the shot. Liska, though, that's a good bump. This is a good opportunity. If they can just dribble this in. No, it's a little wide. They can't find the shot. And oh, that is just so unfortunate for Liska. They're just not able to find the target. Minute 42 left here. Corner bounce. Going to take a little bit of time. Good 50. Way to salvage that. I think you grab your corner here and play defense. Nice play. Way to read the fake. Not the greatest touch from Taka. You can tell he might be having a little bit of fun here. Nice touch from Liska. Should be a shot. That is. Yeah, we're rolling. 7-2. 1 minute 14 left on the clock. Still potentially winnable for Rulno, but it's looking more and more likely that they will be facing off against I believe, Floof Crew. As Taka gonna put this one up to 8, 6 goal differential. Great kickoff from him. Great read. Well played. I believe this game is all but over, but we shall see. As Liska gets a decent bounce, can't quite find the ball. Full boost though. We'll see what they can do. Taka just waiting in net, lurking. Nice 50. Can Liska turn this one? Oh, good save from Taka though, and gets the full boost. Liska forced a retreat to mid, does not grab the full boost. This could be important here. There should be a shot for Liska. It is, I believe that's in. It is. Scoots in off the crossbar. 3-8, 40 seconds to go. There is a world where Liska could find a way to claw back in and tie this game, but it's not looking very likely. And Rule No may be facing off against Floof Crew in that lower bracket. But after this series, we will have Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws. That should be a really fun one to watch, as we just watched them go to 5 against Kitten Corp. Black Bunny Gaming, number 1 in the league, has been very dominant from what I've understood, what I've seen on the record and the sheets. The stats say they are very strong and not to be trifled with. So we'll see what Gentle Paws can do, but for now, it is going to be Fox Clan taking the win 3-1 over the side of Rule No. And they will be moving on to face I by Fursuits. Taka, very strong ones player, so no small feat. Very interested to see how well they keep doing in the tournament. And I believe that is going to be where I will be calling it for casting today. So thank you everyone so much. I'm going to stay on until Faye is ready to transition back in here. So there he is. Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. GG's to Rule No. That was a great series to be had by them. They definitely played to their potential. I was kind of coming from a player's perspective, I was kind of wondering if maybe we faked them out a little on the 2v2. They brought Airlax in for the 2v2, leaving Liska for the 1s. I think they assumed that we were going to bring in Taka for the 2s, so maybe we faked them out a little bit on that, but I have to say it was a great game played by them. Very close 3v3 games. Happy to play against them. Hope that they do well in the bottom side of the tournament. But yeah, I'm happy to move on to the next match. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Viper, for casting. I hope it was excellent. I'm going to watch that over later. But for now, guys, we're going to an intermission, and when we get back, we're going to have a Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws to find the first team going into the winner bracket final. Stick with us, guys, and we will be back here shortly.
Absolutely. Control for both sides. As Rule No here, just going to let it go. Flex. A decent amount of boost, could go for 2 here. Nice touch, and it's gonna go in. Almost got that 3rd touch. Airlax, though, that's a breakaway ball. Is that got enough juice on it? It does. And game number 2, it is going to be a 2v2. And Airlax, I feel like I've been I feel like I've been half right a lot this series. And as I say that, Airlax, not very much in the oh my goodness. Driver's seat non-stop since that first kickoff where Airlax scored. Just great touches all around, and that's going to be goal number 4. It is. Devil going to take his time. Bring this off the side onto the ceiling, and awkward touch. Fade, though, going to find a double. And Airlax, that's a nice dribble. Can't bring it all the way. This should be an easy shot for Devil, and it will be. 5-1 for the side of Rule Nox Clan, you know. Just thinking about next game. You know you're better in 3v3. You've shown you're better than 3v3, and that's going to be here. This could be a shot, but Cookie Cat should have this into the corner. Fade, nice touch. Can he get another? No, nice shot though from Cookie Cat. Let's go. That might be an open net if Taka can't get back to this. He cannot, and that's good. One. Nice demo from Arrow. Should stop a lot of the offensive pressure, but not gonna matter to Taka. Chaos from both ends of the field so far. Nothing doing, unfortunately. As Fade has a shot, that's gonna be a goal, and that's not how you do it. As a misplay from Fade, is he buying his team some time? That's a corner bounce. Airlax can't find the read. That's a tough one, and that's going to be a breakaway ball. Doesn't have enough gas. It does. Full control of the ball. That's a nice shot, and that is going to be goal number 2. Again, you know, like I'm not sure if Taka realizes that they don't have any boost, but they definitely know now, as they're going to keep this ball low to the ground. Nice flick, and that's a nice for Taka, 4-0. I like the idea. I just think that because from Liska. Let's go the full tank of boost. Taka, nice shot. Is that in? It is! Mountain to climb for Liska, and it's only going to get worse the more this goes on, and that's going to be a goal again from Taka. I'm trying to remember if it's Floof Crew or if it's the other team, but nice flick. Taka gonna find an angle on it. It's a nice shot from Liska, though. That's going to go in. It is. Nice touch from Liska. Should be a shot. That is, I believe, Floof Crew. There should be a shot for Liska. It is. I believe that's it.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're devil. We can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside. So there won't be no fear tonight.
Buddy, hi guys, hi everyone. Welcome back to some more Rocket First Draft League Midseason Crew Battle Tournament. I'm Ecliptic Fades. I'm joined by Arilax. GG's, buddy. GG's. It was a great series for both of us. I think that we both have potential moving forward in this bracket, that things are going to be how they are, and my god, Taka's amazing at ones. That's all I can say.
Yeah, my goodness. He's amazing overall, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, just the pressure that he can put on is insane to deal with, I will say.
Yeah, I have to agree there. Definitely a good matchup, and I'm very excited to see where both of these teams go in the future. For now, though, we do have a bit of we have a bit more games to go today. We've played through 3 of them. We've got 5 more today. It's going to be a great time, guys, and I'm super excited to get more of these matches going. We are starting off with the rest of our upper bracket before we go into the lower bracket to end off the day. And that means it's time to show you guys this what the bracket's looking like so far, which you can see right here. As you can see, Black Bunny Gaming, Gentle Paws, iBuyFursuits versus Fox Clan. Those are going to be your 2 upper bracket matches happening next. Then we will get started with the lower bracket with Flute Crew and Rule No. And then Kitten Corp versus whoever loses in the game versus iBuyFursuits and Fox Clan. And then Game 7 will end off that day. Will be the loser of this next match versus the winner of Flute Crew and Rule No. So those are going to be some very interesting things. Honestly, I do not envy your position in the bracket right now, Arilax. I'd much rather go up against Kitten Corp than possibly a Black Bunny Gaming if Gentle Paws can pull this off. But that is a tough task to ask for sure. And let's talk about our next match as we get ready for it. It is going to be Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws, guys. Excellent series that they had the first time, taking it to 4, but Black Bunny Gaming did have the advantage there. So definitely going to be a close battle, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. But once again, Black Bunny Gaming, obviously very, very dominant, but they might be a bit shaky after coming off that series loss last week. And Gentle Paws might have even taken some notes on that series, and well, we shall see how this series go. But I'm sure that after what happened last week, I feel that all the games with Black Bunny Gaming proceeding forward will be a lot closer.
Yeah, I have to agree there. Sorry, guys, as I'm having a little bit of trouble with some animations here, so I'm not showing for the moment. But yes, first time Black Bunny Gaming has been back in the saddle since their loss against Kitten Corp last week. Definitely going to be interesting to see how they bounce back from this. They're probably looking towards that grand final already, knowing these guys. Let's talk about them a little bit. Black Bunny Gaming, an excellent team consisting of Hammer, Flock, and Gala. You can see Ave there as that manager. But all these guys extremely good at the game, and you can see Hammer with all the accolades. Gala has a couple for themselves as well, but wow, I mean, number 1 MVP, number 1 average score, number 2 goals, number 3 shots, number 1 assist. This man is literally the poster child of the league right now, Arilax.
Yeah, and being the poster child, he is absolutely terrifying. Because just having all of those, like having even 1 accolade is amazing in itself, but having 5 is terrifying to look at. And then also having Gala as runner-up in both goals and assists as well. It is so incredible to see how they're playing here, because it just feels like Hammer and Gala in particular are just linking up so much on offense, and then Flock is just holding down that defense as well, and the team just works so well together.
Yeah, well, while we're talking about teams, Arilax, how about you tell me a little bit more about Gentle Paws here?
Gentle Paws. Well, what can I say about these guys? Factual data, Fire Streak, and Static. As I've said before, very, very defense-oriented team, but as they always say, defense does win games. And we see Static there with an accolade of his own, 3rd in saves per game at 2.65, which is absolutely amazing to see. But again, like, with this team being so defense-oriented, going up against Black Bunny Gaming, where their weakness is going up against offense, it's going to be very, very difficult for Gentle Paws to have to pretty much switch up their entire playstyle in order to have a chance in this match, but we shall see if they can do it.
Yeah, I have to agree there. It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Aerolax, prediction for me real quick. Who's taking this match?
I've got to go with Black Bunny Gaming, because just knowing how dominant they are and also knowing how defensive Gentle Paws is, I've definitely got to go with Black Bunny Gaming here.
Okay, and I think I have to agree with you on that one. Black Bunny Gaming has shown before that they've beaten every other team in the league, and it's definitely going to be a big change in playstyle, though, with this format change. So very excited to see what these teams do. But guys, I think we are just about ready to get started. I hope you all are excited, and thank you all for the follows and everything. Remember, sub in the chat if you guys want to use those custom emotes we got for the league. But for now, guys, I think it's time to get started with this match. So we've got Black Bunny Gaming, we got Gentle Paws going on ahead. Winner goes to the upper bracket finals. Loser isn't out, but has a much harder road for themselves. Let's get into the match.
Here we go. Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws.
Why is it doing this?
Give it a second. There we go.
There we go.
All right, kickoff. Gonna go immediately to Factual, and Hammer immediately going to show off with the ceiling shot. It did not take long for that to happen.
And already Black Bunny Gaming showing excellence as we know them to do. Hammer with an excellent shot to start off this game. And I mean, Gentle Paws, you gotta watch out for that. You know that this team is gonna be fast and aggressive. You need to make sure that you do your best to take any chances that you have, which they might have just found one there. However, Black Bunny Gaming just looking strong as ever. Factual off of the corner. Static is going to be there. Over to Factual Data. Did I say Factual off of the corner? Because I meant Hammer. I haven't casted these guys in a couple of matches, and I'm still rusty. But Fire Streak not being able to get that touch. Static will have it across the corner. Past Hammer. Past Scala. But no more boost in the tank means that they have to get off of that ball, and Hammer is just going to take one touch past one, another past the other. And I mean, you really got to figure out a way to shut down Hammer early in this series if you want to take this all the way.
Yeah, but shutting down Hammer is something easier said than done, as this man puts another shot on net. That was something else right there. But shutting down this man in these shots is such a difficult task, because he is so fast, has so much pressure, and it is so difficult to get past even just Hammer alone, let alone in the context of this Black Bunny Gaming team. And Static backflipping on the goal line there, possibly having some of those nerves as Fire Streak gets a save, but it's going to still be in the box. Factual is going to put this out, and now Fire Streak trying to get this back into the Black Bunny Gaming box, but Hammer up so quick for that. Static not able to get a touch, and Factual having to clear that out. Gala being a little bit too close, which allows Fire Streak to now take this over to the corner. Flock is not able to get a touch. Factual also doesn't get a touch. Goes for the shot. It's going to be off the bar, and Hammer is going to clear this away. And now Static trying to push this one back over. Gala is going to take control. Goes past Static. Gets past Factual, but gets bumped. Now Fire Streak trying to turn this one around. It's going to go to Hammer, but Static is already up for that, knowing that Hammer is so threatening, and it's going to just drop in. Flock not able to get the touch there, has 0 boost, and Gentle Paws has tied the game.
And this is exactly what you want to see from Gentle Paws. You saw a little bit of a mistouch come out from Hammer. Ball going up a bit too high and not able to go up for the challenge on that. So they instantly pressured the net. And it does work out for them. That is exactly how you need to play against this Black Bunny Gaming squad. Lots of aggression, but you can't let them have touches like that. Gala gonna score an open one.
Yeah, and we see there just the ball just floating in front of the net. None of the players on Gentle Paws going for that, allowing Gala to just fly up there and slam that one down into the net. And Gentle Paws is going to have to not allow Black Bunny Gaming to have any free shots there. But they almost get one there as Firestreak is just barely able to get that. And Static, very, very awkward here, has to go for the 50. Hammer 50s it away to the corner. Firestreak is going to gather this. Goes over Gala. Flock has 0 boost, tries to shoot, but Hammer is back. Gets the save. Now Static trying to get this mid, doesn't have boost. And now Hammer slamming this on the back wall, not going to get the read there. It's going to go over to the corner, which allows Gala to try and get this back mid. Static clearing it out, and Firestreak going to try and tap it up. It instead goes to Flock with a shot on net. Factual has to clear it away to the corner. Once again, so much pressure coming out from Black Bunny Gaming here. Just peppering this Gentle Paws net as Gala slots another one in from a miss from Firestreak.
And unfortunately, you make one mistake against this team and suddenly it's in the back of the net. Nothing you can do there. Unfortunate that they just couldn't get the read on that bounce. But Black Bunny Gaming doing well to capitalize on the defensive mistakes from Gentle Paws. Static having to play all the way back here. 1:50 remaining. Still plenty of time for this team to score a couple. But they need to get on the aggressive end of this ball. As Gala keeps it in the Gentle Paws corner. Firestreak going to get this boost. Going to be crucial in trying to move out. Factual data with a long clear. Flock. We'll hit that over to the side where Gala is waiting. And a lot of these challenges just not coming fast enough for Gentle Paws, allowing for more opportunities on the net. That one barely saved away by the defense. And now Gala just making space for the rest of their team to come in. And you can see Gentle Paws wanting to move up, but you can look at the boost totals on everyone. Extremely low, but what a good play as they tie it up with 1:07 left. Not tie it up, but cut the goal lead in half, actually.
That was such a good play from Gentle Paws there, getting it past Hammer, and Firestreak just having an open shot there, and Factual just taking out that last defender. And with a minute left, Gentle Paws still has a say in which way this game will go. And as I say that, Factual data just gonna slot one top left off the kickoff, and we have a tied game with a minute left. That was such a good shot there. And we're seeing Gentle Paws, obviously a very, very defensive team, but they're starting to balance it very well with a lot of aggression as well, which is working a lot in their favor. But Black Bunny Gaming is looking to answer that with a double commit from Gentle Paws. Static trying to take control of this, gonna pass mid, it's not gonna be hard enough. And Gala with the long clear, it's gonna be off. Hammer tries for the read, it's gonna go to the side. Now Static trying to stay on this ball, Flock just taking it away from him. And we're seeing, again, so much pressure from Black Bunny Gaming, not letting Gentle Paws get any sort of pressure. But as I say that, a bit of a mishit there. Hammer backflipping on the crossbar there, but Gala just with an open net, he's gonna just slot that one in. And Black Bunny Gaming goes up one with 24 seconds left.
You hate to see it. It was so close for Gentle Paws, but just a little bit of an overcommit on the back line. Gonna leave an open net for Gala. And they're always gonna score that one when it's given the opportunity. And now Flock having one towards net, and the defense crumbles on the side of Gentle Paws. And Black Bunny Gaming looking to take game number 1.
Yeah, we see their Firestreak just messing up on the kickoff, allowing Flock to just pop that one over Static. And the last defender went to get boost. Very, very unfortunate. With 22 seconds left against this Black Bunny Gaming team, it is very, very hard to come back, but we know that Gentle Paws will try it. But with a 3-goal deficit, Black Bunny Gaming putting that one in, 17 seconds left, it's going to be very, very difficult for Gentle Paws to come back in this game.
Well, it's just an unfortunate miss from Firestreak on that wall there. Definitely a hard bounce to read. Not going to want to keep that in the head as they go into game number 2. But these kickoffs are just proving to be so detrimental for GentlePaws right now. They really are going to have to fix those kickoffs going into the next 3v3. They had it so close at first. And unfortunately for them, suddenly, Black Bunny Gaming winning by 3 there. And definitely shaking your head if you're a GentlePaws fan right now.
Yeah, but GentlePaws really just has to just kind of ignore the last part of that game there and realize that they were 3-1 down and able to bring it back to a 3-3 game. And they're going to just have to try and focus, see what they did in those couple minutes that allowed them to come back against this Black Bunny Gaming team and just try and just perfect that playstyle as much as they can.
Pretty neutral for both sides. There's rule no here, just gonna let it go.
You just wanted to rub that goal in again, didn't you?
You know I did. That's just literally it. So it looks like Firestreak gonna pick 2s. Yeah,
what we're seeing here in the replay is just so much pressure for Black Bunny Gaming and so many good shots as well. But once again, GentlePaws with this demo coming back in that game and then a kickoff goal as well. Very, very good on them. But then Black Bunny Gaming just finding their stride and just coming in to score 3 more goals in the final minute of this game.
One second, guys. Just making sure I knew what was going on. They have picked the 2v2 for the game mode, obviously.
There we go.
So we are waiting to see who they are going to pick for those games. Also, a little bit of an update with games that now feature a West player and only one EU player. All games will be played on US East to balance that out. So we will not be moving to EU at all. We will be just going US East the entire time. I feel like that balances things out a little bit better for both teams. And every team has agreed to that. So that is how we are going to go for it. And we are ready to get into game number 2, guys. 2v2. Gonna be interesting. I assume it's going to be Flock and Gala versus Factual and Firestreak, but we'll see what these teams have in store for us here soon as people start getting in the game. It's going to be Firestreak and Static as one, and it's going to be Hammer and Gala. So that's going to be an interesting one. Everybody else is leaving. And let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Black Bunny Gaming winning that first one. GentlePaws needing to find a comeback here, but the Static versus Hammer matchup here on 2s is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, and we've seen Gala and Hammer, the just synergy that they have in those 3s games. And let's see if it translates to 2s as Hammer.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Hammer immediately peeking, coming off the ceiling, gets the musty, another reset, and then a pancake on the back wall to slot that one in. And Black Bunny Gaming just coming out swinging in this first game, or in the second game. But as I was saying before, I was so amazingly interrupted. Gala and Hammer have so much synergy in the 3s. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stop talking. Just enjoy the match as you see it here.
I mean, Gala, that's a really good move there. Going for the demo on Static. Jumping to make sure that Static cannot jump for that ball fast enough. And, I mean, Hammer just doing Hammer things with... I don't remember what kind of flick that was. I think that was a breezy flick.
Yeah, it was a breezy.
Yeah, but well played mechanically on the side of Hammer. Now Firestreak getting that demo, and I think demos are going to be the name of the game here when it comes to GentlePaws if they want to take this game too. Demo Hammer as much as possible. And I don't know if they heard me, so I'll say it again. Demo Hammer as much as possible, because this man has been walking over every single team in the league single-handedly. And when you put Gala into the mix, it means an unbeatable combo. You're gonna have to put some of them off of the field if you're gonna want to get quality shots on net. Meanwhile, Static trying to get this out. Fire Streak, no boost in the tank. Gala looks for the shot. Hammer goes for the bump. And it's gonna be a third for Black Bunny Gaming.
Black Bunny Gaming is just terrifying. We all know it. I'll say it again. They're terrifying. Oh my goodness. Just so much synergy from Hammer and Gala here in this 2v2. And Firestreak and Static just can't get anything for their team. But as I say that, Static trying to go for the ceiling shot. It's going to be very, very awkward. And Firestreak trying his best to get this one. It's going to go off the corner. Gala's going to be there, but Static beating out that shot there. But now Hammer trying for the Psycho. It's not going to hit. And Static trying for the shot. It's going to be low. Hammer clearing that one away. And we're seeing a bit more pressure from Gentle Paws here. A shot, but saved away by Hammer. And now another shot right here. It's going to go up high. Static with a very, very good control on the back wall, but not able to bring it over to the boost there. Now Gala trying to pass that over to Hammer. It's not going to connect. And now Static getting faked out. Gala passing over to Hammer. And Hammer going to slot that one in 4-0 with only 2 minutes passed.
It's just a boost possession game. You can see that Firestreak was the only one on Gentle Pods with boost, but they were far upfield because they were searching for that boost in the first place. Black Bunny Gaming has played the boost denial game so well on this 2v2 right now, and it really is putting Gentle Paws in the corner. They're not really able to do anything, and all of their boost is used on getting the ball out, and it's just not working out for Static and Firestreak. Now that might be a touch that works, but straight over to Gala. Now a shot coming in for Static. It's off the post and down, and now Firestreak gonna have to take the pieces and try to pick it back up, but now we're back on the Gentle Paws side. Static getting a 50, but still in front of the net. Gala is there, but misses the touch. And now you can see Static and Firestreak. Where's all the boosts? Nobody has any. And now they have to try for something, but Hammer is already back in net and ready to defend. They're going to have to figure out something to do on these rotations to get a bit more boost in the tank if they're going to want to be able to take down Hammer here. And Gala, with that matter, because Gala is putting on excellent shots as well.
Yeah, absolutely, but Gentle Paws is just... I know they're a defense-heavy team, but right now they're being forced to be on defense for a lot of this game. Oh, so unfortunate there. A good demo on Hammer from Static there, but then just accidentally getting a touch that goes straight over to Gala. And Gala just very, very good reaction time to see that and just slot it into the back of the net. And 5-0, Gentle Paws at this point is just looking for at least one goal to say, hey, we're still here, we're still kicking. But this Black Bunny Gaming team is just not allowing it. We're seeing so many shots, and even if they don't connect, there's immediately a player back to save it. And this Black Bunny Gaming team is just playing so well. And Gentle Paws is fighting for their lives here. And I don't know what to say, I'll be honest.
I mean, you can see the parts from Gentle Paws that look really good, but they're just not able to connect on the ball fast enough. You can see Gala already up in the air. Firestreak didn't have a lot of boost to work off of there. A minute left. And at this point, I think Gentle Paws probably just wants out of this game. As Static will take possession of this ball. Hammer already back. Looks to block the shot, but it's a pass. But Firestreak, maybe the comms didn't come out in time that the pass was coming because he just couldn't get up for that. Static, another shot going a bit wide, and that accuracy is something that plagued Gentle Paws last time in their match against Black Bunny Gaming. Every opportunity they had was either saved or just put off by the slightest margin. And it looks like they're having the same problem, and I mean, how can you blame them when you have this to face? Like, it's so hard to get past the defense of these guys. And 2v2 looking to be as dominant as their 3 is, but hopefully Gentle Paws can give us a glimpse of the 1v1. As Static will finally get a shot, but it might be a little too late for Gentle Paws in this game number 2.
Yeah, with 8 seconds left, 4-goal deficit, you need to get a goal every 2 seconds, which means you'd have to be so lucky on kickoff, possibly even getting some pinches straight into the net. And against this Black Bunny Gaming team, that's just not going to happen. Instead, it pinches straight over to the Gentle Paws net. Hammer going to slot one in. 2 seconds left, 6-1. They might be looking for Brazil to end this off, but either way, Black Bunny Gaming is just taking this 2v2 in stride.
And Brazil is definitely not how you want to end this game, so Gentle Paws just get that defense on lock as they fake the kickoff.
Oh.
Gala going for the shot, Hammer already up, looking for the bump maybe. Static's gonna put it down, and Black Bunny Gaming will take that game number 2 as we transition back into the 3v3 space. And Gentle Paws looking for a miracle at this point.
Yeah, but reverse sweeps are indeed possible. But once again, this is Black Bunny Gaming we're talking about. It's going to be very, very difficult. But I don't know about you, Fade, but I want to see that first goal again.
I knew you were going to say it, and don't you worry, guys. We have that first goal popping up for you right now. Look at this Hammer with the flip reset from the Musty into another flip reset on the Pancake. You can't get a masterclass of excellence like that every day, guys. And Black Bunny Gaming showing why they are the top team in the league once again with an incredible scoreline over a team that is known for the defensive play. To be able to almost force a Brazil against them. What can you say about that, really?
You can't really say anything. I guess one thing that I can add is that while they nearly forced the Brazil, they also almost forced a shutout in that 2v2 game. Static just at the end with just 8 seconds left, able to put one in for his team. But going into this 3v3, you know that Gentle Paws is going to really be nervous because now they are on match point. But they just have to just try and get rid of those nerves, realize that they do in fact have a chance in this 3v3, and one win might be all that they need to shift the momentum, as Hammer once again trying to get something mechanical on net. It's not going to hit.
That's a chance.
Now Static almost getting that in. Gala just barely able to get that one out, but Black Bunny Gaming is on the defensive right now, and Gentle Paws is just getting so much pressure here. But Hammer's back, slamming it over to the corner there. Factual gets it by, trying to get this one into the center. Doesn't get the touch. It's going to allow Flock to put it over to the corner. Once again, a lot of play in this corner. But now a breakaway, and Hammer trying to put that one on net. Factual has to get a crucial save there. Now Static going to try and pass this one mid. Instead, opts to take it for himself. And very, very awkward play. Fire Streak gets the 50, and Hammer immediately going for the bump there, not allowing Gentle Paws to set up anything. And that's really been just the entire play of Black Bunny Gaming, is just putting on so much pressure, not allowing the opponents to get any space to really set anything up. And that has been working wonders for them, as Flock gets one under the defender. Factual's not back in time, and Flock opens up the scoreline.
Really good positioning from Flock and a good placement down below, knowing that rolling that ball was the best chance at no one touching it with somebody that had already jumped. And Black Bunny Gaming just showing off that they know exactly how to play against this team right now. There was a little bit of a chance earlier for Gentle Paws as a miss came out early in the game. But unfortunately, the shot was not able to be capitalized on, and that's just something that, against Black Bunny Gaming, you cannot afford to do. Now, luckily for both of these teams, even if they end up with a loss, that does not mean they're out of the tournament. They'll just be moving to the lower bracket. But that does mean another series for them to play today. And for Gentle Paws, already having played 2 of them now, that's going to be a long day for this squad. Meanwhile, Black Bunny Gaming looking very comfortable and ready to end their day a little bit early with a victory here. As Hammer tries for the ceiling pinch, it goes over to Flock, but can't get the touch. Gallup will be in the back and clears this out towards Gentle Paws' corner. What can Gentle Paws do with it? They throw it away a little bit, but they do get the demo on Hammer. Fire Streak not able to get the touch, and Factual Data gets 50'd there. And you can see the side of Gentle Paws low on boost totals. An excellent pinch out from Hammer. He just knows exactly where to be for every single challenge, it seems like. Now Static will get one past Flock, though, and that's going to be a goal. Gentle Paws tied up halfway through the game.
Very, very good play from Static there, getting the 50 through, and then going for another 50. Flock just missing the ball there, and Static able to put that one in. Very, very uncharacteristic from this Black Bunny Gaming team, just whiffing that on the goal line. But that's going to allow Gentle Paws to tie up this game, and they're going to be thanking their lucky stars for that one. But very, very close from Gala there, almost sliding that in from the corner. But Gentle Paws just able to keep that one out, and now popping it mid. Factual going for the fake. Firestreak tries to the shot, but Hammer is going to save that away. And now Flock pressuring this ball once again, trying to get it out, but a 50 goes all the way back downfield. And a demo as well. It looks like Gentle Paws might start getting physical in this game to try and just release some of that pressure that Black Bunny Gaming has. But even with those demos, it's still going to be so difficult. As Firestreak tries for the shot, it's going to go down. And Static, another shot, it's just going to 50 straight into the front of Gala here. And trying for the read, is almost going to get it. Firestreak clears it away, but it's going to go straight to Hammer, high on the bar there. And just so much pressure from Black Bunny Gaming here. Gentle Paws trying to clear it away, but there's always just a Black Bunny Gaming player there to put it back into their box. They are struggling here, but finally they have some release here as Black Bunny Gaming releases a bit of pressure, but immediately puts it back on. Hammer with the shot. Firestreak able to clear it out. Flock putting it back into the box. Static clearing it away. And with a minute left, Gentle Paws is under so much pressure, but they are staying strong, keeping up that defense, and getting some offense of their own. Very, very close here. Gala struggling on the goal line, but able to get it out. And so close there. Now Gala puts it over. Factual isn't there, and Gala is going to put Black Bunny Gaming up. Oh, what a play that was.
I am absolutely heartbroken for Gentle Paws right there. They had the chance. The ball was bouncing inside the net, and no one could get to it in time. And then right afterwards, just a high pop goes straight into the back of your net. You guys gotta be feeling bad for this team right now going into that, as they were just so close. And this means so much. If they could take game 3 here and cause a 1v1, there's a chance that it goes the way of Gentle Paws and we have a game 5. Like, this series is so close. Static with the save. They still have some time here, but Static gonna have to go and get that boost. Flock hits it over to the side, but with 20 seconds left, Gentle Paws had to push now. Now that was an excellent beat, but Gala is the first there, beating out Static to the touch. Factual Data doesn't have boost. Hammer keeps it up. Flock gets it above Static. It's going to drop straight down, and Gentle Paws going to need to move this forward right now. Hammer makes the challenge. Static puts it up high, and it's dropping down. Is anyone there? No! It's Black Bunny Gaming, and it shouldn't be Gentle Paws showing there, guys, but it's Black Bunny Gaming who will be winning that one.
You had hope that they would win.
There we go. Black Bunny Gaming is there. They had hope, but unfortunately, hope was just not enough against this Black Bunny Gaming squad. GG's coming out in the chat as Black Bunny Gaming going to be the first ones in that upper bracket final. Congratulations to you guys. Your game is done for today. We will see them on Championship Sunday.
And what a amazing performance that was from Black Bunny Gaming. But Gentle Paws once again had quite a lot of opportunity to come back in that game, but there was just possibly some hesitation, possibly some mistouches, but it all added up, and Black Bunny Gaming was able to take that game.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's really good for Black Bunny Gaming in the sweep. Meanwhile, as we said, Gentle Paws not out yet. They're actually going to be going up against the winner of Floof Crew and Rule No. That will be happening a bit later. I believe that's going to be the last match of the day. But before we get to those lower bracket matches, we got one more upper bracket match to be had. Up next, we are going to have iBuyFirsters versus FoxClan. Winners, once again, going to meet up with Black Bunny Gaming in that upper bracket final and be done for the day. Loser plays against Kitten Corp not too long after they lose, so we're going to have to see which team can bring their A game. Stick with us, guys. We will be back after the break. We're halfway through the day, guys.
It's my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us so. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Hello once more, guys, and welcome back to RFDL. Our mid-season tournament is well underway at this point. We've had 4 matches so far, halfway through the day, and we are about to end our upper bracket run for the day. But Black Bunny Gaming, being that first team to make it to the upper finals, 3-0 over Gentle Paws here.
Yeah, and what an amazing performance from Black Bunny Gaming there. Just, once again, being so dominant as they always are. Gentle Paws putting up a pretty good fight in that first game, but then just kind of letting it slip away from them, and then in that 2v2 just nearly getting shut out, and I'm sure that that had a massive effect on their nerves going into the last 3v3 that was played, and Black Bunny Gaming was able to just take advantage of that so well.
Yeah, for sure. One second, I'm just trying to tell the other teams some of the new stuff that we need to DM the caster their picks for game 2. Just to make sure that they are all set in stone before we get into each game. Just to make sure that there is absolute fairness on both sides, and that way if there is a team mix-up, you will know and we can just leave and restart the lobby. But for sure, definitely a good play from Black Bunny Gaming. They're showing dominance, and I'm tired of talking about them. They're done for the day. We're not going to see them anymore. Top team in the league, we get it. Now we go into another close matchup here in the upper bracket. It's iBuyFursuits versus Fox Clan, and this one is going to be very interesting. I'm so excited for it. Not only to you know, talk about it, but also to play in it.
Yeah, because we always know Fade being the manager of Fox Clan there, and iBuyFursuits also coming in here. But first, let's talk about Fox Clan. You know him, you love him. We got Taka, we got Fade, and the sub for today of Cookie Cat. Very, very good players overall, and a very, very good performance in that last series that they played. And honestly, they are meshing very, very well today, and we shall see how that goes going into this matchup here against iBuyFursuits.
Yeah, their 2v2 left a little to be desired there, but I think the rest of their games went pretty well in the 3v3 stage. They seem to be meshing as a team pretty decently. I mean, I can only give my unprofessional opinion on that one. Don't know who these guys are anyway. But let's talk about the other team. iBuyFursuits is coming in back with Corrupt on the squad. No more Javian for today. Might see him show up again tomorrow, though. But we got Golden, we got Vayan, and we got Corrupt. A great team. Actually, if you guys remember, first victory for iBuyFursuits was against Fox Clan back in week 3 when they put this team together, when Vayan and Golden joined the squad. So definitely Fox Clan gonna want to get their get back here. We'll see if they're able to do it, but my goodness, iBuyFursuits, what a great team so far.
Yeah, they've been playing very, very well with this new squad, even though they haven't had too much time to form in the league due to just so many subs being subbed in and out. But now they're back in their full form against Fox Clan, the team that they took their first victory off of. And we shall see how the rematch goes in this different setup here with the 2v2 and 3v3.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's going to be interesting. But for now, guys, I'm going to say goodbye to y'all. I have a match to play in, so ignore the extra space on the screen during the match here on the desk, as I'm going to say goodbye. And Arilax, you can go ahead when I'm gone and give your predictions for everybody. Just give me like 10 seconds before you start talking, because I do have to mute and unmute a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I am going to hop on out of here, and I will see all you lovely viewers at the end of this match.
They'll have some fun here in this matchup. As Fade said, for my prediction, this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup, I know for sure. It's going to be very, very close overall. But I think personally I'm going to have to give the edge to Fox Clan, mainly due to how well they have been meshing in the league so far. And honestly, like, no matter who wins this, it is going to be a very, very good match. And I am very, very excited to see where this goes. So we're currently just waiting for the match to be set up here. Just give us a minute here. Alright, as we get the members joining into the teams here, we've got Korup, Golden, and Vayan on iBuy Fursuits, Daka, Fade, and Cookie on the side of Fox Clan. Here we go, kickoff, going to go immediately over to Corrupt, immediate pressure, and it's gonna be so close to being in, but Fade is just gonna collect that, take it out. Vayan trying to turn this around. Cookie with so much pressure once again, but Vayan putting a lot of pressure on this Fox Clan crew already. Now Taka turning this one back around. Korup trying to clear it out, goes to Fade, but Vayan with a amazing touch past Fade there, allowing them to get so much pressure here. And now Korup going to go for a shot. Fade not able to get it, and Korup is going to score that first goal there. Very, very good touch there, and Fade just once again not able to get there in time. And iBuy Fursuits is up 1 goal. Now we see a next kickoff once again going into the possession of iBuy Fursuits here, as Taka now slamming the one on net, just immediately answering back. Fox Clan has tied this up with an amazing shot from Taka here. Golden putting that one up high, and then Taka just not able to get there in time. And we are tied up with only a minute gone on the clock. Now Golden going for a kickoff goal here. It's not going to connect. Korup trying for a double touch, vibing Cookie Cat. He's going to just clear this one away. And Fade trying to keep up this push here, trying to pass it out mid. It's not going to connect, and Cookie with an awkward touch. Korup is going to shoot that, and he's going to take that every day of the week. Shooting that one right in the corner there. Cookie is not able to get there, and iBuy Fursuits is once again up in this game. And we're seeing a lot of goals being scored from both sides here. A lot of pressure coming out, and we shall see how that goes going further into this matchup. Seeing if possibly there's a switch up, as Fade is going to shut me up there, just slamming one right into the back of the net there off a good pass from Taka. And What an amazing shot that is. And once again, the game is tied back up with 3:48 left on the clock. And kickoff, once again, Fade trying to just get more pressure on this iBuyFursuit's team, but it's just not going to be allowed by Cora. But Taka taking it around. Golden trying to get this pass, he does, but Cookie trying to pass it back down. Now Korup trying to get a pass up. Taka's going to be there, just clearing it long. Fade's going to try to be there. Golden just puts it up high, trying to take control. Gets it over one, but is not going to get it past Taka here. Now Vayan passing it down to Fade. It's going to go down, but Korup is there for the save. Very, very good save there, putting it over to the corner. But now, in front of the net, Taka with an amazing pass to Cookie. And a very, very good play overall there. Taka seeing all the players jumping up for that, just putting it so close to the net. Korup just being in that corner, not able to get it. An amazing play there. Now, another kickoff. Fox Clan in the lead now. And trying to get more, but iBuyFursuit is just not allowing that, as Korup putting more pressure on the net here. Fade, a bit of a misflip. Taka is going to have to try and bail his teammate out here. And Vayan with the redirect, it's so close, but just barely off the bar. Taka's going to take this one out. Fade hitting it downfield. Taka not able to get the redirect, but he doesn't need it. Fade is going to slot that one into the back of the net off of Vayan's miss there. Taka possibly even faking out Vayan there. And it's just going to go in. Fox Clan is up 2 with half the game remaining. A very, very good play overall there. Now kickoff. It looks like Fox Clan looking for another one as Cookie puts it on target, but it's just going to be saved out by Golden. And Taka trying to get some more pressure here. Korup going to slam this one away. Fade is going to try and get that out, but just not able to get a touch. But Taka, with all the patience in the world, taking this one out. Vayan cutting that off. Now Fade beating out 2. It's going to be an open net, and Taka is going to take that. 5-2 for Fox Clan. And they seem to be running away with this. Something must have clicked very, very early on for them. And it is working very well for them so far. And we see once again on kickoff, 5-2 for Fox Clan. iBuyFursuit is going to have to figure something out and fast if they want to come back in this match. And Taka, with the awkward touch, Cookie is able to get that save from Korup. A very, very good touch there. Now Vayan down. Taka once again saving this. A lot of defense coming out from Fox Clan. Very good defense at that. Just saving away so many of these shots that iBuyFursuit is putting on target. And now Fox Clan putting on some pressure. Fade with the shot. Korup is going to save this away, but Taka with the shot is going to bounce in. 6-2 for Fox Clan. Korup just not able to get there in time. And it was a great play there. Taka knowing all he has to do is just put that to the right side, and Korup cannot make a touch on that. And 6-2 for Fox Clan, a minute 40 left on the clock. And it's starting to look like Fox Clan might be easily running away with this game 1, as we see even more pressure coming out from them. Taka trying to possibly hit that up to Fade. A bit of awkwardness, but Korup popping this over, going for the boost. And now Golden trying to get some pressure here. But Taka just 50ing it with Korup over to the iBuyFursuit side, and a demo as well. Fox Clan just not allowing iBuyFursuit any ground in this game. Now Korup pumping it over, but doesn't have much boost to work with here. Gets it over Taka. Vayan is up. Goes for the redirect. It's not going to hit. And Taka trying to redirect that out. Golden with the shot, but Cookie going to put this one away. But Vayan immediately challenging on that double commit from Fox Clan here. And Taka putting that one away to the corner. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Fox Clan is looking very comfortable in this game 1. We see Taka just trying to keep this one close. Korup is going to take control of this. And Cookie just challenging that one immediately. Once again, not letting iBuyFursuit have any space here in this game. But Vayan trying to get his team back in the game here. A lot of challenges coming out. Korup trying for the shot here. Fade is going to put that one away. And Golden not able to get that. Now Vayan trying to put this one down. Taka is going to clear this out here. And 5 seconds left. 6-2. iBuyFursuits has lost this game 1. And they're going to have to try and think what sort of play they want to make here. Do they want to go for the 1s or do they want to go for 2s? And who are they going to put on those games there? As it's going to hit the ground here, Fox Clan is going to take game 1. And yeah, Fox Clan once again just playing this so very well here. And we shall see what iBuyFursuits chooses. And as they do that, I am actually going to go into my settings very quick and see if I can possibly change the team colors here, because I saw that they were the default team colors, which is definitely a setting on my side. But we shall see. Of course, the question is, where is that setting? Let's see. Looks like iBuyFursuits has gone with a 1s game here. And we shall see who they choose for that. As I once again go back into the settings to try and find this. They never make this easy. Let's see. There it is, found it finally. Alright, so we're just waiting for the choice here. I've already got a choice from Fox Clan here. We're seeing if we can get a choice from iBuyFursuits. And we have the choice. Both teams have gotten their choice, and we're going to be going in to this game number 2 with a 1v1. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, seeing what sort of play both teams are going to make here. Are they going to put their highest ranked player in the game, or are they going to play it safe, possibly saving the high ranked player for the 2v2 that might possibly be played? Either way, we shall see how it goes. As we got the choices in here, it's Korup versus Taka in this game. And this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Both Taka and Korup being being very high ranked on their teams. And we've already seen Taka play in a previous 1v1 today, taking that in a very convincing fashion. We shall see if Taka is able to keep that streak going, or if Korup is able to put a stop to that, as a very solid 50 goes in Korup's favor. It's just going to roll right into the net, and Korup is going to take the first game, or the first goal, and very good shot there. Only 15 seconds gone. Now kickoff once again. Taka wants to get a good kickoff here. He does. Gets the boost pad as well. Tries to flick it over. Korup is going to play it patient. Now Taka in an awkward position here. He knows Korup has gotten the boost, so he doesn't have much of an option but to just relinquish possession here. Now Korup trying to get this around. Gets the demo on Taka and is going to want to try and turn this around immediately. Gets an awkward touch there, allowing Taka to get away with that one scot-free. And now Taka trying to get this one through. Korup is going to save this over to the corner. And this is a lot less scoring of a game than I thought it would. But as I say that, Taka is going to put that one into the right side, tying up this game for Fox Clan. very, very good shot from him, just beating out Korup on that shot, and then just getting around to that, just barely slotting it past that bar there. And tied up 1-1, a minute gone. It's still anyone's game, but Korup takes control of this off the kickoff, flicks it over, and is going to put it off the bar. Korup is going to be wanting that back. Taka possibly putting this in. No, Korup is able to get back in time. And now gets a shot, even with low boost, just able to beat Taka on that shot. And Korup is going to put iBuy Fursuits up once again. And a very good shot there. Taka turning just a bit too late for that, which allows Korup to just slam that one into the net. And now, once again, a very neutral kickoff. We're seeing very neutral kickoffs from both of these players. No one really having much of an advantage in these. As Taka tries to play it low, Korup is going to save this out and gets the boost as well. Very, very good position here. Goes up, goes for the breezy. It's going to go over Taka, and Korup is going to put iBuy Fursuits up 2 in this game. And a very, very good shot there. Taka just trying to get up for that, but just not able to get up in time. And it was such a good shot there. Korup showing off those mechanics very, very well. Now taking possession. He knows now with a 2-goal lead, he doesn't really need to score too many goals, just keep the ball out of his net. But as I say that, he's going to get a breakaway and is going to put that one in 4-1 for Korup here. A very, very good shot there, just beating out Taka and then able to get back in time. Taka with low boost, not able to get there and allowing Korup to just slot that one in the back of the net. 4-1 for iBuy Fursuits. But Taka now getting a very good kickoff there, but gets demoed. Korup getting the boost there. And now Taka trying to get into a shadow defense position, not able to, but Korup just missing the flick. But once again, going up here, trying to get that through. Taka is going to clear that out, and that's just going to be a free shot. Taka is going to take that. And 2 goals for Fox Clan here off of that save from Taka. Very, very good save there. And Korup just not able to recover in time. And with still half the game remaining, it is still anyone's game. And Taka might have found a bit of momentum here as he's going to take this one off the wall. No, he instead opts to take it low. Tries for the flick. It's going to be way too high. But grabs the boost from Korup and tries to get this past. Gets it past, but now doesn't have much control. Korup is going to grab that boost and try and take this one off the back wall. But this is just going to waste too much boost there, but he's going to get this corner. And now he's in a very, very good position here, but not able to get that shot there. And Taka putting it past, but it's not fast enough. Korup able to save this out. And with 2 minutes left, Taka is going to have to start scrambling for something here. As he goes for a flick, but Korup playing it so patient there. But Taka not letting that patience get to him as he just challenges immediately. And Korup was just not prepared for that immediate turn. And Taka has put it back into a 1-goal game with that amazing shot there. And Korup is going to want to try and stop this momentum any way he can. But Taka with a really good 50. And Korup is going to be in an awkward position. Taka once again too high of a flick, but Korup goes for it and is not able to get a touch. And Taka is going to slot that one into the top right corner. And Korup, that 3-goal lead has now diminished to nothing. And it is 4-all in this game. And Korup is going to have to start thinking what happened in that game and what is he going to have to start doing in order to stop this momentum from Taka. And he might have just found it as this shot is going to go just slightly wide. Taka having to save this out and just slamming it right back down. Now Korup is going to take this across the goal line here, trying to air dribble it, instead opting to take it low, but Taka sees that fake, but is not going to get a goal out of it. Now Korup going for the high aerial, but doesn't have the boost to follow that up. Instead opts to take this down. And now a lot of patience coming from Korup here. Taka trying to find any opening, gets it past Korup, but once again, just very, very low challenge from Korup, just able to keep control here. But a bit of a mistouch, Taka trying for the shot, but it's not going to be powerful enough. And Korup able to get there before he can get the follow-up. Now a mistouch, Taka's going to have to be rushing back for this. Tries for the demo, but instead gets the ball, tries to clear it out. Now Korup trying for the aerial play, going to go for a reset here. Goes low, and Taka is able to read that very, very well. Now Korup with the demo, but isn't able to get the boost. Goes for the shot anyway. Taka is caught trying to go for that corner boost, not expecting quick shot from Korup there. And Korup just going to take that very, very easily. Taka could have possibly gotten back to that if he had instead just turned to go for the net instead. And with 40 seconds left, that goal might be all Korup needed to take this, but once again, very, very solid kickoff here. Taka's going to try and take this, but Korup just slamming that into the corner. Kind of awkward there, but Korup is going to grab that full boost. Taka trying for a flick is going to go out of control, and Korup is going to run away with a sixth one here. And Taka, with 17 seconds left, once again, this is ones, so a 17-second game with a 2-goal deficit is still able to come back from this, but it will most definitely be very, very difficult, especially with how Korup is playing this so very, very patient. And knowing Taka, they're going to have to try and play this very, very fast, but Korup, with a bit of a backwards wave dash, it's not going to turn out well for them as Taka is going to get a breakaway, 7 seconds, and the goal lead has been cut in half, 6-5, and all we need is either a kickoff goal or a 0-second goal from Taka to put this game tied up and into overtime. And we'll see how it goes here as Taka gets it through Korup, and it's going to go straight in. 3 seconds left. Taka has tied this game up, and Korup, you can see him just not moving there, not happy with losing that kickoff so severely. But Taka has got to be just so giddy about winning that shot there. And with 3 seconds left, it's going to go over to the corner. Korup going to put a shot on net, but Taka reads it very well and is going to try and win this in regulation. It goes over Korup, but Korup left the match, but Taka was not able to get it in, but Taka instead just going to take this. Korup quitting way too early on that. What even happened there? Korup possibly reading that Taka would get that, but instead it drops low. But he gave up. That was definitely something to see. I don't know what the ruling is going to be on that, but either way, Fox Clan is going to take that game, and we shall see how that changes the momentum of things here, as iBuy Fursuits is now lost that 1v1. But or if Korup is able to put a stop to that, as a very solid 50 goes in Korup's favor, it's just going to roll right into the net, and Korup is going to tying up this game for Fox Clan. Very, very good shot from him, just beating out Korup. Play it low. Korup is going to save this out and gets the boost as well. Very, very good position here. Goes up, goes for the breezy, goes for a flick, but Korup playing it so patient there. But Taka and is not able to get a touch, and Taka is going to slot that one into the top right corner with the demo, but isn't able to get the boost. Goes for the shot anyway. Taka trying for a flick is going to go out of control, and Korup is going to run away with a sixth one here. With a bit of a backwards wave dash, it's not going to turn out well for them as Taka is going to get a win. We'll see how it goes here as Taka gets it through Korup, and it's going to go straight left the match. But Taka was not able to get it in, but Taka instead just going to take or anything, and you want to be back for that as much as you can. But either way, Fox Clan is going to take that 1v1, and that's going to send us into game 3 here. I Buy Fursuits versus Fox Clan once again. Alright, here we go into the 3v3. And we shall see how that 1v1 possibly shifts momentum, as Fade is going to win this one, but it's going to go right back to the side of Fox Clan as Vayan tries for the shot. It's not going to go in, and Cookie Cat trying to just get this one out, but Korup not allowing that. Now Vayan gonna try and take control. Fade just going to pressure that so much. Golden with a bit of a misflip on the back wall there. And now Vayan trying to get this one mid. No one's there for it. Fade is going to try and clear this out. It's going to go straight to Golden. Now Taka off the backboard, just clearing it out to the corner. Very, very smart play, seeing he doesn't have much boost or any teammates to pass to. Now Korup with the reset. It's going to go in. Very, very mechanical shot from Korup here. I Buy Fursuits going up 1 in this game. And just slotting that one right into the side there. We saw pretty much every single player there from Fox Clan being on the right side of the net. Nobody covering that left side, and Korup was able to take that very, very easily, just slotting it into the corner there. But now Fox Clan trying to answer back as Fade tries to pass this mid. It's not going to connect. And now Vayan trying to pass this mid. It's going to go to Korup, who pops it over and now goes for the shot. It's going to be low, but Cookie able to read that, excuse me there. And now Taka clearing that one away. Vayan trying to get this one out. It's going to go over to Fade here, but Vayan with the immediate challenge, not letting Fade have any time on the ball there. And now Korup possibly getting bumped. A bit of a fake, but Golden is able to get a touch on that. A very, very crucial touch. We saw Taka there very, very close to just taking control of that. And now Golden trying to clear this one out. Is going to get a shot here. It's going to miss. Korup taking the shot. Taka's going to clear it away. But now Vayan has full boost here. Cookie sees that and just trying to clear that away. Taka with the miss. Vayan doesn't get the double. And Fade's going to clear that away. And Fox Clan getting fairly lucky with a lot of these plays here, but also being very, very solid in all their plays as well. As Korup missing there. Golden going to try and save this away. He does. And we're seeing a lot of scrambling from both teams here. Both of them just trying to get a foothold in this game as Cookie misses the shot. Fade also misses the shot. So very close there. And now Taka trying to get this over. Korup is just going to try and take control of this, but it's instead going to get popped up. Now Fade trying to put this one into the center. Taka is going to just slot that one in from a lot of misses from I Buy Fursuits here. We see Korup saying he's getting lag switched. I guess the servers indeed were not updated, as Cyanox were saying, but we shall see how it goes as the kickoff goes to Vayan here. Going to get control, goes for the reset, but Fade is going to just cut that off. Now Taka getting a good save there. Golden trying to get a shot on net here. A bit of a team bump here, and that's going to allow a lot of pressure coming out here, and Vayan is just going to push that one straight through Fade. A very, very unfortunate double commit from Fox Clan here, and Vayan, as we see once again, just pushing that one through Fade. Very, very good 50. And I Buy Fursuits is going to be up once again. 2 minutes 17 left on the clock. Now a kickoff going in Taka's favor. It's going to be an open net, and Taka is going to tie the game up once again. And once again, just the momentum is switching so quickly between these teams. And it is very, very interesting to see. And now 2 minutes 12 left on the clock. A kickoff. Vayan is going to miss it. Korup's going to have to get a crucial touch over to the corner here, but Cookie just going to keep up the pressure, but now so much pressure being relieved here. No one from Fox Clan pressuring that. Very uncharacteristic of them. But now it's going to go over to Taka. He's going to take this slow. Tries to flick it over one. Van is going to read that very well. And once again, another challenge. It's going to go over to Korup here, but doesn't have the flip there. Waited a bit too long. But Golden's going to put this off the back wall. Korup trying to keep it in the Fox Clan half here. Now Fade clearing it over to Taka, but Korup just going to block that one out. Fade in an awkward position, still going to pop it high, but Vane's going to clear this one out. Over to the back wall. Taka with the shot, but Korup, once again, very good on defense here. Just going to clear that one away. Now we see here, nobody wanting to touch this. Korup slamming it high, going over two of the Fox Clan defenders, but Taka is there in the back line to keep control. Now Van clearing this over to Korup. And Fade trying to get this mid. Van is going to cut this off, which allows Golden to try and take this one into the center, but Taka reads the miss very well, but Van reads the control. And now a bit of hesitation here from Fox Clan, allowing Korup to get a shot on net, but Fade is going to clear that one out very well. Once again, another shot coming out. Korup is going to go for the shot, but Fade is just going to hold down that back line. But as I say that, a very, very close shot. Cookie able to get that out, and Korup another shot, but it's going to be saved. And we stay at a tied game here as Vane goes for another shot. Fade up for it. It's going to be very, very awkward here. And Golden clearing that one out. Now Korup trying to get some control for his team here, but Taka just keeping up the pressure here. Fade up, gets a bump on Korup, but Van is going to get the shot. Taka is back for the save. A very, very good save there. And counting down to 0 seconds here. Fade trying to put it down, but just times it a bit wrong. Cookie has to save it away. Now Taka hitting it out to Golden. Korup with the shot! The 0-second goal from iBuy Fursuits. And that is going to put them up 2 games in this series. What an amazing shot that is. And iBuy Fursuits going to take this 3v3. And we are going to go to the 2v2 here, which is going to be Fade and Cookie versus Vayan and Golden.
I can feel it, bursting through my veins.
On the Fox Clan team, it is going to be very interesting to see if they can find some sort of synergy, or if the synergy is a very smart play, seeing he doesn't have much boost or any teammates to pass to. Now Korup with the reset, it's going. Now Fade trying to put this one into the center. Taka net here, a bit of a team bump here, and that's going to allow a lot of pressure coming. Now a kickoff going in Taka's favor. It's going to be an open net. Hitting it out to Golden. Korup with the shot! The 0-second goal from iBuy. You can never really tell who's going to win. iBuy Fursuits would get a goal and then Fox Clan would answer right back. But iBuy Fursuits know they can't answer back if it's a 0-second goal. And that's precisely what they do at the end of the game there. Putting them 3-2 there in that game. Putting them on match point for this series. As we go into this game number 4, 2v2 of Fade and Cookie versus Vayan and Golden. And this will be a very interesting matchup. Now we see Vayan and Golden on iBuy Fursuits, Fade and Cookie on Fox Clan. The kickoff going to go straight into the Fox Clan half. And Vayan and Golden just trying to keep control here, but Fade not going to allow that, but the shot is wide. Vayan taking the boost here. Cookie and Fade both with 0 boost, not able to get that, and Vayan is going to slot that one over them, taking that first goal very, very easily. And going into this 2v2, I'm starting to wonder if the nerves from last season from the last series that they played is going to get to them, as they lost that series, the 2v2 fairly convincingly, and Fade is trying to put that one on net. Cookie with the miss as well. Nerves once again possibly playing a factor in here, as iBuy Fursuits is just getting some free control here. Now Vayan playing this one slow, gonna flick it over one. Fade gonna try and pressure this immediately, but Vayan reading that very well, just gonna put it past. And now Cookie gets demoed on the back line. Golden trying for the pinch to get it in mid, but it's not going to land. Now a double commit from Fox Clan. Gonna allow Vayan for the shot. It's going to be wide, and Cookie is going to clear that one away. Now a bit of miscommunication there, but it's going to get cleared out. Now Golden just going to get a massive clear. It's going to go in. 2-0 for iBuy Fursuits. A very, very unfortunate hit from Foxland there, and Cookie just not able to get back in time. And just a very, very good shot there from iBuy Fursuits. And now we'll have to see Fox Clan possibly switching things up a bit, as they're starting to relinquish possession quite a bit. And they're going to have to start getting a bit more possession to get more opportunities on the iBuy Fursuits net. But as I say that, iBuy Fursuits defense once again coming in clutch, just turning this ball away immediately. But now Fade with a very crucial touch. It's going to be slightly wide. Cookie with the shot. Vayan is going to put that one away. Fade could have possibly been there, but just wasn't able to. Now Fade with the reset, going to pop it up, but Vayan just so very patient on that back line there. Now Cookie trying to get that through. Fade gets 50'd by Vayan. Vayan going to grab this boost and go immediately up. It's going to be in. Fade has no boost to get back to that. 3-0 for iBuy Fursuits here. And a very, very good angled shot from Vayan as well. Fade just not able to get back there with 0 boost. And we're going to have to see a massive switch up from Fox Clan here, going further on into this game, as Golden goes for the shot. Cookie with a good save, but it's still dangerous. Fade is going to clear that out. Now 50. Cookie has 0 boost. It's just going to have to hit this out for Fade. Fade trying for that, and now possibly a disconnect from Cookie there. Going to allow Golden to get a lot of pressure here. Pass out to Vayan. Vayan not there for the save there. Now Golden just taking so much patience there. Fade fighting for his life on this back line. It's going to get 50'd out. Vayan is going to finish that one. And 4-0 for iBuy Fursuits. And I believe we might have a disconnect from Cookie Cat here, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, we see just not moving on the kickoff here. Very, very interesting series for me to be first ever solo casting in, but we shall see. And indeed, we do have Cookie losing connection there. iBuy Fursuits taking that 5th goal, and it looks like Psyonix indeed has not fixed their servers. And Cookie Cat losing connection there is going to put Fade in a very interesting position here. Going to have to 2v1 against this team, 6 goals down, and with 2 minutes left, even if we see Cooking come back, it is going to be a very, very difficult thing to do. Yeah, this is just so very sad to see on the side of Fox Clan. But we have Cookie once again rejoining. The prodigal son returns. And now Vayan gonna pick up the speed once again, but Cookie is back with a vengeance, immediately putting a shot on net. Fade trying to follow that up. And now Vayan having to clear this one away. And now once again we see Fox Clan relinquishing possession and pressure, but Cookie trying to clear this one out. It's going to be an awkward touch, but Golden playing very, very patient here, knowing with a minute 30 left, 6 goals up. They do not need to score anymore. They just need to keep possession. But as I say that, a beautiful pass from Vane with the air dribble, going to put it right on Golden's hood, slamming it back into the back of the net there, and Fade is just a sitting duck on that one, not able to do anything. And 7 goals here. It's going to favor iBuy Fursuit's goal differential quite a bit here. And Van possibly looking for an 8th one here, going for the reset, not able to get it. And Cookie trying to get this one out. It's going to go low under him, and now Golden tries for the shot. It's not going to be powerful enough, but Van once again with a 50 through Fade. He's been popping off with these 50s here, and Fade just not able to get a solid enough touch there. And it's just going to pop right into the back of the net there. 8-0 for iBuy Fursuits. They're being so very dominant in this 2v2 here. Now Golden just taking control of this. Trying to put yet another shot on net. Cookie saves it away. Now Vayan just taking this back solely for possession. Gets the boost and now gets a reset. Very mechanical reset at that. But Golden doesn't read the miss there. It's going to relinquish possession. But now Golden is up. Fade just playing very defensive here, trying to cut off any scoring opportunity that iBuy Fursuits might have. But Van putting it around. Golden is going to put that one in. Its 9th goal. And with 30 seconds left, we might see double digits here. And if so, it'll be the most dominant game we've seen this league. I mean, even now, it is probably the most dominant game we've seen. Vane and Golden doing very well in this game. And very, very unfortunate for FoxClan here. As with 30 seconds left, there's pretty much no way they're going to score this. And a demo of Fade there. Golden going for the Doomsday Dish. Not quite able to get it. And Fade faking out Vane there. Cookie is going to try and turn this around for one more shot, but Golden is just there. Now Fade going up here. Going to try for the reset. It's going to go over him. And 0 seconds left. 9-0. iBuy Fursuits there. Again, very unfortunate on the side of FoxClan there. Just not able to get that. And just very, very interesting seeing the disconnect from Cookie there. It's very, very unfortunate. FoxClan is just going to be hanging their heads for that one, but either way, a very, very good matchup. And I'm not going to allow that, but the shot is wide. Vane taking the boost here. Cookie and Fade both with 0, but it's going to get cleared out. Now Golden just going to get a massive clear. It's going to go in, go immediately up. It's going to be in. Fade has no boost to get back to that. Now Golden just taking so much patience there. Fade fighting for his life on this back line. It's going to get interesting series for me to be first ever solo casting in, but we shall see. And indeed, we do have Cookie 2v1 against this team. 6 goals down, and with 2 minutes left, 6 goals up. They do not need to score anymore. They just need to keep possession, but... oh, man. But either way, good 2v2. Very, very good matchup. And that was just very, very interesting, but here we go. Oh, join failed. Hold on. We're getting a bit of server issues here. Hold on. There we go. All right. Already destroyed. Okay, well, the servers are being so weird here, but whatever. We're on to game 5 here. And I'm going to be completely honest, I forgot what the scoreline was for the first game. So it looks like we're going into game 5 here with the 3v3. We shall see who is going to take this. as Taka trying to get this one through Korup. It's going to get out. And Vayne with the fake. Going to try and get this one around. A very, very big flick. Taka is going to have to try and clear this out. But now Korup putting it into the corner here. Now Vayne with the shot. Taka on low boost is going to get one save, and then the second is just going to get put off by the crossbar. That crossbar being the best defender you could ever ask for. Now Korup trying to get this one out. Vayne putting it in a dangerous position, but Cookie is going to try and get this one out. Now Vayne trying to take control. Fade putting it over, but Cookie is too close there. And Taka's going to have to take this slow, buy his teammates some time. Now Vayne trying to just get that pressure out of their half. And Cookie with the mistouch. And Taka's going to have to save this one over to the corner once again. A bump on Golden. Fade is going to try and clear this out. It's going to be awkward. Taka is going to have to try and get this away. And we're seeing a lot of scrambling from both sides here, especially on the side of Fox Clan. And this is going to be very, very interesting going forward. See if they can work on those rotations a bit, or if those misses are going to plague them. And now Taka trying to 50 this through. It's going to go over to Cookie, but Korup just with a massive 50, going to try to read this. It's going to instead be Vayne on the shot. Taka reads it so very well. Now Fade going to try and clear this out, but Vayne, once again, so much pressure from the iBuy Fursuit side. And now Korup going to take this, try and show off some mechanics, but Fade's just not going to let that happen. Now Vayne clearing this one out. Korup going for the redirect. Taka going to save this, but very unfortunate there. Let's watch that again. We see Taka getting a save there, but just being in front of that. And now Fade trying to save that, not getting in front of it enough. And that's going to allow iBuy Fursuits to go up in this one. And now Korup pushing this one through. Cookie trying to take control here. Going to have to pop it over Vayne. Vayne reads it very, very well. Fade with the mistouch. Very, very low on boost. And now Korup going to try and take advantage of that, but Fade now has gotten the 100, is going to try and use every single bit of it to get this goal. It's going to go into the front, but Vayne is going to pinch it away. Very, very crucial touch there, but we saw Fox Clan, so much pressure coming out from Fade there, but just nobody on the side of Fox Clan was there to capitalize. And very, very uncharacteristic from them, in my opinion. As we see Taka, ooh, a bump from Fade there. Allows Taka to get even more pressure here. It's going to go over. And now Fade trying to clear this one out. Back into the iBuy Fursuit side. Fade putting it into the corner. Taka's going to get this. Korup is going to have to make a crucial save over to the side here. Now Cookie popping this one down. Vayne clearing this out. And now Korup just keeping this on the side of Fox Clan here. Taka trying to just clear this out. But so many demos coming out here. It looks like both teams are getting very, very physical. Now Golden trying to clear this out. Korup with an amazing save off the shot from Fade. And now Fade trying to turn that one immediately around. Slight mistouch there is going to allow Fade to clear this one out. Now Korup trying to get this one out here. Taka popping it up. Korup is going to cut that off immediately. It's going to allow Vayne to take control. Instead opts to slam it right into the midfield. Not really the best play there. Now Taka, awkward touch, is not going to get it, and Korup is going to just slam that one into the top corner off the bounce. 2-0 for iBuy Fursuits, and Fox Clan is looking very, very awkward in this, and they're going to have to try and figure something out, and quick, going into this last minute here. Now we see Cookie very, very dominant on the kickoff there. It's going to go to Fade, but Korup is going to put this one right back down. Fade is going to have to be up for this. Awkward touch. Cookie is going to have to save that, but Korup with the shot. Nobody's back there, and Korup is going to put in the third goal for iBuy Fursuits. Very, very awkward overall for Fox Clan there. We saw Fade trying to save that, but not really getting it into a safe spot. And just an awkward touch, just putting it straight to Korup. And they're going to take that one any day of the week. But now, once again, another kickoff. Golden trying to put it under, but Cookie is going to put that one away. And now Vayen going for the breezy and the double. What an amazing shot that was. Very, very mechanical. Once again, showing off those freestyler mechs there. And Fade just not able to read that. Reading that it would go in. Instead, it bounces off that bar. And with 34 seconds left, it looks like iBuyFursuit is going to take this one. But Fox Clan is going to fight as much as they can here. As Vayen trying to get this one over. Korup slamming it over to the side. Fade not going to get that boost. And is going to get a mistouch as well. It's going to go straight to Golden. 5-0 with 20 seconds left. iBuyFursuit has taken this game 5. And overall, just very, very good plays from both sides here. But iBuyFursuit just finding just a second wind in these past few games here. Just being so dominant, not allowing Fox Clan to get a single goal. And it looks like Golden trying to up that scoreline even more. But Taka trying to get the redirect. Cookie tries to get it in, but Vayen is going to save that. iBuyFursuit. And good, very, very good fight coming from the side of Fox Clan, but iBuyFursuit was just so dominant going into that, and honestly just GG's all around for that one. But yeah, that was very, very interesting overall for my first solo cast. Definitely. Very, very interesting. We saw a lot of disconnects, which was possibly the EDA production plaguing us, but either way, it's going to happen. But we shall see if Fade can possibly join us here. Indeed we do. Hello, Fade.
Hey there.
Hello. Oh
Nope.
man, that was... Oh, you go.
Don't really have much to say about that matchup, to be completely honest. We felt really strong at the start. We played our game really well. Taka got that insane win. 0 seconds, basically, against Korup. And then they get a nice goal at the end of Game 3, and it all just kind of collapses from there. Cookie Cat DCs for half of Game number 4, and then Game 5, they just out-pressure us off of the momentum they had. So, good on them.
Yeah.
They're a great squad. Definitely played the reverse sweep well. Props to them being in the upper bracket final against Black Bunny Gaming tomorrow. And we'll see you guys once again down in the lowers as we will play against Kitten Corp. But there is one more series to be done before that. We are going to start our lower bracket matchups, guys. We start off with a... let me make sure if I'm correct. Oh.
You guys can't even hear me because I'm muted. That's fine. But anyway, as I was saying, congratulations to iBuyFursuit. They did a great job. And oh, maybe you could hear me. Either way, doesn't matter.
We could, yeah.
Okay, cool. Either way, up next, Floof Crew versus Rule No to start off the lower bracket. Losers are out of the tournament at this point. Every game from now on for the rest of the day will be a elimination match. So we're getting into the real touchy part of this tournament. Some teams you're gonna have to say goodbye to by the end of tonight, and we will be left with 4 to end us off. But we got 3 more series left for you guys. Hope you've been enjoying the day so far, and we will see you after this intermission for our next match. It's gonna be Floof Crew versus Rule No to start off the lower brackets. See you there.
To get so much pressure here. Now Korup going to go for a shot. Fade. Not it. Now we see the next kickoff. Once again, going into the possession of iBuy Pursuits here as Taka now slamming the one off here, trying to pass it out mid. It's not going to connect, and Cookie with an awkward touch. Korup is going to shoot that. That goes going further into this matchup. Seeing if possibly there's a switch up as Fade is going to go down, but Korup is there for the save. Very, very good save there, putting it over to the corner. But now, in take this one out. Fade hitting it downfield. Taka not able to get the redirect, but he doesn't. Bayan cutting that off. Now Fade beating out too. It's going to be an open net, and Taka on some pressure. Fade with the shot. Korup is going to save this away, but Taka with the shot is going to bounce in, or Korup is able to put a stop to that. As a very solid 50 goes in Korup's favor. It's just going to roll right into the net, and Korup is going to take side, tying up this game for Fox Clan. Very, very good shot from him, just beating out Korup. Tries to play it low. Korup is going to save this out and gets the boost as well. Very, very good position here. Goes up, goes for the breezy, hit it out, and that's just going to be a free shot. Taka is going to take that as he goes for a flick, but Korup playing it so patient there. But Taka and is not able to get a touch, and Taka is going to slot that one into the top right corner with the demo, but isn't able to get the boost. Goes for the shot anyway. Taka trying for a flick. It's going to go out of control, and Korup is going to run away with a 6th one here. With a bit of a backwards wave dash, it's not going to turn out well for them as Taka is going to get a break overtime. And we'll see how it goes here as Taka gets it through Korup, and it's going to go straight in. Left the match, but Taka was not able to get it in, but Taka instead just going to take a very smart play, seeing he doesn't have much boost or any teammates to pass to. Now Korup with the reset, it's going up. Now Fade trying to put this one into the center. Taka a shot on net here. A bit of a team bump here. That's going to allow a lot of pressure coming in. Now a kickoff going in Taka's favor. It's going to be an open net. Taka hitting it out to Golden. Korup with the shot! The 0-second goal from iBuy. I'm not going to allow that, but the shot is wide. Vayne taking the boost here. Cookie and Fade both with 0 boost, but it's going to get cleared out. Now Golden just going to get a massive clear. It's going to go in. Boost and go immediately up. It's going to be in. Fade has no boost to get back to that. Now Golden just taking so much patience there. Fade fighting for his life on this back line. It's going to get 50 down. Interesting series for me to be first ever solo casting in, but we shall see. And indeed, we do have Cookie have to 2v1 against this team. 6 goals down, and with 2 minutes left, 30 left, 6 goals up. They do not need to score anymore. They just need to keep possession, but now Vayne clearing this one out. Korup going for the redirect. Taka going to save this, but in very unfortunate off to slam it right into the midfield. Not really the best play there. Now Taka, awkward touch, is not going to get it, and Korup, Fade is going to have to be up for this. Awkward touch, Cookie is going to have to save that, but Korup with the shot. And now Vayne going for the breezy and the double.
touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece.
Hello, once again, everybody. Welcome back to the Rocket First Draft League mid-season tournament, day number 1 of 2. We've gotten 5 games out of the way, everybody. The top bracket is all done. And in your upper bracket grand finals, or finals, not grand finals just yet, that's tomorrow. Or both of them are tomorrow. You guys know what I mean. Anyway, up in the upper bracket finals is going to be Black Bunny Gaming versus I Buy Fursuits. Congratulations to those two teams. They are done for the day. Everybody else still has a little bit more Rocket League to be played. And we're about to get started on our elimination matches of the day. So if you guys take a look at the bracket as it is right now, we have Foos Crew versus Rule No, Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp, and the winner of this first one will play Gentle Paws as the last match of the night to make it all the way over to this game number 9 down here. That's going to be the lower bracket final, semifinal. And all of that will be played tomorrow. So we got some interesting games ahead of us. But right now, we've got Rule No versus Floof Crew. And this one's going to be a very, very interesting game. Just waiting for all of the players to be here and ready. And once they are, we will get going. But let's go ahead and talk about some of these teams, guys. We've got Rule No popping up from their lower bracket loss against the Fox Clan, or upper bracket loss against the Fox Clan earlier. Arilax, Liska, and not Rex. It's going to be Angel today coming in for their team. Arilax and Liska starting to get together as full-on teammates here. Angel definitely playing some really good games in those 2s. Their 3s were not as coherent, but they still put up a really good fight against all of these guys. Yeah, you're right, factual data. Possible Gentle Paws versus KC rematch. We'll have to see what happens later. But anyway, Rule No doing an insane job in their match earlier. Just couldn't put it forward in the 3s games where they needed it most. And unfortunately for them, a pick of Liska in the 1v1 versus Taka just didn't go their way. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have the Floof Crew. Floof Crew, consisting of Zombie Pads and Alex. And they are definitely a great team too, and they actually had a really close match going on against their opponents in I Buy Fursuits, taking that game 1 victory. However, as the game progressed, you saw more of what Floof Crew does, some of their more tendencies, and iBuyFursuit just started turning on the pressure and getting ahead of them in goals, and you know, it all just led from there. They find both teams find themselves in the bottom part of the bracket here, and this could go either way. It's going to be an exciting matchup. They will be picking EU for the first match here, as we do have we have Liska, Pads. So we have 4 EU and 2 NA. So EU is going to be the more favorable server here. And it's definitely going to be great to see how these guys play. You got to think that there's going to be some thoughts going through their heads, because if you lose this game from now on in the lower bracket, you lose, you're out. Tournament is over for you guys. Do not advance to day 2. Do not go directly into playoffs. It's definitely going to be in the back of both of these teams' heads, wondering what they can do differently, as each game loss takes them one step closer to elimination. But not much to say about anything else. I'll give you guys my prediction before we start this match. Let me just tell everybody to I have to think about this, because they're both really good teams. Honestly, based off of the fact that we're playing NA, and I've seen how it goes for Floof Crew when they play NA, I think I have to give this to Fox Clan. Fox Clan. That's later on, guys. I still give it to Fox Clan in that match. But no, I give it to Rule No here. I think that they do have a little bit more pressure. I think that Floof Crew has still stuck to relying on pads a little bit too much in their gameplay, and I think that it's going to cost them in the 2v2 and the 1v1. I do think that it's going to be a closer matchup, though. I think it's going to go game 5. I hope it goes game 5. That'll be interesting. But it's just neat for now, guys. So if you guys are ready, let's go ahead and get started. This one's going to be an interesting one. We got Floof Crew and Rule No playing against each other. Gonna be amazing to see. First lower bracket game, loser goes home, guys. And we're gonna be waiting for everybody to hop into the game. Oh, there it goes. Now people are joining, as they waited too long after I said go. But that doesn't matter, guys, because we're getting straight on into this. Give me a second to make sure Rocket League audio is playing so you guys can hear everything. There we go. And we're all ready for our series. So, Floof Crew versus Rule No. Gonna start off quick with a touch from Zombie going into the back of the Rule No net off the kickoff. Liska just putting that up too far, and Zombie will be the first one to that ball. Good touch from them to start this one off. And already, not what you want to see as a Rule No fan getting into this one. As another kickoff going directly towards the Rule No side. I think I forgot to change the colors here. That's my bad, guys. Well, that'll be changed for the next one. But it's not keeping these guys from playing. Aerolax will get the first shot of the match for Rule No. And it's a good pass from the Devil Risen, also known as Angel. Kind of a conflicting choice on names there, as they'll tie up the game. And now, kick off into the Floof Crew corner. It's going to be Zombie. Liska get a touch on the ball, but Aerolax now kind of thrown off. Going to have to rotate back post for that. And Pads not able to take any touch, so Alex is going to go for this ball. A really good 50 for Floof Crew there. Pads looking for the shot, going to be blocked out. Now Zombie with the ball, stopped by Aerolax. Aerolax all the way over to the corner. And Aerolax, a good try, trying to find someone on the side. And unfortunately, goal goes to Pads. Looks like an own goal from the Devil's Risen here. And Pads just gets a long clear downfield. Angel tries to get up for it in time, but it was just too far. And it looks like Floof Crew gonna take the game lead here. 4:08 on the clock. Liska not able to take that touch, but a big bump on Zombie. Pad's gonna have to stay back and get this touch. Touchdown to Aerolax, who takes that control. Aerolax, a very controlled player. when it comes down to that 3v3. Gonna do whatever he can to try and find a teammate. Gets a touch against Zami, but it pops out into the midfield. Now Angel, not able to get past Taz. Tries to look for a back corner boost if they can find it. Can't quite. And Aerolax not going to get any boost as Liska, unfortunate spawn right next to them. Now a big clear. Zombie misses the ball, but no one on Rule No up to capitalize on that. No one expecting that to come out. A good pass coming out, but everyone expects Taz to touch it. Angel, no touch on the ball. And Aerolax going to have to clear this over to the corner. Alex, not a great touch. It's going to go past the defense. And Aerolax putting the team on his shoulders as he ties up the game. 3:11 left. Excellent play from Aerolax on that one. Now, Aerolax might have another touch towards net. What happened on the kickoff? I looked away for 5 seconds. What happened? Alex goes for a shot, and Liska just has a really, really good 50 into that side wall. And Aerolax just reading that, placing that perfectly away from the Floof crew defense. And suddenly, Rule No take the lead. Less than 3 minutes to play. Still more than half the game left. Obviously enough for both of these teams. And Pads looking to put some work in herself. Angel gonna have it past them. Zami will have the touch there. No one from Rule 1 close enough to that ball for a 50. Aerolax just gonna have to play that off to the corner. Zami a good 50 out to mid. It's gonna be Alex looking for the touch. Not able to find it. Pads last back. Aerolax going for the touch. Pads will have it off to the side. And as we hit the halfway point, Floof crew only down by 1. Alex is going to get a good touch, but it's going to go straight to Angel. No 50. Pads, 75 boost. Does get 1 touch. Gets it past Liska, but Aerolax will be there for the read. Aerolax missing the ball. Liska off the sidewall. Looks to the pass. No one's there in time, and Pad's going to be able to clear this out. Aerolax just plays the challenge. Decides to go low on that one against Alex. Works out for Rule No as they keep possession. Pads, a heavy touch. And Zombie not going to have boost, but Aerolax looking for some as well. Liska going to have this up in the midfield. You can see Angel going up for this one, bumping Liska, pushing that ball up a little bit higher, keeping the possession for Rule No in the other side of the field. Now Aerolax with boost and a dream, gets it past 1. Zombie is in position correctly, and Aerolax will take the lead up by 1 more. Rule No lead by 2, and that's just a really good touch from Aerolax there. Noticing Zombie is just backwards in the net, not going to be able to turn, doesn't have the momentum to save any ball except one coming right at them. And with that, we continue on. Zombie getting a good touch over to the corner, but not anything can be found. 1:20 remaining for both of these teams. Floof crew looking for some way to get past this defense. That might be it. A double commit coming out. Alex trying to put that to Zombie. Zombie can't put it on net though. And boost totals plaguing Floof crew right now, as they definitely want that chance back. Now Liska to Aerolax. Both of them jumping for that ball, but they will keep it out. And Angel, that was a really good touch, keeping that ball up high, extending the boost of the Floof crew roster. Now a touch out from Pads. It's going to be off to the side of the goal. Alex will be there. Aerolax down. Alex with a good read. Pads looking for it, but needed to play that one slow. They're not going to get it as Liska puts it off to the side. Now Zombie straight down. Angel is there. Gets the slight touch. Aerolax will be here as well. And Alex looking for the redirect from their teammate's pass. Zombie does get the dunk here, so we stay in the Rule No half. Liska gets a touch off to the side. Angel pass the ball. Chance on the shot, but it's going to go wide, and that's going to be it for game number 1, guys. There's no way Floof crew comes back here. And we will be alternating servers, but game 1 goes to Rule No. In a 4-2 close game. And it says channel pause, but don't worry. It's Rule No, guys. And that's a really good game coming out from both of these teams. Very excited to see what the choice will be. And you'll have to excuse me as I'm a little bit quiet as I talk to people. And while they're selecting that, I need to change names and make sure everything's right this time. And I believe, if I'm correct... Okay. That makes things easier for me. Now, I gotta wonder what they're gonna pick. Once again, we will be going to NA servers for this one, so this one means a lot for some of these teams. And I'm waiting to see exactly what they're gonna pick. They're gonna pick 2s, alright. And now, I will ask them to DM me their picks for the 2v2 before we go into our game. But 2v2 gonna be an interesting one. My thoughts are that it's going to be Zami and Pads, or actually Zami and Alex, because they're gonna want Pads on that 1v1, I think, because they're probably gonna put Arallax on the ones as well, meaning this would be Liska versus Angel and Angel. However, last time they played, it was Arallax and I believe Angel, so interesting choices coming from them for sure. We'll have to see exactly who plays on each match, as we have both of our guys, so here we go. Guys, we have our matchups. I know what we're expecting. You guys don't, but we shall see it here soon. And going back to NA on this, definitely, once again, have to think about that server choice from Floof Crew, as they did get to pick EU for the 3s games, and that's what they're going to get. So that means that they go to NA on these 2s and 1s. So we're going to have to see how that incorporates into the game. And now that I see who's playing, we should be all good. And I hope you guys are ready to get into game number 2, guys, because this one is going to be a nice one. As we got our players joining in, we've got Pads and Zami versus Angel and Arallax for this game number 2, guys. Let's get going. Rule 1, up by 1. And we'll see how Pads and Zami do on the 2s. And we start out in the rule no side. You can see the colors have been changed. Thank you, NA Production. And now, Angel trying to get it past Pads. Won't be able to find it. Pads tries for a shot, but it's going to be a little bit slow. Arallax just going to play that on the corner. Gets a good pinch out. But it's going to go over to Pads. Angel does beat them on the challenge. It's going to bounce out. That should be a goal. And Angel going to put the first one in for rule no in this game number 2. Excellent read there. I thought they were going to leave it for Arallax, but decided that they had the shot locked in. And that's definitely something that you want to see from Rule No if they want to make it further in this bracket. Meanwhile, Flute Crew, not exactly what you want to see to start your game 2. But with them both being EU players, definitely a disadvantage there. Zami looks for a 50, does get it. Onto the side, Arallax is going to be there. And now Pads trying to find a read there, but not expecting a teammate of Rule No to go up. Now Angel misses the ball. Arallax with 50 boosts, gonna have to play in the back. Plays it slow. And Pads, patient Pads. That's what I'm calling her right now, because she has shown patience in the 1v1s and the 2v2 situations, and it has worked out for her in a lot of different situations. However, they just need to be able to make it work out a little bit more just to take that pressure and dial it up to 11. Now, Pads did avoid that demo there as Arallax was trying for it, so Arallax wasting a lot of boost in that situation. Gonna need to try to get that back. Angel with another miss here. Definitely gonna need to fix that. Be very careful, as counterattacks are what Fluke Crew have found a lot of their goals off of during the league. And now Pads trying to rotate back, bumps Aerolax out on the play, making sure no passes come out for Rule No. Now Zami gonna look for the shot, but it's gonna be down close to the ground. Easy enough for Rule No to turn away, but all they need is to make sure that these guys are going. Now Zami has 100. They're gonna have to pass it over to Pads. Pads goes for the shot. Pads scores, and Aerolax nowhere to be seen on the back line. You can see him waiting in that back corner. Pads just puts it far, and it's an excellent position and placement shot from Pads there to tie up the game. Any closer to Aerolax, and he probably gets that save. Now another kickoff, going towards the Fluke Crew side. Looks like a pass towards Zami, but Zami playing a little bit too far back. Still challenges though, and Aerolax goes for the Psycho off the sidewall. It ends up going to Angel, but that is an excellent pass from Aerolax, taking advantage of Pads. Pads trying to read that off of the back wall, but that's such a hard read to find. And suddenly, Rule No up by 1 once again. Now Aerolax with control. Bumped by Pads, but Angel's going to be the first one to that ball. Zami tries to go forward, but it's not fast enough. And Pads, an excellent save. Crucial, needed from Floof Crew to make sure to keep this game close. Zami, over to Pads once more. You can see the Floof Crew boost totals are lacking until Zami picks up that 100 boost pad. And now Angel, last stack, Aerolax going for the corner boost. Angel gets a really good touch past Zami, but Pads will get the read. 2 minutes remaining. Definitely not as much action in this 2v2 as I thought there might be. A lot of passive play coming from both squads. Very low scoring. That's Rule No. Just needing to keep this 1-goal lead. And Aerolax playing that as a very good 50 coming out from him. If Pads gets it over him, though, a little risky. Definitely could lead to a goal-scoring opportunity. Now, Pads doesn't have boost. Zami going up for it. And that might just be a misplay because Aerolax has the boost, has the beat, and has the goal now. As that's just a clean win from Aerolax. All the time in the world to get up for that. He sees no one in the back because Zami's challenging. And it's going to be a open net. Rule No up by 2 with 1:29 on the clock. And if you're Floof Crew, you definitely need to be rethinking your strategy here, as a reverse sweep might be in the wings once again. Oh, Angel looking for a redirect down. Not quite able to find it. Aerolax, we'll have this over to the side. We'll get that 100 boost from Zami, and Pads gonna have to dribble this the whole way. It's a good effort, but Aerolax is positioned correctly for that. Now Pads getting bumped out by Aerolax. Rule No just trying to make sure that no offensive opportunities can come, whether it's from physical play, whether it's from keeping the possession. And Rule No doing a really good job at shutting down Floof Crew here. Once again, as we are on NA servers, seems a bit harder of a matchup when it comes to Floof Crew, as they are both at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, Aerolax ticking to play with Angel, which I believe are both NA players. So it would make sense that they would have a little bit more of a leg up here. However, the pass coming out to Zami going to be stopped by Angel at the last second, and Aerolax going to put that off to the side. And with the clock counting down, 10 seconds about to approach, as you see on screen, that's going to be it. Rule No going to be taking game number 2, and Floof Crew looking for the reverse sweep. I didn't change the names again. Whoops. I mean, they knew what side to join. I guess they're smart enough. I swear I changed those names, but it's fine. Oh, I changed Floof Crew. I didn't change Rule No's. Whoops. That happens, guys. But no matter what happens, name them Gentle Paws, name them Rule No, they are destroying this series. And if you're Floof Crew, you're going to have to take this to the drawing board, and you got to come up with something for game number 3. We're going back to EU. We're going back to threes. They're gonna need to put something up here. They need some sort of win going into this bracket right here. As their first one, they did win a game versus iBuy Fursuits, but then proceeded to get swept. So another sweep would not be the best for them, I'd say, going into this. As we'll look at some of the replays from this game number 2. And honestly, it was rule no dominance. You can tell that they were using ping to their advantage there. Their server change coming in really clutch for them. Pads getting some really good touches on the ball. There's some definite opportunities, but just a couple of misplays, a couple of boost management issues coming out for Floof Crew, leading to a couple of goals here. And they're just really going to have to buckle down on this next one and try and find the win that they need to take this to a game 4. It will be 1v1s if they can do that. And we will be in this game momentarily, guys. So don't you worry. We got plenty of action coming up for you guys. Might be the last game in the series. However, you got to be careful if you're Floof Crew. You got to get a win here. You are on your last life here in the tournament so far. You lose and you're out. So good luck to both of those teams, as everybody seems to be joining up. And let's get game number 3 underway, guys. Rule no, looking to sweep. Floof Crew having to reverse sweep now. And a best of 5 crew battle. It's going to be a tough task. Well, let's see what they can do. Aerolax with one touch, but it goes straight down to pads. Now, we expect to see more aggression coming out from Floof Crew here than we saw in previous games. They're going to be desperate for a win. It's also really late on the EU side. All these guys playing super late today. You can see pads with a bit of a change in the car. I believe that's the Nomad. Haven't seen them playing that one before. Maybe they think it will help their performance a little bit. Now, Angel getting a good touch, but it only goes straight to pads. Airlax already up in the air for this challenge, but pads plays that well over 1. And Angel gonna try and put it to a teammate, but it's just gonna go to the corner instead. Alex gets the 50. And over 1, Zombie will be playing defensively. Aerolax has 50 boost. Tries to look for a pass down. Pads is going to cut that one out. And that's what you want to see from Floof Crew. Some more aggression and cutting out these passes a lot faster. As Zombie looks for the shot, it's going to bounce down, but it's not in. Unfortunate for Floof Crew. They're going to want that shot back. Pads can't get past Aerolax. Aerolax looks for the pass. No one's there. And we remain tied. Now Aerolax with a crucial save. Pads over 1. Liska can't get the touch. Alex has the 50, but Tad's not close enough to capitalize, and that's something we've seen so many times from Floof Crew before. Just the right touch, but no one there in the nick of time to finish that up. And if we could get some more finishes on some of these opportunities, Floof Crew might be able to push this series even further. But there are opportunities coming out, which is more... It's better than nothing, that's all I can say. Now Liska, looking for an opportunity of their own. Alex with a deft touch up above their crossbar. Needed that one as that looked on target. Now Zombie having to go up and get a touch of their own. Paz and Alex, both of them playing back. One of them needs to move forward a bit faster there. Now Liska, over to Zombie. Alex will be in the wings waiting for that pass. Does get the touch off the corner, but no one wants there again. And it seems like this Floof Crew, while playing defensively, is their strong suit. They're gonna crumble here as Aerolax gets the pass and Angel gets the shot. And this is what I've been saying about this Floof Crew, is that even though they're very good in the defensive line, eventually something is gonna crack and they're just not pushing up hard enough. And Rule No taking advantage of the space given to them, allowing for that pass. Now a shot opportunity comes out from Zombie, and it's a perfect one. We need to see more of that from Floof Crew as they tie it up. And you can see Zombie just gets the perfect read. Aerolax not there for the touch, and Angel tries their hardest but can't quite get the touch away from the net. That's going to drop on in. And Flute Crew want to remind me, this is still a series. They are not out of the count just yet. Azami trying to take a double, runs out of boost. And now Pads, past Liska. Airlax has to play in the back line. Alex, good job on him from coming forward there. Definitely what you want to see a bit more of. Zami looking for the bump on Airlax after the clear. Pads has to stay up, but runs out of boost here. And Angel will have it over to Zami. I thought they missed the touch, but it was a pass over to Pads. And now trying for the bump on Liska. Liska still gets a touch on the ball. Airlax is going to clear this over to the side. Pads, the read, just not quite there. And now Zami trying to push this forward, but good back pass coming out from Rule No. Pads is in an awkward spot, has to get past, and does so. Keeps the net cleared. And that's a really good move from Pads there. Now Alex, gonna be looking to challenge this one next. Gets it over Airlax. Airlax not expecting a flick. And Pads will be here. Now Liska, trying to back pass, gets it over to Airlax. Lots of back passing we're seeing in this game number 3, and it's working really well for Rule No. Really getting the possession game on lock, as that seems to be the best option for them. However, Pads is going to have an opportunity. Zami puts it low. It was going to be out, but Angel will clear this out to the midfield. No one going to be there but Pads, though, but a good demo coming out from Liska. Popped ball up in the Floof Crew corner. Now another big 50. Pads is there. And Airlax going to need to cut this ball. 20 seconds remaining in a tied game. Floof Crew still looking for their first one of the series, and this bump might help them. Zami can't quite get to the shot in time. And moving on from there, we're going to have another push downfield, and we might have OT as Pads going to put this over to the side. Liska with a bit of an interesting touch. Liska gets one more, and we do have OT moving into this game number 3. And now Zami trying to take possession here. Airlax will be there. Pads gets it over one. Liska gets the touch. Crucial from them to keep that out. Airlax is up quite early for that one. Zami does read the challenge correctly. Liska not the best touch. Zami off the corner. No shot can be made, though. Pads is going to have possession. It's going to be up into the Floof Crew backboard, but it's going to fall down for Angel to get. Airlax pops it up high, but has to rotate back for some boost. Angel will get the touch. Once again, crucial for Floof Crew here. If they get scored on, they're out. And Rule No will move forward once again. They need that game 4. They need that 1v1. And Pads gonna try and take this off the midfield. They can't get past Liska, though. Alex will have the touch towards net. Pads looking for the demo, and it's a double commit for Rule No. A miss from Angel, but Zami not on the right side of the ball. They can't take the shot towards net. And now Alex will be up. Shot gonna be wide, and Liska takes possession. A minute 20 into this OT, and it's been very back and forth between both of these squads. A lot of pressure coming out for Floof Crew, though, and that's going to be it. Pads scores it, and we have a game number 4. Excellent touch from Pads there in a crucial OT. And Floof Crew going to be looking to NA to get that 1v1 victory. And I gotta say, good play on Floof Crew there. Was a very close match. Not a lot of clips to be shown, guys, but a very clean shot coming out from Pads. You can see right here as that first shot goes in from Angel. And Floof Crew definitely showed a lot more aggression this game, and it helped them out so much. Zami with that touch, and another assist. Pads with the redirect. It was so good coming out from them. And now we move on to NA once more as a 1v1 comes out. And if I remember correctly, it's going to be Liska. No. Yeah, Liska for Rule No versus Alex. So we're going to NA, but it's an EU match, which makes this very even, but at the same time, not even at all. And this is going to be very interesting as both players are EU going into this one. And this could go either way. We're going to have to see who plays the 1v1 a bit better. I've never seen Alex in a 1v1. And Liska doing well as well. And if I'm correct here, I think we've actually been joined by someone new. If they want to say anything, we've been joined. And I think that they are deciding if they want to do EU or NA here. They might just want to do EU. Yeah, let's go saying yeah. So, if we have a person here with us on the caster desk, they should let us know because I thought I heard somebody join. And look who it is. We're going to be there with Rex, and we have confirmed, seeing that Rule No is okay with it, we are playing on Europe for this 1v1. So we are getting into that. But Rex, welcome to the cast. Your team has had a rough ride, but they're looking really good in this series. And as we go into the 1v1, who you got? You got Liska? You got Alex? Or do we have a game 5 on our hands? And I will say, for Liska here, definitely had a rough go in their first match against Foxland, going up against Taka. Much higher of a skill gap there. However, Alex, proving to be just as much of a challenge. They get the first shot. Good defense on the back line, and they will get that first goal for Flute Crew, who are trying to cause a game number 5 here. I gotta agree with that one. And Rule No, looking towards their next match as well. This will be very tough for any of the EU players right now, as we are getting super late into the night for these guys. And we've still got 2 more series left to go. As for Liska and Alex, the winner of this match plays against Gentle Paws, who are definitely going to be a little bit more awake for their match that comes up as the last one of the day. Meanwhile, Liska looking for the read, not able to find it. It's going to be an open net. Alex is going to take that one. Oh, nobody can hear Rex. Rex, you can say stuff now. My bad.
Oh, okay. That's a bit unhyped then. Well, hello everyone. I hope you can hear me now. Good to be back here.
Kind of forgot what I had muted and what I didn't. It happens.
NA production, am I right?
NA production, guys. You know that we do it up hard here for the RFDL cast. And now Alex, trying to take another touch there, might look for an opportunity. And Liska, I'm not necessarily sure on their backgrounds, but not seeming like the 1v1 star here. Definitely a couple of missed touches, a bit of positioning issues here for a ones match, and Alex is doing a really good job at countering and taking advantage of all these misses. What do you think, Rex?
Yeah, I'd definitely be on your side. We've seen Liska go for some pretty mechanical stuff, but the problem with that in ones is if you miss it, you usually have to commit really, really hard, and if your opponent is in slightly better position than you are, then it's probably just going to be an open net in those cases, as we've seen several times here. But yeah, still 3 minutes 20 on the clock, so more than enough time for Liska to come back. Gets a good offense here. Little boost for Alex. If Liska can make something work here, and it's looking good. Yes, Liska gets another goal. 1 goal difference. Yeah, it's a bit on and off for Liska right now, I would say, but I'm sure they can adjust to playing this once match and pull ahead again. Or equalize at first and then pull again.
And I should go on my Discord and make this live so you can see this as it's going on, as that was an excellent touch by Liska to not tie up, but get the goal difference down to 1 once again. And now Liska with possession of this ball. We'll try to move forward. Tries to fake out Alex a little bit, but Alex just playing that patient, not falling for it. Liska with the save. Gonna be crucial, but Alex gets the last touch needed. And once again, Fluke Crew up by 2.
Yeah, Liska good save. He unfortunately doesn't get it enough or far away. Far enough away for Alex to not be able to score that. So Alex is just gonna take the... Well, it's still a pretty difficult backflip shot there, but well done from him to make that. Both of them going for boost. Now Liska pops it up, puts it high, but Alex is there for the save. Very well, very good plays from Alex right here. Good positioning, especially on the defensive side, to keep away Liska's shots. Liska now touches it up, takes it into the air, tries to grab the corner boost here and does do so, but Alex will take possession, plays it to the side. This guy's gonna be there to take over once again. Both players passing over to each other a bit, and this guy with a clean double tap off the backboard here. Alex not quick enough to get that ball off his own backboard, and Liska reads it, puts it in nicely. Well done.
And those are those mechanics that we want to see from Liska when they have the space, and plays that one perfectly. Meanwhile, for Fluke Crew, a lot riding on Alex here, as you would think Liska shutting me up real quick as they're going to tie up the game. And what I was trying to say is that if Alex does take us to a game 5, they still need to be winning in goal differential, because if I'm a betting man, I would say Rule No is going to pick NA for that game number 5. And we've seen how Fluke Crew deal with NA servers, and it's not going to be pretty for Fluke Crew there. Now Liska with an excellent save. Alex is gonna not have the shot there, but actually it is kind of close. Went for more of a wall redirect than just going for the net. But Alex having a rough touch, not able to get control of that ball, and Liska gets the demo and the lead for Rule No.
Yeah, I mean, that's well done by Liska. Realizing that Alex tries to control the ball backwards, just going for the quick demo. Having so much time to score that open net. And I think the first lead for Rule No in this 1v1 right here, 1 minute 48 on the clock. Still anything can happen, but these last few kickoffs look pretty solid from Liska. So Alex definitely gonna have to deal with that if any more goals are gonna come out. And knowing how 1v1s usually go, that's probably gonna happen. Good challenge from Alex here though. Low on boost, but probably gets a touch towards the net. And great control on that touch from Alex. Equalizes it right up again.
As you just said, a great touch by Alex, making sure not to get too far underneath that ball, not to pop it upward, but just enough to put it towards that right-hand corner of the net. No way Liska gets back to that in time. And now we continue on. Tied up, a minute 26 remaining. Liska having some space, gonna look for a 50 and does find it. They will be able to get that boost, and I think boost possession gonna mean a lot. However, Alex will get some boost of their own, but the shot's gonna be kind of wide, hard to get, and Liska does pinch that out. I think that's a really good play from Liska there. And Liska, you gotta wonder if the narrows might be affecting them a little bit, as they know they need one. One game is all they need to move forward, and Liska is gonna get the good read there. Rule No up by 1 with less than a minute remaining.
Yeah, and that's very nicely done from Liska. If you imagine how it would have looked from Alex's perspective, the ball just going over his head against the backboard back to Liska. It's very, very difficult to read that, and very nicely played there. to get the lead back. 50 seconds left. This one again, a quick challenge by both of the players. I think Liska could really take a little bit more time on those defensive ends here, especially if, as in this case, Alex seems as though he was closer to the ball already. So yeah, it might be nerves, as you said. Might also just be a little bit less 1v1 experience. I'm not sure how often Liska plays once, but this kickoff goes very well for Liska. Doesn't take a shot though. That's curious, but maybe tries to just get this game a bit close. Good beat from Liska though. This should be open. Goes up for it early and does get the touch towards net. 7-6, 30 seconds left.
And this is such a close game so far. Both of these guys trying their hardest to get this win for their team, but 30 seconds is all that separates Rule No right now from that lower bracket quarterfinal. Sticky, which that should say lower bracket on the preset here. But don't worry about that, guys, because we all know where we're at. But Liska maybe putting the nail in the coffin there. An excellent fake.
Oh, that's just a bit demoralizing here. Going for the fake, Alex flies past. Very well done by Liska, though. You know, even if Alex would have hit that, probably in a good position for a 50 was Liska right there. So, smart decision there. And another kickoff win for Liska. Alex not gonna get a touch here. Gets 50 by Liska and not enough boost to follow up on this quickly. Can Liska get the corner as well? Yes, Liska can. And 10 seconds on the clock. I think Rule 1 might move on to round number 3 in the lower brackets right here.
Will be round number 2 in the lower bracket for sure, but it does look like that is the case. Alex not going to be able to score 2. It's going to be Rule No. Once again, I forgot to change the name, but don't worry about it. Rule No, guys, taking the series 3-1. Unfortunately for Fluke Crew, that is going to be the end of their run here in this tournament. GG's coming from everybody as they played a really good game. Came down to the slightest margins, Rex. But in the end, it's going to be your team. It's going to be Rule No moving on to play against Gentle Paws in the last match of the day.
Let's go, Rule No.
Yeah, I said Rule 1, didn't I?
Close. I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter. We're pretty much like almost as good as them anyway, so...
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But congratulations to your guys' team. Was it definitely a great try from Fluke Crew. They had the opportunities there. They did get that one win against Rule No here in that 3v3. Very impressive coming out from them. Just a few more things to fix on their end, and I think that they'll really be a competitor looking into this league. But for now, Rule No is going to be going up against Gentle Paws in the last match of the day. But we do have one other match to play before that, and it's a doozy. We are going to have Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp to go into the lower semi-finals, guys. You're not going to want to miss this one. We will be right back with you.
Easy love I can show on the outside, it's not that simple. When it's tough, I don't show how I feel looking out my window. I get caught living in these thoughts, but I'm never lost. For a second I forgot. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Give it time, ease your mind, you'll survive that. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Just don't fight alone, you will find your way back home. You will find your way back Ease my mind, yeah, I've tried to convert, but it's not that simple. I find it hard to describe how I feel looking out my window. I get caught living in these thoughts, but I'm never lost. For a second I forgot. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back.
Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. You guys can't see me for some reason. Why can't you see me? What's hiding me? It's
Can't see me either.
NA Production. Hey guys, we have Rex back here. Might look like Viper right now, but it's not. It's Rex. Hi, Rex.
Hi guys, I'm just cosplaying a little bit right now. Oh, there we go. Only wearing the wrong name badge now. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, guys, we are going to be getting into this matchup pretty quickly because one of the players does have a function going on real soon. But it's time for Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp. And let's go ahead and just take a second. Let's talk about the teams here, starting with Kitten Corp, guys. Excellent team. Played very well against that Black Bunny Gaming squad. I believe. No, Genopause beat them in Game 5. I forgot. So it's been a while since they played. Hopefully they haven't gotten too cold. But excellent series against Genopause there. Joshy Boy, Daki, and Teo. However, Teo being replaced today by Heavenly. So a bit of a roster shakeup might have been what helped lead to that loss early on. We're going to have to see if they can bounce back from that.
Oh yeah, I mean, best of luck to them, but with a sub, let's see what they can cook up against a very formidable opponent.
Yeah, and it's been quite a while since that series, which might have given them a bit of time to, you know, kind of work on that synergy at least a little bit. And I'm sure they'll be a lot more formidable of a team going into this matchup.
I gotta agree. Let's talk about the other team here real quick. It's going to be Fox Clan, featuring yours truly, along with Cookie Cat and Taka. Definitely played a good game against I Fursuits. Unfortunately, fell to the reverse sweep curse. And they find themselves in the lower bracket. But these guys have been playing pretty close to all their opponents so far. So hopefully Kitten Corp won't to be too much of a challenge for them.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't catch as much of other teams playing today because I've been obviously gone until now. But as we all know, Fox Clan, they are a pretty strong team. Especially if Ecliptic Fates doesn't ogle too much, but I think we're all happy to see how that's gonna work out.
I haven't done it once yet.
Oh, you
Well,
didn't?
Yet.
Statistics suggest that he will do it twice in this match then.
That is true, yeah.
All right,
And
guys.
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, with that, I'm going to move myself into a different call from you guys. But have fun casting. I will see you guys at the end of this one. And yeah, I leave it to you guys here.
Thank you.
Correct. Back to the two of us. I mean,
Let's
as
go.
people have probably noticed, things have changed a bit with
A little bit, yeah.
with your standing in the league.
Yeah, I used to be a free agent, just bouncing between, well, a lot of teams, but now it's you and me, man. We're stuck together.
Yeah, we're stuck together in casting now. Let's see when the teams are gonna get ready for the match. I'm definitely hyped up to cast some Rocket League here, and I mean, I hope you're hyped too. And you even have to play another series today, right?
Yeah, I do. But after how that last one went, I have a lot of confidence going into that one. But that's not important now. What is important is this matchup that we have here. This is going to be very, very exciting. Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp. Rex, who do you think is going to take this?
Oh, I mean, it's hard. I mean, both of the teams having a sub, as far as I know, Fox Clan with Cookie Cat here, and Kitten Corp having Heavenly, I believe. Yep. So definitely gonna be interesting to see how that turns out. Did they play all day with their subs?
I believe so, yes.
I see. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. Let's see which team meshes better as we head into Game 1, 3v3 for... Cookie Cat tries to keep it in the blue half though. Daki wants to clear it. Taka gets a touch into the midfield. Heavenly is there to clear it away. Now maybe some sort of offense coming in for Kitten Corp. Not gonna happen yet. Instead, it's gonna be Fade. Puts it high against the backboard. Sharky is there for the defensive touch, though. Taka tries to follow up, and it's the first goal for Fox Clan.
Very, very good shot from Taka there. Fade just putting that up high. Sharky possibly kind of panicking there. And Taka just slotting that one right on that left side past both Sharky and Daki. And very, very good way to open up the scoreline here. But we shall see how it goes, how it favors them going into this. As Sharky going to try and get some pressure here. Cookie is just going to try and cut this off, but Daki, once again, putting it up. Fade, very close to own goaling there. As you've probably heard, both me and Rex kind of hoping for a Fade own goal here, but we shall see how this goes. As Sharky puts one off the crossbar. Very, very close there. Now Taka getting it past one. Going for the dribble here. Going to flick it high. Sharky reads that very well. Now Fade trying to put this back mid. Instead opts for the boost. And a 50 with Sharky. It's going to go up. Heavenly is going to be there, beating out Cookie Cat. And Taka bang this one down. Daki's going to be in an awkward position. And Taka is going to put in a second one for Fox Clan.
Yeah, very well done from Taka here. Clears it away. Maybe even knows that Daki is stuck on low boost here. Not sure. However, Daki unable to get a quick touch on it, and Taka will read the bounce off the backboard, getting them a 2-goal lead in this game. And another leading us to another kickoff here. Sharky ball goes for a ground pinch, but Ecliptic Fades is there for the challenge. Sharky misses the touch, fades towards net, but Heavenly is there for the save. Can someone follow up? Yes, Cookie can, but it hits the post and goes out. Taka tries to keep the pressure up, but Daki is there for the clear, and Sharky ball now towards the midfield. Not enough boost to get a second touch. Maybe misreads it as well. Ball is gonna bounce up high, and a bit of back and forth here. Taka tries to apply some pressure. Fox Clan going for an extended offense here. The ball goes mid. Taka with the shot, and Sharky cannot get the save. 3-0 for Fox Clan.
Fox Clan already just popping off in this matchup here. You see Faye just popping that down to Taka, and Taka just putting it behind Sharky there. Very, very interesting shot. Sharky just not quite able to read it right. And with Fox Clan 3 goals up with only 2 minutes gone on the clock, Kitten Corp is going to have to try and figure something out as Fade puts this over to the corner. Daki is just going to clear this one out. Might possibly be a case of Kitten Corp just not keeping as much control as they might like. And we kind of see that here as Sharky is kind of cutting off his teammates here. And it just goes clearing right the way back into the Kitten Corp side. And now Taka trying to clear this over to Fade, who's going to try and control this. Sharky is just going to immediately be there. And now Cookie Cat trying to get this to the center. Heavenly clearing it over to the corner. Daki immediately there, but Taka able to beat out. Now Sharky trying to just air dribble this down. Heavenly is going to try and get this out, but Taka is just going to be there. Daki not allowing any space there, but Taka once again just taking it so much control from his playstyle here, and that is favoring Fox Clan so well here. As Heavenly and Daki now just rushing back. Heavenly gets that boost. Very, very crucial here. It's going to allow him to follow this up, but Fade with a very, very big beat there. Now Sharky trying to get this over. It gets demoed. And now Daki just trying to get that mid, but no one's there for the shot. And there's so much pressure coming out from Kitten Corp. And Sharky is going to get the first goal for Kitten Corp, lowering that goal differential down to just 2.
Yeah, maybe good foresight, maybe just a bit of lucky positioning from Sharky there. Able to accept the ball immediately as Fox Clan tries to clear it. Sets himself up perfectly for the follow-up shot as well. 1:42 still on the clock, so still some chances here for Kitten Corp to make a comeback if they can finally go and mesh up really well. I mean, we haven't seen too much offense come from them yet. Over 55% field domination from Fox Clan. The ball has been in the blue for a lot of this game, and Daki tries to change that. Takes it into the red half here. No follow-up touch, no boost left for him. As Taka clears it away once again. Back to Kitten Corp's half. No boost, but Kitten Corp don't know that. Sharky gets an awkward save, but it's gonna be enough to keep Foxclan out for now. 60 seconds on the clock, and every second that ticks down is gonna favor Foxclan more and more. Ecliptic Fates puts the ball up here, not too sure about that, but gets a good beat on Darky too. Might lead to something, puts the ball mid. No one is there to follow up from Foxclan though, but they will press the pressure again. Ecliptic Fates going for a shot, misses the net though. I'm not sure if it was defended, but so much pressure mounting for Foxclan here. 40 seconds left, and Alex, it looks like this game might just go Foxclan's way.
Yeah, you almost caster cursed it there, but it does indeed look like it's going Foxclan's way. With 30 seconds left, 2 goals up. Even if they get another goal here, which Taka just is able to keep that out, even with another goal, it's going to be very, very difficult to get by this Foxclan defense. But Ducky, with the infield pass, Sharky is just a bit too close. Now Heavenly is going to have to rush back and just try and get something here, but Ducky, with the mistouch over into the corner, 5 seconds left, and that is going to be a win for Foxclan.
Yeah, and just those little things as we've seen right there, Ecliptic Fates putting the ball into wide open space. It was just rolling on there for game. Very well played for Foxclan. Let's see if Kitten Corp has anything more to say in the next game, which I'm not sure which one is it gonna be. Did I tell you yet, Alex?
No, it's going to be whatever the losing team's choice is. So that choice is going to go to Kitten Corp here, and it is going to be very interesting to see how they decide this, as we on the back end here asking for a party remake, but we have the decision out. It is going to be a 1v1, which is going to be a very, very interesting matchup there. But of course the question is, who is going to be playing in that 1v1? Because since this is the first one off of the 3v3, we could have any of the 3 players from both teams be playing this. Rex,
yeah, what do you think? who might take this 1v1 role here? Firespeed going for Darky against Taka, alright? Oh, just Vesix redeeming change map Aquadome. I'm not sure if we do that in those competitive settings, but if we do, production team, be advised that that would be the case for the 1v1 game. I just continue and say I'll probably think that Taka is gonna play the 1v1 as well. I'm not too sure who of Kitten Corp is gonna take it on. Joshi both very mechanical in 1s and in 2s, so I think Joshi might be a good pick.
Yeah, and with Vizix redeeming that change map to Aquadome, if it is in fact going to be changed to Aquadome, they're most definitely going to want Sharky on that 1v1, because that is his home turf, and he is most definitely gonna want that. But with again,
Kitten Corp not gonna happen yet. Instead, it's gonna be Fate, puts it high against the backboard. Sharky is there for the defensive touch though. Taka tries to
there, beating out Cookie Cat, and Taka bang this one down. Daki's gonna be an off.
Going for an extended offense here. The ball goes mid. Taka with the shot.
No one's there for the shot, and there's so much pressure coming out from Kitten Corp. In order to really take down Taka, they are going to have to put Sharky on that, but they might also save Sharky for the 2v2.
Yeah, and I did just get confirmation. We will see Sharky Boy play this 1v1 against Taka, so it's not gonna be Firespeed's prediction. It's not gonna be Darky playing. Kitten Corp really putting in one of their best players, I believe personally, with Sharky Boy here. So they probably want to take this one, especially because it also means to tie up the series for them. And enough of the yapping, we'll go right into this 1v1 Sharky Boy against Taka. Alex, take it away.
All right, here we go. Sharky versus Taka. This is going to be a very, very interesting mashup. Sharky and Taka both being very, very aggressive players, very mechanical. As Sharky is going to fake it right below Taka, immediately taking this first goal off kickoff. And this is going to be a very, very interesting game so far.
Are we having some technical difficulties right here?
I do believe we are, but
Okay.
oh, we can see now.
Alright. Just some NM production, you know, guys. Anyway, you didn't miss anything. Just a quick goal for Sharky Boy here in the 1v1. Sure, it's not gonna matter at all. Surely Sharky Boy not gonna win this 1v1 by a single goal. He definitely tries to win it by more as he goes for the flip reset of the sidewall. Gets the reset, not the best follow-up though, but Taka fails to get a quick counter-attack. And Sharky Boy will remain with the 1-goal lead for now, 4 minutes 20 on the clock, as Taka waits for the ball. Good 50 for Taka. Will he take the shot? Now Sharky's going to be there to clear it away. Taka now, though, full boost, pops the ball up high, waits for it to come down, fakes the shot, puts it high, and it's bouncing off the best defender in the world, even in 1v1 games. The post saving Sharky Boy right here, and Taka with a good save of his own. 4 minutes left on the clock, and still 1-goal lead for Sharky Boy.
Yeah, but as you say that, Taka immediately going on the offense here. Sorry, and we're seeing a lot of kind of hesitation from Sharky here, but Taka is just continuously peppering this. But the boost miss is gonna allow Sharky to get so much time on this ball here, and with a lot of boost in the tank, he's gonna want to make a play. But Taka just hiding behind the ball there. It's gonna go. Oh no! It almost went directly in. But once again, the post saving Sharky once again. And now Taka is just trying to just force this goal in. As Sharky is going to have to make a crucial save over the top there. And we're seeing a lot of mechanics from Sharky as he puts a flick over Taka. And just once again, just puts a goal in. Very, very good shot from him.
Yeah, unfortunately for Taka, just a bit too close to Sharky to react to that flick in time. Also very well executed from Sharky, flicking that just over Taka as we go into the next kickoff. 3 minutes left, still more than enough time for Taka to come back here. But to me it seems as though Taka not totally on his 1v1 level he usually is as he defends the ball. He might also just be that he has a very, very formidable opponent here. Both of the players turning away from the ball. Sharky Boy is going to be left with possession. Gets a very, very slow dribble towards Taka's net and ends in a ground pinch attempt. Challenge to the sidewall by Taka, who takes control. And another flick from Taka, but every flick I've seen from Taka so far has been kind of subpar, I have to say.
Yeah, honestly, but once again, he's having to deal with Sharky Boy's defense, which is very, very good. But as I say that, he gets a shot on net. Sharky is once again able to save it away. And just very, very good plays overall. Sharky, very quick flick, but just not able to connect. Now has to rush back, grab this boost, and try and regain for yet another attack. Opts to go off the wall here. Tries to go for a demo here. Taka's just going to hop up and just pinch this back down. Now Sharky, once again, going up into the air. We've seen a lot of aerial plays coming from him. Going for the musty. It's going to go around, but it's off the post. But Sharky's there to put it in. 3 goals up.
Very, very good utilization of the flip reset from Sharky Boy right there. Completely confusing Taka with the way he turned his car and then went for this almost breezy kind of touch around him. Is gonna extend the lead to a 3-0, and it looks like Sharky Boy might have been the right decision for KC to take here if Taka cannot find some recipe that works really well against Sharky Boy. Right now it's looking like Sharky Boy has all the domination here. Sharky Boy once again towards the red net. This time it's gonna be high, and Sharky no boost left is gonna get the corner though. Up against his own backboard and well defended from Sharky Boy. Taka tries to keep possession here. Plays it towards the blue net, but Shaki once again with a good challenge, and this might be an open net if Shaki can shoot fast enough. Taka is
He
going to be back to
cannot.
save this one, though. And 60 seconds on the clock, 3 goals. Taka really has to put something on here, and probably has to get some good kickoffs afterwards. Once again, a flick from Taka that's just floating pretty slowly. I'm not sure what exactly it is that's keeping Taka from getting the insanely fast flicks that we're used to seeing from him.
Well, I know what it is. It's that he's not getting too much speed on those dribbles to begin with. We see almost every single time he's going for those flicks, he has either very low speed or very low boost. And that's just not allowing him to get the power that he wants on those flicks. And it looks like Sharky is now just kind of playing with Taka here, knowing that with 10 seconds left, there is very, very low chance that Taka is going to take this. And with a final shot on net there, Taka's going to clear it out, but there is no chance that Taka's going to be able to bring this back.
Oh,
And,
no.
unfortunately.
Yep. Sharky is just gonna run away with this 1v1. As I said, probably a very good decision from Kitten Cop to go with Sharky Boy here, even though Sharky Boy obviously is not gonna be available for game 4, which is, I believe, guaranteed now. So we will see a 2v2 between who's gonna be Dark.
Top there. And we're seeing a lot of mechanics from Sharky there. We've seen a lot of aerial plays from him. Going for the musty. It's gonna go around, but it's off the post. But Sharky.
Again, look at that insane utilization of the flip from Sharky. They're very creative stuff, as we're used to. Definitely gonna be looking forward to see what they can cook up in the following 3v3.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rex, I don't know if you saw, but in this series so far with Fox Clan, they have pretty much always had Fade and Cookie on that 2v2, and they haven't had that great of a record so far. So they're gonna most definitely want to get this game 3 right here to make sure that they don't possibly lose it in that 2v2. But nevertheless,
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go into game 3. Taka immediately going to try and take control. Daki's going to try and put this on net. It's going to go very, very wide. Now Cookie tries for the shot. It's not going to happen. Now a massive pinch over to the corner. Heavenly's going to try and control it. It's going to go way too fast for him to handle. Now Sharky trying to put this over to Daki. Gets it past Taka.
Double commit.
And a double commit. But no one's there. Sharky tries for the shot. It's not going to hit. And now Daki has to just try and keep this in the corner to give his team some time to regroup. And that was a very, very unfortunate series of events there. I don't think anyone expected that to just drop in front of the Foxland net. Now Fade, trying for the shot himself, it's not going to land. Taka trying to just keep this in the center here. Daki is going to clear this out. Fade putting it back into the corner. He has Sharky Boy to beat, but Sharky is just not going to allow that. Now Taka trying to take it up. Going for the double. He's not going to land, but Cookie is going to be there to finish it off. 1 goal for Fox Clan.
Well done from Cookie there. Able to position themselves perfectly so that they can just accept the rebound off the backboard there from Taka. No need for Taka to go for a crazy angle on that one. If Cookie can just score it, and Sharky might just score here as well. No, it is gonna be wide off the kickoff. Instead, Taka takes it back to the blue half, puts it on net. And what was that? Sharky Boy unable to get a defensive touch. I did not expect for Taka to get a second touch that perfectly right here. Very well done from him. And it's gonna extend the goal lead to 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. That was such a good shot from Taka there, just putting it just by the bar. If that was any further out, Sharky would have most definitely had that. But that puts Foxland up 2, possibly 3 if Daki can't save this. He does. And now trying to turn this around. Fade, just putting it back into the corner. Now Heavenly going to want to try and pass this down. Sharky with the fake. Fakes out 2. Daki beats the last one, and Sharky's going to have an open net. He hits those every single day of the week and cuts that goal differential in half. Kitten Corp has scored their first.
Yeah, and scoring here is so very important for Kitten Corp. I mean, I think, is this the first goal that they've scored in 3v3s, or did they score in the first game at all?
I believe they did in the last game, yes. I might be wrong, but...
Alright, anyway, it's definitely after over 1.5 minutes in this game, they are definitely going to be happy about this goal, especially as it cuts down the lead from Fox Clan into, or down to 1, as the ball is bouncing high. Heavenly passes it mid, a good shot. Heavenly is not there for the follow-up. It's bouncing high though, and Taka gets a clear. Daki tries to keep it in the red half. Good 50 though from Fox Clan. Daki once again puts it high, no boost left. Heavenly is there for the follow-up. Misses the ball instead. Sharky puts it high again. Follows it up. He goes high, but a clear rate from Fox Clan is gonna keep them safe for now. And a miss is gonna Taka clear the ball away here. Another miss, this time from the side of Kitten Corp. A lot of scrappy play right here on the pitch, as the ball is now on the blue half. Daki tries to take control of it, puts it high heavily with the follow-up, but a good challenge from Cookie Cat here, as Taka takes control, fakes a 1, and what a play from Taka, getting them right back up to a 2-goal lead.
Oh, what a fake that was. Sharky just expecting Taka to cut that, and just doesn't get it, and Sharky just had to dive for something there with 0 boost. Unfortunately, just picks the wrong option, and Taka is going to slot that one in, and putting Foxland back up to a 2-goal lead. And now Sharky trying to put this one down to Daki, but it's not going to be a good enough shot, as Fade is going to clear that away, and Taka gets the follow-up, and is just going to slot that one in.
What happened?
Fade
What
just
did the last
put
man
that
of
one down,
Kitten
but
Corp
then...
do? Oh, heavily just too far up as the last man. Taka there for the beat. 3-goal lead for Fox Clan. Indeed.
Yep. But now, Kitten Corp is going to want to just try and get some momentum back here, as Sharky goal line save there, very, very dangerous, but is able to get that out cleanly. And now Daki trying to get this mid. Taka is using so much boost on this air dribble here, but it's going to work out as Fade goes up, fakes it out. Taka wanted to go for the shot, but opts to fake it out, and Daki is just going to try and clear that out. And now Taka trying to go for the double here. It's not going to land, but everyone's missed, and Sharky has to dive in for that save. And as we reach a minute on this game here, Kitten Corp is starting to look more and more in danger of losing this game, as Taka just clearing this one down. Daki just trying to get a high aerial here. Fade with the open net miss. Unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us. Now Taka trying to cut off Sharky here. Cookie just clears it over. Fade with the 50, and now is just going to try and go for the shot. It's going to be over Heavenly, but he's going to get a touch. What a save from Heavenly. But even with that save, that still might not be enough. But as I say that, Daki gets a shot on net. Now Fade immediately turning it around. Going to try and read this. Sharky gets a better read and is going to clear it away. 40 seconds left. And Kitten Corp are fighting for their lives right now.
Daki passing in mid. No one there to follow up. 30 seconds left. 3 goals. It's getting real tight. 10 seconds per goal is not a lot of time. And especially against an opponent like Fox Clan, I think this game might be over for Kitten Corp. They will definitely try for another goal though, as you've already mentioned with the goal diff here. Might help them, and this one goes towards the net. It is wide though, heavily with the follow-up attempt. Not gonna happen. Sharky gets a good read off the sidewall, but it's not gonna lead to anything. Instead, Ecliptic Fates tries to clear it away. Taka with the follow-up. It going high against the crossbar and out. 1 second on the clock, and
Going to be a very interesting 2v2 here, because if I pull up the rosters here, this is going to be very interesting because we have Fade and Cookie, who I believe so far have not won a single 2v2 together in this day, and that's going to be against Daki and Heavenly. We have on both sides we have a sub, and that is going to most definitely hinder the chemistry. Not going to allow that. Now Taka trying to take it up, going for the double. He's not going to
the kickoff. Instead, Taka takes it back to the blue half, puts it.
Fakes out two. Daki beats the last one, and Sharky's going to have an open net. He hits
it, puts it high heavily with the follow-up, but a good challenge from Cookie Cat here as Taka takes control.
Trying to put this one down to Daki, but it's not going to be a good enough shot as Fade is going to clear that away, and Taka
have the nerves to deal with, as it's going to be a match point for FoxClan right here. So if they can take this one, it will just be them taking the series away. Otherwise, we will go to a game number 5. But game number 5 is still at least 5 minutes away. Let's see what Cookie Cat and Fade can do against Darky and Heavenly as we head into game number 4. The 2v2 is on our hands. Let's see which team can adapt to the sub quicker, play better with the sub on their side. And for now, it's going to be a kickoff win for Kitten Corp. Darky with the follow-up puts it behind Fade. Might be a smart move to keep on pressure. Fade no boost here, and Darky with an open net, and that move was very smart of them. Keeps the pressure, puts the ball into the open net. Unfortunate miss from Fades, but very well done from Darky here.
Yeah, and I'm just in that play. I'm kind of wondering where Cookie went in that play. We see them right at the end just kind of rushing in, but they might have thought that Fade would get a pass out to mid and pushed up just a bit too far. And in 2v2, you really don't want to push up too far. As we see Fade almost the own goal
attempt.
But yeah, we're seeing like I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, Daki trying to get some pressure here. Fade just trying to put this out, but Daki once again just keeping it in the FoxClan half. A lot of this game already has been played in the FoxClan half, but as I say that, it is now right in front of the Kitten Corp net. Fade putting this over to Cookie, who now just grabbed the full boost, but a double commit on the side there, and then another double commit from Kitten Corp on the back line. We're seeing a lot of that like missing synergy in this game so far, as Heavenly backflipping on that shot. And now Daki just trying to cover for his teammate here. Has an open shot here. It's going to go high. And Heavenly just has an open net to shoot in. And he's just going to slam that in. 2 goals for Kitten Corp.
And I think another double commit here from FoxClan coming out. No one left with any boost. And Cookie Cat is not... has not been in the right position to defend it without any boost in the tank. 2-0 for Kitten Corp now. And so far, they look very, very strong in this 2v2. Not that much that FoxClan has done in this game. They haven't really been able to build up any pressure, but with that 50, things might change. Ecliptic Fates forgoing the corner boost here to play the ball instead. And it might lead to some pressure for FoxClan as the ball bounces high. Darky now takes control off the backboard, going for a full pitch air dribble, it seems. Gets bumped away from Ecliptic Fates, though, as the ball goes high. Heavenly fakes a touch. Darky will not get a touch on the backboard, but luckily for them, KinCorp able to play it to the side before anyone from FoxClan can capitalize. Good 50 from Darky. Backwards challenge, but he missed the ball completely. Heavenly instead takes the touch. Cookie Cat towards net. No one's there for the follow-up though. Fates gets the touch, no boost left though. And Heavenly will take control of this ball as it gets 50 to the side. So far, Kitten Corp, some mistakes, but not enough that FoxClan could score.
Yeah, but FoxClan is going to want to get that score because as 2 goals down with half the game left, they're going to really want to start getting some pressure on this Kitten Corp side. But it doesn't look to be in their favor as Daki is just going to play this slow. And goes for the reset. It's going to just pop right back into the corner. Cookie trying to just keep control of this, but it's not going to work too well. Heavenly just cutting them off. And Daki almost getting the goal there. Fade was pushed up far too much in net. And tries to pass it mid, but nobody's there. Daki now going to take this off the wall here. And we're seeing Kitten Corp just sort of just outplaying FoxClan in a lot of these plays. They're just playing it a bit faster than them. And FoxClan just isn't controlling it as much as they want to. And in order to take this game, FoxClan is really going to have to start disrupting that, possibly with some demos and bumps, as Fade is just kind of hesitant there, doesn't know if he should pass or not, and that's going to just cause that ball to get saved there. And now Cookie trying to clear that out. It's going to go straight to Daki, who's going to put it high. Fade gets a crucial touch there and gets it around one, but Heavenly's there, puts it off the backboard, wants to get the read, but just is too close. Now he's just going to take this back for Daki to take, but Fade cuts that off. It's going to be on target, but Heavenly with a very, very crucial save. And with a minute left, Kitten Corp are still 2 goals up, and we might be looking at a Game 5 situation here, Rex.
Yeah, from how this game has been going, it's looking more and more likely. For now, though, Ecliptic Fates and Cookie are not gonna give up. Fates tries for a pass off the backboard, but Daki is there ready to play the ball away. Cookie get though off the backboard. Now no one's there. Daki with the follow-up touch though. Fate will try and take it. Another beat from Kitten Corp will make the ball fly high again. Daki tries for something. Ecliptic Fates gets a touch on the ball. Not the best though. 30 seconds left, and we do have to see something good come out from Foxton here with no boost in the tank. It's gonna be hard for Cookie Cat to make anything happen. That's such a good pass from Fates, but as I said, no boost there. This one's just gonna go into their net. Kitten Corp, a 3rd goal, and this is pretty much gonna mark this game, barring some kick of miracles for Kitten Corp or just some insanely big screw-ups from Foxton right here. I think, Alex, we are going to game number 5.
Yeah, I think so as well, but even with 20 seconds left, that goal differential still might be a factor.
What the read?
Fade? What was that?
What? Does Fate know that it's the blue net and not the red one? What?
What?
That's
was
insane.
That was so crazy from Fade there. And as I was saying, like, they might still just want to play for goal differential here. And I guess Fade heard me, because that was such a good shot. And Fade, once again, just trying to get this down, but it's not going to happen. And Daki just clears this out. And Kitten Corp...
gonna push up your confidence to go into game number 5. It's gotta be a boost here, and Daki with an open net, and that move was very smart.
Trying to cover for his teammate here. Has an open shot here. It's gonna go high, and Heavenly just has an open net.
To make anything happen, that's such a good pass from Fates, but as I've said, no.
Yeah, I think so as well, but even with 20 seconds left, that goal differential still might be a factor.
The production team is gonna be able to tell us, but overall, this 2v2 looked very, very good for Kitten Corp. Very solid plays from them. As you've already said, just a bit faster than FoxClan on most of the occasions. But now, it's gonna be done with 2v2. We will head into the last 3v3 of this match. And it's all coming down to this Champions Field game number 5. Nothing that happened before this matters now. And yeah. This is all that counts.
Indeed it is, and it is always a very, very stressful situation to be in. Game 5, Champions Field. One team is going to take this series, the other one is not. And it is always such a stressful game, but we shall see if FoxClan is able to take it, or if Kitten Corp is, as we see Sharky asking for a server reset. And we're gonna have to give it to him here. Of course, Sharky being an EU player and most likely not really liking these NA servers, but again,
it's also been about 150 ping, and I mean, that's even bad for playing across the pond.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but
so
in this
anyway,
game 5 situation, you're gonna want as much of an advantage as you can. As we look at the thing here, a lot better now.
Or at least, like, get as low as a disadvantage as you can. Sharky now 96 ping, jumping up to 190. Oh, looks like he's still got some connection issues, but nothing called yet. Let's see what's gonna happen for now. This game is gonna play out first 10 seconds
Oh.
into the game. No quick kickoff goals and nothing being called by either team. So we will stay on this server as far as I am concerned for now. And Kitten Core trying to show us that the server doesn't even matter. Going for some quick offense here. Sharky Boy now with control tries to get it around one of the Foxton defenders. It's not gonna happen though. Fades puts the ball high into the blue corner and tries for the redirect towards that. Fade really popping off right now. Even though that one didn't go in, still a good touch. Taka now tries to get it to the side. Ecliptic fades off the sidewall, puts it forward. Heavenly doesn't get a touch. Vibing Cookie Cat, no touch either, but fades towards the mid. Taka already turned away from the play. And we're gonna stay equal for now. Almost 1 minute into the game. But can Sharky Boy get the redirect here? No, he cannot. No double tap for him. Could have been a goal. It isn't though. 60 seconds gone off the clock. 0-0.
Yeah, and you almost caster cursed it there, just talking about how it's 0-0 and then nearly having a shot on net. Sharky saving that one away. And as we said, game 5, it's a very, very stressful situation. We're going to see a lot of double commits, a lot of mistakes, but it really all comes down to who makes the least amount of mistakes in this game. As Fade is going to want to clear this one way downfield, Heavenly has to clear this over to the side. Sharky, with the 50, it's going to go way downfield. Tries to go for the read. Taka's going to beat him to it. And now Daki trying to put this one on target. Cookie just clearing that one away. And we're seeing a lot of scrambling in this red corner here. As Daki once again puts it there. But Sharky finally with a shot on net. It's going to be on the corner, but Fade, a very, very good save. And we're seeing a lot of confidence from him. Possibly just all the confidence from that shot in that 2v2, which, once again, amazing shot. And he's going to want to play off that confidence as much as possible, as this Kitten Corp team is very, very formidable. But with almost half the game gone, still no goals scored, it is still anybody's game.
And Daki takes the ball up against the backboard, tries for anything to happen, but Sharky no boost, cannot follow up against the sidewall. Now Kitten Corp towards the net. Sharky Boy gets it top left. 2:22 on the clock, and finally something happens. Kitten Corp with a great shot. Sharky here reads the bounce perfectly and just gets it above Vibing Cookie Cat. Unfortunate here, but very well played from Kitten Corp. And this might just be the nerves closing in on Foxton Runner. 2 minutes 20 left. They have to get something somewhat soon if they want to have a chance in this game, in this series. But for now, the ball is going to roll back towards their net, and the goal line save almost from Fates. Puts it against the post. Very well done. Cookie Cat here, no boost, but Fates is there for the save. And for now, Foxcan is gonna stay safe. Only one goal lead to come back here, as Vibing Cookie Cat tries to make that happen. Place it against the backboard. Fade with the follow-up. Going towards the backboard again. Taka tries to read here. Gets the corner boost steal, but Ecliptic fades in the midfield. Not enough boost to really follow on that. He turns anyway. And Sharky Boy is going to be there. Instead, the ball 50s out to the side. Heavenly doesn't get the touch. The ball goes mid. Ecliptic fades towards the net. And Daki is there with the last second save. 90 seconds left. And Alex, it's so tight this game.
Indeed it is, and Kitten Corp is just going to want to hold on to that lead as much as possible, or possibly even get more, as there's so many misses on the Fox Clan defense here, but Taka just able to keep his composure and turn this one around. Goes for a bump on Sharky, but Fade
the pass
gets the miss, but Cookie is able to put it in, and we are all tied up with only 70 seconds left in this game.
And what composure right here. Ecliptic fades, going for the shot, maybe miscommunication, maybe faking it. Leaving it then for Cookie Cat to follow through with the deciding shot. No one saw him from Kitten Corp. Cookie Cat slots that right in. And as you said, just above 1 minute remaining in this game. And we might get a game 5 overtime right here. 60 seconds now. But Sharky Boy doesn't want an overtime. Sharky Boy doesn't need an overtime. He puts it right above Taka. And Taka does get a touch, but it's unfortunately just gonna bounce into his own net. Another lead for Kitten Corp in this all-deciding game number 5. 60 seconds left, and Foxton right back to where they were just about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, and they're once again going to want a goal here. Taka is going to have to just show that confidence once again, especially on this, but has 0 boost, is able to get a 50 through, and now Fade trying to get this bid, gets it past Heavenly, but Sharky is going to be there to put it away. But now Taka once again into the corner, gets a bump on Sharky, and it's going to go in. Taka once again, nerves of steel, and is going to just put this in with 37 seconds left, and we are tied up once again. And my goodness, this game is already showing to be a very, very intense one.
Absolutely, and again, it's all those little things that decide the game number 5. Darky, if he jumped a split second earlier, he might have gotten a touch on that ball, but instead 30 seconds, we are all tied up, and this one's dangerous. Ecliptic fades here with 7 boosts, tries to get in mid, no one's there, Darky is there actually to defend, no boost in the tank, but good touch away in defense. Slow play from Darky now, no boost, but gets a good 50 against Taka. Ecliptic fades, plays it high, down to Taka, who tries to pass it to Cookie Cat, but everyone's scrambling on Foxten. 10 seconds left. Luckily for them, no one from KC able to capitalize on their defensive mishap right there. That could have spelled disaster, but it didn't. 1 second on the clock, and the ball touches down. Overtime. Game number 5 on Champions Field. Aralex, this is the golden goal, not only in this game, but in this whole series.
And it's always insane to think about this entire series coming down to a single goal. Who is going to take it? Is it going to be Foxland or is it going to be Kitten Corp? We shall see. A lot of scrambling in the midfield here. Heavenly trying to pass this out. Ducky going for the shot. Sharky almost pushing that through. Taka is going to be there for the save.
Oh, the miss.
Cookie Cat with the miss. There's going to be so much scrambling here. All of the nerves getting to these players as Fade tries to get this out, but Ducky is keeping it in the Foxland half.
Oh no,
And a bump.
the team bump.
Oh no! The team bump has just plagued Fox Clan, and Kitten Corp is able to take that goal there. Such an unfortunate happening there.
Oh, that's not how it's supposed to end in game number 5 OT, but that's just life. I mean, OT, the nerves are so high, and then you just bump into your own teammate to seal the deal. It's gonna be Kitten Corp taking game number 5. Kitten Corp taking...
But Kitten Corp played so very well in that, and honestly just GG's all around for that. But once again, that is not how you want to be losing in game 5.
I mean, it has been a great effort from both of these teams in the end. As I've said, it just comes down to those little things, and bumping your teammate in your own corner as the ball rolls past you. That's something you cannot allow to happen against a team like KC. But they will move on in the lower bracket, and Fox Clan is gonna be out for now in this tournament, if I see this correctly. So well played to Fox Clan. We are happy to see them play the next time in the league. But for now, that's gonna be it from them. We do still have one more game happen tonight, and it's gonna be your favorite casters playing in it. It's gonna be Aralex, or not me playing in it, but it's still gonna be our team. So get that hashtag no rules out there, and we're gonna be right back with you after a quick break. Not gonna happen yet. Instead, it's gonna be Fade, puts it high against the backward. Sharky is there for the defensive touch though. Taka tries to follow.
Be there, beating out Cookie Cat, and Taka bang this one down. Daki's gonna be an awkward.
Then going for an extended offense here. The ball goes mid. Taka with the shot,
but no one's there for the shot. And there's so much pressure coming out from Kitten Corp to the top there. And we're seeing a lot of mechanics from Sharky as the air. We've seen a lot of aerial plays. Going for the musty. It's gonna go around, but it's off the post. But Shark is not going to allow that. Now Taka trying to take it up, going for the double, he's not going to land.
Off the kickoff. Instead, Taka takes it back to the blue half, puts it on
Fakes out 2, Daki beats the last one, and Sharky's going to have an open net. He hits those.
off it, puts it high heavily with the follow-up, but a good challenge from Cookie Cat here, as Taka takes control, fakes up.
Trying to put this one down to Daki, but it's not going to be a good enough shot, as Fade is going to clear that away, and Taka...
boost here, and Daki with an open net, and that move was very smart of the...
Trying to cover for his teammate here, has an open shot here, it's going to go high, and Heavenly just has an open net. Yeah, I think so as well, but even with 20 seconds left, that goal differential still might be effective.
But tries for anything to happen, but Sharky no boost, cannot follow up against the sidewall. Now Kitten Cop towards the net.
And turn this one around. Goes for a bump on Sharky, but Fade
the pass.
gets the miss, but Cook...
1 minute remaining in this game, and we might get a game 5 overtime right here. 60 seconds now. But Sharky Boy doesn't want it all.
Trying to get this bid, gets it past Heavenly, but Sharky is going to be there to put it away. Now Taka once again into the corner, gets a bump on Sharky! These players, as Fade tries to get this out, but Daki is keeping it in the Foxman half.
Oh no,
And a bump.
the team bump.
Oh no!
to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
everybody, we are back once more for the last time today with RFDL Season 0 Mid-Season Tournament. It's been a long day, and we have one more elimination match for you guys. Floof Crew is gone, and Fox Clan is also out. Now we gotta see which one of Rule No and Gentle Paws are going to be making it into this bracket. Rex, I know that you are a Rule 1 fan through and through, seeing that you usually play for them. What's your thoughts going into this series?
I have to disagree with you there. I'm actually more of a Rule No fan, but...
Same thing.
But anyway, yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a fun match, best comes last, as you say. So, Rule No against Gentle Paws, right? The rematch.
The rematch?
Well, not perfectly rematch because it's crew battles now and stuff, but I think Rule No has pretty good chances with how the team has been meshing up so far today, and I think it's only gonna get better with every game. I've just talked to them, and they are pretty hyped for this one.
All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about this first team here. We do have Rule No fighting for their lives here in the lower bracket as well. Arilax, Liska, and not Rex. Rex is here with me, guys, so we have Angel joining them, and Angel has been an interesting addition to the roster. Definitely can't replace you, Rex, but definitely has done a good job in filling that spot where needed. Had a rough first series, but the second one against Floof Crew, they took pretty dominantly, and I'd love to see how much farther they can go here.
Yeah, I mean, I put my trust in them. I've just talked to them a bit, and I think it's a bit, let's say, nerve-wracking to sub out for a team, and you kind of have to fill in the place of the player that usually plays, of course. But I think they're just gonna do very well in this next match. My trust is on the team, and yeah, but I mean, they're not gonna have it too easy, right? They're gonna be up against Gentle Paws, and the two teams with the best hashtags, I suppose. And Paws up for Gentle Paws. And we're gonna have a look at them now.
Yeah, Gentle Paws here. Factual Data, Static, and Fire Streak. Been doing really good this season so far as a squad. Pretty defensive, as you can see, which does fit the role pretty well, but they've had some really good games. They beat out King Corp in 5 earlier, and then they lost to Black Bunny Gaming in a sweep, and that was kind of disgusting from Black Bunny Gaming, but that's what everybody expects to see coming out from them. But not a bad squad overall. They've been doing really good during the league, really good during this tournament. We're going to have to see how they play against Gentle Paws here to continue on if they want to move to that lower bracket semifinals.
Yeah, and I mean, if history is anything to go by, it's definitely going to be an interesting series. So I think we're all looking forward to it, especially now seeing... well, for me at least, seeing how Gentle Paws will perform in a crew battles kind of thing. You've already seen a series of them, of course, but I'll be interested to see how things go, and I'm hyped to cast some Rocket League.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna ask you, Rex, real quick. What's your prediction? Although I think I know the answer to that one.
I mean, my prediction, obviously, Rule No is gonna take it. I'll say... I think it's gonna be 3-1.
3-1. Okay. Well, I have a prediction of my own, and as much as I love Gentle Paws, I don't know about them. They're kind of on a downward trend. They just had to lose. They just lost against Black Bunny Gaming in a dominant sweep from them. However, Arilax is not Hammer. As much as I love that, I mean, I can't really be super caster biased here, but Arilax has what it takes to bring it to Static. We're going to see what the rest of the team can go. I think it goes either way. I'm saying a game 5, and honestly, just to be on the opposite side of you, Rex, I'm going to say Gentle Paws win this one.
Oh, you're going to be sorry in the end, but for now, let's see how things go. Maybe it's going to be a sweep for Gentle Paws, but only the games will tell as we head into game number 1. Rule No against Gentle Paws.
We're missing someone, huh?
Oh, wait, are we?
We are missing
Oh, yeah.
someone, guys. So we're gonna have to restart this lobby real quick. So
That's my bad.
why are we missing somebody? That's the real question, guys. Apparently Angel is not there. Kind of need to invite them to the party before we can start.
That might be a good move. There we go. That's some EU production for you right there.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they weren't in because we have 7 people, which is the normal amount of people we have, but we also have Rex viewing now. So that does throw it off. It happens. Either way, guys, we are ready to get going. We're going to try this one more time once everybody gets in here. Let's get them going. Get everybody ready to go here. Start having them join the lobby. As once more, we have Rule No versus Gentle Paws in the last match of the day, guys. We're going to see which team can take this and go to the lower bracket semifinals against Kitten Corp. Let's get going straight on the kickoff. And it looks like Fire Streak going to win this one. Over to his side to start out. And we do need to get Rocket League audio going. There we go, guys. Don't worry, I've got it all figured out. Factual data looking for the shot. Going to be blocked away by Liska. And that's a good one on them.
Oh, Liska tries to take control. Not really succeeding though. Alex, no boost. Unable to follow up. Gets the mid boost though. Up high now. Pops the ball. No follow up. And Angel gets beaten by Fire Streak. No boost in the tank for Liska. Plays it towards their own net. But good defensive effort from Rule No here. Good save from Angel out of a bit of an awkward position. Alex 50s the ball. A lot of pressure coming out in those early seconds from Gentle Paws right here. Rule No really want to break out of their half here. And this guy's slow touch is gonna get one step closer to that touch off the sidewall now. Tries to get it around Factual. Does succeed. Static. Last one back. And no shot for Rule No for now. 60 seconds scoreless. And the ball goes back to the blue half.
And definitely a back and forth game from both of these teams so far. Definitely gonna have to see which one cracks under the defensive pressure first. It might be Factual Data, but he does get the touch there now. Fire Streak trying to move this one forward. Liska gonna backflip on that touch. No harm done. That's Fire Streak gonna put it back towards his own net, but has control of the ball. No one else towards him from Rule No at the moment. Gets a nice shot on net. Airlax and Angel both double committing on the play a little bit. But no one there to capitalize from Gentle Paws, allowing Rule No to get away with that. Now Angel looking for the double, can't quite find it. Airlax with a 50 in the midfield. Fire Streak up on top of the Rule No's backboard. Can't quite find any touches here. And so almost halfway through the game, we remain tied, Rex, and then back and forth, but I haven't really seen anything really threatening from either team so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's been this one attack from Gentle Paws where Rule No has been in an awkward position. But for now, it might be this shot, the first one to go in, and yes, it will. Angel puts it crossbar and down. Very hard touch from this guy to read, and Fire Streak Fox unfortunately just passing it right through Angel. Factual can't get the touch away in time. And as we are approaching the halfway point now, first goal, 1-goal lead for Rule No. And a kickoff that's going a bit awkward here, but it's gonna favor Gentle Paws in the long run.
Just wanted to make sure real quick. I saw EU production in the chat. I was like, are we on EU servers? We are not. We will not be on EU servers for the duration of this one, seeing that there is a NA West player and only one EU player. So to counteract that, both of them are just going to have to deal with NA East ping for the duration of the series. But it seems to be working well for Rule No so far, as Angel gets a good touch over to the corner. Fire Streak, not able to do much with that ball, has to go back. Looks for the touch. Pass down to Aerolax. Static will be up to stop the shot. And that was a good read over from Static on the shot from Aerolax. Liska looking for some mechanical ability here. Couldn't quite find the flip reset high enough. Aerolax took it away. And now Angel moving towards their own net. And I'm seeing Rule No play a little bit more passively in their back third than I'm used to seeing from them this tournament. I wonder if nerves are a little bit getting to them at the start of the series, as Angel can't get a touch. Aerolax with the backflip save, keeping that goal lead as we move closer and closer to the final minute of regulation. And Aerolax just running back. Sorry, Rex, what was that?
Just about 60 seconds, exactly 60 seconds actually, now remaining on the clock. Fire streak, no boost left in the tank. And every second is gonna favor Rule No now. They are gonna try to build some pressure. Iliska gets a free touch on the ball, up against the sidewall. Aerolax beats out the defense, but no one's there to follow up for Rule No. Devil or Angel tries to get the ball high, gets challenged though. Aerolax with a follow-up, clears the way, 30 seconds left. And for now, Rule No is holding on to the goalie very well. If they could get another one, they would pretty much steal the game at this point. But Gentle Paws not gonna give up that easily. Ball is going into the blue half, but no touch on that ball for Firestreak Fox. Liska puts the ball up high, and Aerolax with the follow-up double tap. It's gonna be in. 14 seconds left on the clock, and if there ain't any kickoff shenanigans happening right now, I think Rule No will take the first game of the series.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like this one's going to be Rule No's in game number 1. But it's a long road to go to get those 3 wins. Trust me, I would know. As Factual Data puts it off to the side. Over to the corner. Aerolax gonna just have this touch the ground. Trying to make sure no shots go in. Static is gonna stop without fight. He will get 1 for Gentle Paws, but Rule No will be taking the victory in game number 1 here.
Yeah, and it's very good for the mental to get at least 1 shot in there, even though if it's not gonna change anything on how this game ends up. It might change something looking on the long run with the goal diff. Cutting the goal diff in the first match down to only 1. So that might come in handy later for the side of Gentle Paws. But for now, it is gonna be the serious lead for Rule No. And we will see what Gentle Paws want for game number 2. 2v2 or 1v1? Fade, what do you reckon?
It's a close one. I think they go with the 2s. I think 2s is much more of a volatile matchup. And they probably want to make sure that their 1v1 is saved on the back burner in case they need a reverse sweep. And I will be right, as Firestreak has picked 2s. So let me let them know. Please DM me team picks. And once I get those in, then we will be good. And it looks like we've already got it. And yeah, okay. Already got them. So.
Right, I have the picks for Rule No as well, if you happen to need them.
Yeah, I actually have them. I just don't want to let anybody know what they are. So, don't you guys worry. We got a spicy matchup coming for you. We got a spicy matchup for you guys. And I think we're ready for game number 2. I definitely expect to see a bit more from Gentle Paws here. But we are going to see what they bring out. And I'm completely ready for this one. I think that this is going to be a very nice matchup here. As we have all of our players joining in. And people leaving. As they should be. Now just to make sure everybody's spectating, we're good. And we're there. We've got Firestreak and Static versus Aerolax and Angel for the last 2v2 matchup of the day. Oh, what's going on? Is it a bad server? What happened? What happened? NA production,
140
guys.
ping.
Oh my goodness, 140 ping.
Again?
Okay, they can't blame that on me. This is not NA production. This is just bad servers. So
That's Ionic's production. Or
yeah,
probably
Psionics
Epic
production.
Games production, not gonna lie. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Did the server problem exist before the Epic Games thing?
I don't know, but they did say that they've been fixing their servers recently, but I don't see it. So
Yeah, it doesn't work that well yet, guys. Take notes. Alright, we're back.
Let's see. Okay, it looks a lot better on the, it looks a lot better for these teams here, so I think we're gonna get into the game. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2, guys. And if you look at that... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say my my overlay crashed, but it is Dak, along with game number 2. Angel and Aerolax versus Static and Firestreak. Gonna be an interesting one. Allowing the Liska versus Actual Data 1v1. And Aerolax gonna get off to a fast start there with the first goal for Rule No.
I mean, Aerolax just heard you and he was like, man, focus on this game first, please. Puts that shot in above Firestreak in defense. Quick goal lead for Runo. That's what we want to see in the casting booth here. As another kickoff going pretty favorably for Runo. A quick shot from Angel is gonna be defended by Gentle Paws. Not too much boost for Firestreak, but he tries to make something happen. Alex reads it and gets the clear away. Follows the ball here on the backboard, puts it high. Going for physical play against Static, and the follow-up from Angel leaves no one back, but no quick follow-up from Gentle Paws either. As you can see in twos, a lot more time for both teams to recover, but also to take time on their plays. For now, the pressure for Gentle Paws is mounting. A miss in defense from Alex. No one from Gentle Paws there to capitalize on it, and it's not going to cost Rule No for now.
I want to see a bit more aggression come out from Gentle Paws here in this 2v2. We've seen them constantly on the back foot in a lot of the series that they've played so far, and I know they're a very defensive team, but in a 2v2, defense is only going to take you so far. When you have a shooter such as Aerolax against you, or say earlier, Hammer with Black Bunny Gaming, you gotta be able to do something here, and it's just not working out for Gentle Paws there. Aerolax gets it past one. Firestreak just a little bit too far up this time, and it is going to be a second goal for Rule No here.
Yeah, it looked like Firestreak probably completely misreading that bounce. Thought it would maybe roll up the wall so he could take control. Instead, just bounces past him. Aerolax, easy shot on the open net. Of course, he's gonna hit that, but for now, 2-goal lead is all they have. Firestreak beating out Aerolax. Angel only one back now, with Firestreak coming towards him. Gets a good flick high, and a big demo from Aerolax, relieving a lot of the Gentle Paws pressure in defense here. Firestreak touch into the blue corner, but Aerolax gonna fake out one. No or not much boost for Firestreak, and Angel going for the demo chase. Aerolax unable to put the shot in quick enough though, and it might lead to a counterattack here, but Firestreak missing the ball entirely. Instead, Aerolax will take control of this ball, clears it into the pink half once again, and a good pinch from Angel, gets it towards net, but unfortunately for Runo, a defender was there this time. 2-goal lead, 2 minutes 30 on the clock, and this game's looking good for Runo so far.
Aerolax couldn't get the flip reset, however, Angel gets the shot. Not gonna be on target though, put away from the defense, but you can see Rule No playing an extremely heavy boost possession game right now, stealing those corner and mid boosts every single time they have a chance, and it really is plaguing Gentle Paws here, as Aerolax is going to have it over Static. Angel for the shot, but it's a miss, but Aerolax is going to be back to the shot, and that's something that you can get away with in twos that you just can't get away with in threes, Rex.
You know, it was not a miss. In fact, it was just a fake. Very smart decision from Runo. He just gets a few more seconds off the clock, and it's gonna take them a bit closer to this game victory. One thing I want to point out though, a lot more boost consumed for the side of Gentle Paws, but Runo holding on to that boost when it counts, and also denying that boost when it counts. Maybe a sign for Gentle Paws that they just use boost in situations they maybe want to conserve it. Aerolax going for a shot on net, but good save as we're used to from Gentle Paws. Static now, control, takes the ball up, goes for a air dribble bump, but Aerolax, I'm not sure how he did it, but he did get the save there in the end. Still, 3-goal lead with about 90 seconds left, and time is starting to get tight for Gentle Paws here, especially if this one might get followed. No, it will not, from Angel. Instead, back into the blue half, but still looking very, very good for Runo here.
Yeah, and you can see the Gentle Paw starting to get a little bit more on the chances when it comes to the offensive side of the field. However, Airlax playing this one really well in the midfield right there, slowing it down just to make sure to get the 50 and the flick over. It's going to go in, and that's probably the nail in the coffin for this game number 2, guys. Rule No looking incredible, trying to move on and play against Kitten Court tomorrow. And I mean, there's not much to be said about this squad right now. They're doing really well. Gentle Paws, you are right that they are not conserving boost as efficiently as they might need to against this squad. As another shot goes towards the net, Angel puts it down low, and that's going to be another one.
Yeah, and we're certainly gonna take that gold if we can. Unfortunately for Alex, once again the best defender in the world is coming in to get that ball away, but Angel right there for the follow-up. 5-0 in this game for Rule No. Yeah, I think this game's pretty sealed, but I've been wanting to talk about the smart plays from Alex, that just taking his time on the ball whenever he can, just gets the clock ticking down a bit more, and once again just beating his opponent out, getting a slow touch here, gets challenged by Static though. This might lead to a goal if they're not careful. Yes, it will. Jetapos get at least one. 4 goals, 35 seconds though. It's gonna be a hard challenge for Jetapos to come back in this game.
Have to agree, 35 seconds and 4 goals down. That would be probably a goal every 7 seconds at least. Maybe 8 if we're being generous, but with a kickoff loss and a miss coming out from Firestreak, that's probably already past the threshold of the amount needed. As time keeps clicking down, the amount of time needed to score each goal keeps getting less and less. And with 20 seconds left, I think Static and Firestreak are ready to go into game number 3.
Oh no.
Another goal almost coming out. Angel just gonna put this over to the side. Final 10 seconds. Not a lot of fanfare for this one. Rule No, however, they are going to be extremely happy as they find themselves on match point. Gentle Paws needing a reverse sweep or they're out of the tournament here.
Triple match point for Rule No. We love to see it. Alex almost completing the 1k points in this match. Very well done by them. And yeah, in the end even, Jetapos using 500 boost more than Rule No, which is not a small amount by any means, but Rule No just making better use of it, getting the boost when it counts most, and in the end they will be victorious in the 2v2, leading us into the first match point for Rule No in the next 3v3.
And you got to be really careful with your Gentle Paws. Once again, on their last life here, definitely going to be looking to reverse sweep here, or at least take a game. But they have a tough task ahead of them because Rule No has been looking solid all day today. And they look like they're not slowing down anytime soon, Rex.
Absolutely not. I think, as I've said in the beginning, with every game they play, I mean, it's a completely new roster for this tournament right here. So with every game they play, they will just get more and more accustomed to each other. And let's see if they can continue that trend in the next 3v3. Once again, this could be the last game we see from Gentle Paws in this tournament. And they want to hold on for dear life here. A kickoff win for Rule No might start out with disaster for Gentle Paws, but Factual Data is there for the save. Alex gets a touch once again. Firestreak, can he get a touch? Yes, he can. To the side, he gets it above Alex and gets the ball out of danger for now. Alex takes it backwards to his own corner. Not a lot of boost left. And Static towards the blue net. A good beat around 1, but it's not gonna be enough. Angel is there for a little bit of a clear. Liska faking. Angel faking. And what's happening here? A very slow shot towards net from Firestreak. Unfortunately, that could have been the first goal for Gentle Paws if they capitalized on whatever that was from Rule No. But it's not gonna happen. Still 0-0. 45 seconds into this possibly last game of the series.
Factual Data, good save from them. Valiska's going to be right there at the corner to challenge. Rotating out, allowing Angel to take control of that. Factual Data still gets it out of this corner, which is nice, but Aerolax going to keep this in that Gentle Paws side. And Rule No is loving this Gentle Paws half right here. Now Angel, crucial touch, and the double tap makes it even better as they want to keep any shots away from the net as possible. They want to try and get this first one, put Gentle Paws on the back foot once again. And now, a long clear out, followed by a touch that's just not really out to anybody. And I think what Gentle Paws might need to do, along with getting some physical play in, is I think they need to start looking for each other a little bit more on these clears and trying to come together with some passing plays, because they really do excel at their passing plays when they go for them. But the problem is that they are so rare between the team, and it's a communications thing. You really got to be able to tell your team exactly where you are, exactly when you're looking for a pass, and you got to coordinate really well. Meanwhile, Factual Data is just going to try and take this solo. But the solo play is just not working out now. Angel over to Liska for a good clear downfield. Factual Data can only get one touch. Airlax, no boost, but will be able to move forward again. And Angel backflipping, allowing Gentle Paws to take possession. Half of the game done, but still tied up here in this 3v3.
Yeah, and the goal line demo there from Liska. On the pink backline, a miss in defense from Gentle Paws. Unheard of what happened here. Angel taking the shot off the sidewall, and Factual Data just a bit too far away to get the touch. Unfortunately, just as you've cast the curse them, just over halfway into this maybe deciding game number 3, we see the first goal for Runo. And I mean, you said it, they might want to go for some passing plays, but also, you know, every passing play has to start off as a solo play. Someone has to take possession of the ball to actually be able to pass it. And I mean, with Runo just challenging so quickly, I think it's just very hard for Gentle Paws to get any plan formulated on those passing plays. A miss on the aerial for Gentle Paws here as well. 2 minutes left on the clock as the ball back into the blue half. Airlex with a beat. No one's back, but Airlex can't get the follow-up with no boost. Another miss in defense from Static. Liska puts it in the backboard. Angel tries to get it down, but just a bit too high. Airlex tries as well. No shot. Liska one more in. Firestreak Fox is there for the save. Airlex one more shot. This one's gonna go in, doubling the goal lead. And after what was it, like 5-6 shots here from Runo, the last one finally finding its mark and putting Gentle Paws even a bit further away from getting back in this series.
And it's just so hard when you're such a defensively oriented team. Once the team figures out how to put you in your own half and keep you so on the back foot, it's really hard to come out of that, especially with shot after shot. However, Static, not letting this game be done just yet, does get a shot in for Gentle Paws. And we still got a game going. Minute 23 left on the clock for them to get one more.
Well, yeah, everything's still open in this game. Is there anyone to take? Definitely not a time for Runo to slow things down by any means here. Angel missing the ball, maybe leaving it for Erics, but with no boost. Probably not the best intention here. Firestreak Fox gonna get an easy save on his own net here as the ball slowly falling towards it, but Static now maybe with a hookshot attempt. Erilex is there for the save though, and Static getting demoed for his efforts. Firestreak Fox committing for this ball, no boost left in the tank. Might cost them, but good 50 by his teammate. Is gonna keep the ball in the blue half for now. Factual Data puts the ball towards net. It's gonna be wide though. Firestreak tries for the follow-up, but it's not supposed to be quite yet. We hit the last minute of this game, and Factual Data plays the ball up high. Erilex right there for the intercept. Angel once again gets the ball low around the Gentle Paws defense. Tries for another touch, but the ball instead is gonna fall to Liska. No boost left, but no boost needed for Liska. Luckily for Gentle Paws, Firestreak was the first one to that ball. But the pressure is once again mounting for Rule No, as we see Gentle Paws getting pushed into their half. And as you've already talked about, that is not too good for them. Last 10 seconds here. Gentle Paws need to show something incredible right now, or else the series and the day will be over. Firestreak puts it towards net. It's low though, but Eric's not the best touch. Puts it up high. Angel gets the beat though. It's gonna bounce on the corner wall and it's touching down. Rule No with a clean sweep for our last series.
And Rule No gonna be finding themselves from the lower bracket all the way to the lower bracket semifinals there. A excellent run for them on the day. GG's in the chat, everybody. Those were excellent games to be played by everybody. And I'm kind of speechless. I thought that was going to be a little bit closer of a series, to be completely honest. I thought that we might see a little bit more from Gentle Paws, but Rule No taking the victory there, taking that momentum from their last series, and just moving so far forward with it. And with that, we will be seeing them tomorrow in day 2, I guess. Championship Sunday.
Hell yeah, day 2 it will be. Unfortunately, lower bracket, but what can you do? It's gonna be against Kitten Corp as well, I think. So another rematch coming up for Rule No. This one's been going good, but I think Rule No also won the last series against Gentle Paws. It's gonna be different with the Kitten Corp matchup though, so definitely gonna be interesting to see how that one plays out. Be sure to tune in tomorrow to see how that will go.
Yeah, as you were saying, you guys did reverse sweep them. Also, Rex, every single matchup here is a rematch. You've played every team in the league. It's going to be a rematch either way. It does not matter.
Doesn't hurt to just bring it up though.
Anyway, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at what happened today and what's going to happen tomorrow. As we had a long day of Rocket League, starting out with King Court versus Gentle Paws, I by First versus Blue Crew, Fox Clan versus Rule No. So you guys can see it all coming on right here. But in the end, we are down to our final 4. It's been a long, grueling day for these guys, and it's just going to get harder from then on. Tomorrow, we start off with Black Bunny Gaming versus I by Fursuits and Kitten Corp versus Rule No. And we've got not much left of this tournament, honestly. We've got the losers final after that, and we got the grand final after that. So maybe only 4 series played tomorrow, guys, but the top 4 here, all of them vying for that first place to make it to the playoffs immediately, not having to worry about anything else for the rest of the season, just being able to play their hearts out, have a good time, and then they'll find themselves in that playoffs no matter what their result, as long as they're not forfeiting every game, obviously. But yeah, congratulations to all 4 teams that have played so far. But Rex, I think it's a good time to call it for today. It's been a long day for everyone playing Rocket League and everyone here on the casting desk. I want to thank every single person for watching today. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. And tomorrow is Championship Sunday, guys. We start at the same time, 1:30 EDT for the pre-show. And we'll be moving straight into, I believe, the lower bracket matchup to start us off with that. So it's going to be Rule No versus Kitten Corp to start the day, followed by I Buy Fursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming. And then we'll go back down into that lower final and then the grand final. So, hoping for some very exciting Rocket League tomorrow. Hope everybody will come back in and enjoy it with us. Rex, you got anything to say to end the day?
Oh yeah, I mean, we've seen so many great series today, and it's only gonna get better tomorrow. We only see the top 4 teams remaining play. So much good Rocket League ahead of us. And guys, always remember, #NoRules, and tune in tomorrow to see us play.
Alright guys, well that's it from me and from Rex and from everybody else on the production side of RFDL. Thank you for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
Almost got that third touch. Aerovax, though, that's a breakaway ball. Is that got enough juice on it? It does. And not very much in the team. Oh my goodness. Driver's seat non-stop since that first kickoff where Aerovax scored. Just great touches all around, and that's going to be goal number 4. It is. And Aerovax, that's a nice dribble. Can't bring it all the way. This should be an easy shot for Devil, and it will be. 5-1 for the side of Roman. And that's not how you do it. As a misplay from Fade for Taga, 4-0. I like the idea. I just think that nice flick. Taka gonna find an angle on it. It's a nice shot from Liska, though. That's gonna go in. It is. Nice touch from Liska. Should be a shot. That is.
Allowing them to get so much pressure here. And now Korup going to go for a shot. Fade, not ish here. Trying to pass it out mid. It's not going to connect, and Cookie with an awkward touch. Korup is going to shoot that. Fade is going to go down, but Korup is there for the save. Very, very good save there, putting it over to the corner. But now, in votes, Vayan cutting that off. Now Fade beating out two. It's going to be an open net, and Taka side tying up this game for Fox Clan. Very, very good shot from him, just beating out Korup. Out, and that's just going to be a free shot. Taka is going to take that and is not able to get a touch, and Taka is going to slot that one into the top right corner. Taka trying for a flick is going to go out of control, and Korup is going to run away with a 6th one here into overtime. We'll see how it goes here as Taka gets it through Korup, and it's going to go straight in. A very smart play, seeing he doesn't have much boost or any teammates to pass to. Now Korup with the reset, it's going to be a shot on net here. A bit of a team bump here, and that's going to allow a lot of pressure coming. Taka hitting it out to Golden. Korup with the shot! The 0-second goal from Ibai. I'm not going to allow that, but the shot is wide. Vane taking the boost here. Cookie and Fade both with 0 boost and go immediately up. It's going to be in. Fade has no boost to get back to that. Have to 2v1 against this team. 6 goals down, and with 2 minutes left, opts to slam it right into the midfield. Not really the best play there. Now Taka, awkward touch, is not going to get it, and Korup. And now Van going for the breezy and the double. Trying to get this one over. Korup slamming it over to the side. Fade not going to get that boost, and is going to get a mistouch as well.
Coming in for Kitten Corp. Not gonna happen yet, instead it's gonna be Fade, puts it high against the backboard. Sharky is there for the defensive touch though. Taka tries to follow.
Be there, beating out Cookie Cat. And Taka bang this one down. Daki's gonna be an awkward
spin, going for an extended offense here. The ball goes mid, Taka with the shot
into the top there. And we're seeing a lot of mechanics from Sharky as is not going to allow that. Now Taco trying to take it up, going for the double, he's not going to land.
Boost here, and Darky with an open net, and that move was very smart of them.
Just trying to cover for his teammate here. Has an open shot here, it's going to go high. And Heavenly just has an open net. Yeah, I think so as well, but even with 20 seconds left, that goal differential still might be a factor and turn this one around. Goes for a bump on Sharky, but Fade
the pass
gets the miss, but Cook.
1 minute remaining in this game, and we might get a game 5 overtime right here. 60 seconds now, but Sharky Boy doesn't want an over.
These players, as Fade tried to get this out, but Daki's keeping it in the Foxland half.
Oh no,
And a bump.
the team on.
Oh no!